could you? We stand in line just to feed our family, but we're the backbone of this whole country. You use our swagger to earn your dollars. Stand on our shoulders so you can be taller. There's something wrong with this picture. Tell me what it is. Why don't you? There's something wrong with this picture. Forget about me. How could you? There's something wrong with this picture. Forget about me. How could you?
You say be quiet, you say be patient. Why you send all the money to all those corporations?
Repaying everybody, said you played us for the fool. Give me my acres and give me my mule.
There's something wrong with this picture. Tell me what it is. Why don't you? There's something wrong with this picture. Forget about me. How could you? There's something wrong. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this picture. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this picture. There's something wrong. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this picture. There's something wrong.
Something is most definitely wrong with this picture. Galactic, Ivan Neville on vocals. What's up, everybody? I'm Ari, and that's James Casey all the way from Hawaii. What's up, James? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing well, man, and I'm enjoying this beautiful, beautiful weather we have out here in Hawaii that never changes.
We're going to get to your story of late in just a little bit. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Justice Comes Alive. Welcome to the festivities and this important day. I'm so glad you guys are joining us. There are tons of heavy conversations, real issues that are going to get tackled, and lots of amazing transcendent musical performances ahead. I'm Ari, and I can't thank you enough for joining us. And you can get involved and text JCA to 50155 if you want to donate. Head to justicecomesalive.com for more details. Just so you're aware, the Plus One for Black Lives Fund drives money and awareness to empower Black communities, transform the criminal justice system, and build equitable and dignified systems. These causes are all incredibly important, and always and especially in this moment right now. In order to address and continue the fight against racism in our society, we've got to continue to work and continue to support these issues, because Black lives matter and Black futures matter. Now, the goals of Plus One for Black Lives is to keep people out of the criminal justice system and to change the system itself. As we've seen, not just recently, but over the past several years, our policing system, our judicial system, a lot of different systems in our society need to get adjusted and calibrated. And I'm hoping that we can all, come together and help do that. Now, James, you're in Hawaii. Dude, how did you end up in Hawaii, first and foremost?
Okay, so when we were on tour with Trey Anastasio, I was on tour with Trey in January of this year. And Ciro, the percussionist, got sick while we were on tour. And he had like a really, really, really bad flu. But it was around the time we started hearing things about what was coming around in Wuhan, in China. So initially, when we first saw him getting sick, everybody was joking. You got the coronavirus, ha ha ha. There's a song that we do in Trey's band called Corona, and we were thinking about actually pulling that out that we haven't played in years because of Ciro getting sick, until we really found out that Ciro's going to be sick for a week, and he had to stay in Austin when we kept going around.
He missed gigs,
Texas.
right?
He missed gigs.
A couple gigs, yeah.
He did. So right around then is when I started paying attention to what was going on with this coronavirus, and then starts getting more and more worried as tour kept going on. We meet people on tour, shaking hands and whatnot. Didn't want to get sick. Got a little more paranoid, to be honest with you. And then by the time tour ended, we realized that it couldn't stay just in China. It had to go around. And if it got to New York, it was going to be bad. So in February, late February, I sent out a tweet and a message to all of my musician friends saying, hey, we should probably start saving our money, because once this hits, and it will hit, we're going to be in a really difficult situation. And right around then, I booked the trip to Maui, and basically haven't been back since.
One-way flight?
No, but it was both ways. The plan was to go back home initially around March 18th, but no. On March 18th, I hit up a friend of mine who lives in Kauai, and he was like, "Hey, man, is there any way we could do something?" And fortunately for me, he had a Airbnb. He had an Airbnb that he wasn't using because obviously there's no tourism here. So it's like, man, just come stay out here. And I'm not going back to New York anytime soon.
I would say not right now. That's for sure. Well, that was a smart move. I'm glad that you're staying safe, and we hope everybody at home, wherever you happen to be watching, if you've got us, up on a tablet in your kitchen, or perhaps on a big screen in your backyard, we hope you're having a great summer, staying safe, staying healthy, wearing a mask. Please
wear a mask.
Wear a mask.
Wash your
outside.
hands.
Wash your hands. All those things.
Wash your hands.
Please. You know why? Because we love live music, and we want to see these incredible musicians perform in real life, not just on your screens, right?
Okay, so because of all this, I created a platform for musicians to come and perform. It's called auxchord.live. And I wish this didn't have to happen. I wish we could just be playing and it is what it is. But because we're doing this right now, I just wanted a place for musicians to be able to do their live streams behind a paywall, because we've been busking and a lot of things has been going really, really difficult for us. So we're just trying to cultivate a community online for the musicians who you love so much, who we all love so much.
For sure. I'm really excited to see what AuxChord Live has in store for us. And I want to shout out everybody at Live for Live Music who put this lineup together today. It's going to be headed into the late night hours. Some amazing performances, as I mentioned. Perhaps you've seen the flyer being passed around on the interwebs, but more importantly, some real conversations that need to happen. We've got Nikki Glaspie, Nigel Hall, and Robert Sputz-Searight talking to some of their favorite musicians, some of their musical heroes, about the issues at hand and the moment that we're in, and about music history. And I can't wait to hear what all these incredible artists have to say and to perform for us throughout the day here on Justice Comes Alive. Please, if you can, throw a $5 on it. Put a donation in there, because it's for a great cause, and hopefully we're going to be able to entertain you for hours on end, all day, into the night. James, who are some of the conversations we've got lined up in this upcoming hour or two?
In this upcoming hour or two, we've got Patrice Rushen, who is an amazing singer in the jazz and soul area. I've listened to her since I grew up listening to her, and Nigel is going to have a great conversation with her. We've also got Gary Bartz, who is a saxophone player extraordinaire. He's one of the the jazz cats from the 60s and 70s. And he's going to be speaking about his relationship with music and how everything in our situation right now has shifted his focus. We're also going to talk to Eric Krasner of Lettuce, originally from Lettuce, of Soul Live, many different projects. He's a great producer. Obviously, I've known him for many, many years. And Christian McBride. Now, Christian McBride is a bass player's bass player. He is one of the most virtuosic upright players ever. And he's a musical encyclopedia, kind of like Questlove, just knows everything because he studied everything. So I can't wait to hear what he's got to say.
Yeah, for sure. Nigel's going to be holding down the interview chair for us for the next hour or two, maybe 3. We'll see how long these conversations go. I'm looking forward to it. And we've also got some incredible performances lined up for you in this first block, including Big Sam's Funky Nation down in New Orleans, Bobby Rush, Sean Martin, Weedy Brema, Taz. You know, young Taz is going to be shredding for you, George Porter Jr., and right now, in upstate New York, it's Marco Benevento here on Justice Comes Alive.
Party, party, party. Party, party, party. Party, party, party. What's up? What's up? How you feeling? Come on. Yeah! Woo! Woo! All right. Let it slide. Let it slide. I want it to stay and tell you goodnight and drink champagne by the candlelight. But you know I don't know why. I can't explain the things inside your body moving to your brain. Let it slide. Let it slide. Oh, oh. All the thoughts you can't let go, just let it slide. I'll just stay until the end of the night, 'cause the walls, they move in the candlelight. You got a way I can't explain, gonna let it slide. I got a white canvas, but I need more time. Don't talk, and please don't talk about it, at least the long walk. Just taking the breeze, I want ease the talk about on the knees. Talk about every reason I want. Just count them and see, and the reason that I know, one of the reasons that there is no more. I needed you to tell me when I said what's wrong. The reason we uncovered was there all along. The candle's always brightest in the darkest night. You gotta drop it, baby, keep up all night. Let it slide. Let it slide. Ooh. All the thoughts you can't let go, just let it slide. Let it slide. Let it slide. Let it slide. Just let it slide. What else you want to hear, man? Karina, 1, 2, 3, pow! right, you guys. Thank you so much for listening. Karina Reichman on the bass. Karina! Karina! DB on the drums. DB! Boom. Yes! Thank you, guys. This is a song called Send It on a Rocket from our new record, Let It Slide. Oh, baby. Party on. All right, DB, Karina, you guys start this one out. sing. Wasn't like Topo Chico. Now I lay in the rain completely. Calling on the sun, blame it on the sound, send it on a rocket. Save it for the sun, laying in the rain, send it on a rocket. Although I knew just what they came for, I thought the room was so empty. Hey. It's all the same, and one's such a lonely number. Wonder why the light could be on. Calling on the sun, blame it on the sound, send it on a rocket. Save it for the sun, lay it in the rain, send it on a rocket. Calling on the sun, blame it on the sound, send it on a rocket. Save it for the sun, lay it in the rain, send it on a rocket. Calling on the sun, blame it on the sound, send it on a rocket. Save it for the sun, lay it in the rain, send it on a rocket. Calling on the sun. 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 Yeah. Calling on the sun. Mwah. I love you. I love you. Peace.
Hey, I'm George Porter Jr. Welcome to the third floor. When I'm walking down the street, I love to walk behind you. It's so wonderful to see. The Lord has been so kind to you. I work hard all my life, and I've done lots of things. But baby, when I look at you, my heart begin to swing. I get high every time I think about you. I get high every time I think about you. Well, 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 well. Wow. We're back in the beginning, when I didn't know you that well. And I put me through some changes, child, till I fell under your spell. And didn't know what to do with it all. Didn't know what to say. But baby, when I look at you, my heart begins to swing. I get high every time I think about you. Well, well, I get high every time I think about you, baby. I get high every time I think about you. I get high every time I think about you. I get weak, so weak every time I think about you, baby. I get high every time I think about you, baby. Whoa, I get high.
What's up, people of the internet? My name is Brandon Taz Niederauer. Thank you guys so much for coming into this event, Justice Comes Alive. As a person of color myself, I think it's amazing that a group of musicians of this caliber and also amazing people like you can come together and support a great cause. It's awesome. But yeah, I'm not going to take up too much of your time. This is Living for the City by Stevie Wonder. It's a song that I feel truly illuminates some of the harsh realities and circumstances that some people unfortunately have to go through. We have to change that. And yeah, hopefully I can do this song justice, but here we go. A boy is born in hard time Mississippi, surrounded by four walls that ain't so pretty. His parents give him love and affection to keep him strong, moving in the right direction, living just enough for the city. His father works some days for 14 hours, and you can bet he barely makes $1. His mother goes to scrub the floors for many, and you best believe she hardly gets a penny, living just enough for the city. No. Na 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 na. His sister's black, but she is shown off pretty. Her skirt is short, but Lord, her legs are sturdy. To walk to school, she's got to get up early. Her clothes are old, but never are they dirty. Living just enough for the city. Her brother's smart, but he's got more sense than many. His patience long, but soon he won't have any. To find a job is like a haystack needle, 'cause where he lives, they don't use colored people. Living just enough for the city. Na 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 na. Hey, living just enough for the city. Living just enough for the city. Oh, living just enough for the city. 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 Living just enough I'm living just enough for the city. Thank you so much.
I'm rolling. What's up, everybody? This is Nigel Hall reporting live for Justice Comes Alive, and I have with me now one of my hugest inspirations as a keyboardist and musician, and number 3 of my number 10, and like the greatest of all time to ever do it, Miss Patrice Rushen. Hello, Patrice. How are you doing today?
Hello, Nigel. I'm doing great. Thank you.
I'm so glad to see you. This is the second time in a week that we've gotten to Zoom and hang out with each other. So this is really cool. I just wanted to take a few moments of your time, because what I'm doing is I feel it very necessary right now. You know, we're in a very tumultuous time in our history and in our culture and as people. And like we discussed the other day, you know, I really feel to a degree hopeful of how people are starting to receive this, because it's absolutely unable to ignore now. But I wanted to talk, I felt it was important for us to go to people like you and to people like Christian and, you know, all the other people like who kind of paved the way for us to get to where we're going now. And I guess my first question is, how is it like, you know, what do you think that young people can do that can move, that can make all of the things that our ancestors and our elders did not in vain? You understand what you know what I'm saying? You understand my question?
Well, I think there are a number of things. The first thing that is already started happening, and that is to speak up.
Right.
Speak up, and to speak up with a certain kind of intelligence and eloquence that focuses on the point. And however you can, sometimes in situations that have happened, at least it's been my experience, coming up through the Watts riots of the 60s, as a little kid, seeing, the death of Martin Luther King, the assassination of Malcolm X, JFK, RFK, just all the kinds of flashpoints that there have been in time in my lifetime, and then later, as an adult, Rodney King, etc. The difference then was that my generation, our parents were some of the people that were educated, and their goals were with their children, those who could, would help them succeed and to make change. And you make change from within. You got to be in the thing to help to motivate changes. And I'm talking in terms of like institutionalized racism, et cetera, et cetera. You got to be involved in something that gives you a voice on the inside in order to make the changes. So that was the idea. But at that point, the way to get inside for a lot of us represented internalizing so much of what was going down, but not able to verbalize it. Don't say anything. Keep your head down and your grades up and get in and do what you need to do after you're in there, but you got to get there.
Yeah.
The difference now is y'all had these phones.
Right.
You got digital media that when you see something and it's not right, or you can immediately film it. It's no longer our word, against the oppressor's word. It's right here in front of you to see. And you start to understand that the same mechanism that you're using for entertainment, certain kinds of information, the ability to share, the internet, it allows for you to be able to focus eyes on the point. So the biggest thing that I could tell young people is continue to do that and keep it on the point. Don't let the manner in which you say what you say take it off the point of why you're saying it in the first place.
Saying it in the first place, exactly.
That was a big problem before, and I think that now we have that, and I think that young people of all colors, by the way, are no longer in a situation where they just have to just hear it and not be able to talk about it and say stuff.
Exactly.
I think the biggest, and I was sharing this with some of my colleagues earlier today, in fact, is one of the biggest things is that you guys, I say you guys because I'm a little older than you, you're still learning how to process it.
Right.
And you may not be as equipped with certain things. You don't know how you're going to feel when somebody right in front of your face, some kind of injustice is just blatant. And we're at a place in our social lives now where, we can easily be lulled to sleep because there has been certain kinds of progress. We have seen ourselves in positions of power. We can see people of color who have ascended to certain kinds of heights that had been left out. We've continued to create. We've continued to invent. We've continued to innovate.
That's right.
And you could be lulled to sleep thinking that it's done, and then all of a sudden, pow! Something happens. Like what happened with Brother George Floyd. What happened with Breonna. What happened with Aubrey. All of these kinds of things start happening, and it's like you don't know how you're gonna feel. You just been hit between eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
We've shared information. We've told the stories. We've all, especially all Black children receive the talk, especially Black boys.
My sons definitely have.
But the thing about it is, they don't know how they're gonna feel when it happens to them.
Right.
So that's another part of what this is about. That conversation is also, that dialogue has to also continue so that you can negotiate and process what's happening and stay on point. That's what's going to keep you from being in a situation where those people and giving their lives did not do so in vain, and that we can stop this madness.
That's right. And speaking of being on point, like another question I had was, kind of directed towards white people. We all have white people in our community. And one thing I've always said too is that even though we have to stand against this and we have to do it together. We can't just be white people and black people doing it on their sides. We all got to come together, and we have to do this together. But being that we know a lot of white people who maybe want to stand with us and not really know the proper way to do it, I guess basically in a streamline, how can white people come correct?
I think that there's so many well-meaning people that who are white, who want to really be a part of the solution. There are many steps to take, but among them, here are a couple that I would suggest. Anytime you want to learn about something, you want to ask people about something, typically you do a little homework.
That's right. It would behoove you to do some homework. That's right.
So that the conversation, you have a common approach and a common language. You don't have to know everything, but you have at least an approach that says, I'm really interested in this. Right. I really want to know this. Right. I found out so and so. Man, when you need to fix a washer in your sink, you don't know how to do it. You'll go to the internet sometime before you call the plumber, so that you can see, is it something I could do myself?
Right, exactly.
Now, sometimes you can and sometimes you cannot. But if you're going to have to call the plumber, at least you are able to say, yo, this is what's going on. I tried to do so and so. I got this far. It didn't work for me. That's why I called you. Right?
That's right. That's absolutely right.
That's the analogy that I will make with something like this. It's like if you really want to know some things about not only seeing things and want to do your part to help or understand the situation, you need to know something about it. The internet is full of pieces of information that you can hear. If you have difficulty hearing it from a black person, you can hear it from another white person.
Exactly. That's absolutely right.
Who will have more experience or has done some study or some tests. In other words, your approach in answering those kinds of questions or in wanting to have these difficult conversations has to be based upon you doing a little bit of homework so that you can come correct when you're talking about something and you're sharing information and knowledge and questioning on the basis of larger piece. So many white people have not thought about that. So they'll say things like, I want to do something, but I don't really know what to do. Or they'll knee-jerk into a situation where while you're trying to explain to them, they're going to tell you about their life.
Right.
And try to equate their struggle or what they've done in their life to yours. And right now, we're not talking about you. Right now, we're talking about this.
Right.
But they're so accustomed to seeing things only through one lens all the time.
Lack of empathy.
That it comes off that way. It can come off that way. So I would say to my white brothers and sisters, do a little homework before you start opening the door for these kinds of conversations so that your dialogue is perceived to be based in a genuine interest and genuine want to know.
That is, yeah.
That's what that would be what I would say. And then not be afraid to feel the pain.
Right, exactly.
Because see, that's the other thing. We want to talk about it. We want to talk about it, but we don't want to hurt. Well, you know what?
Right.
Sorry.
Right, exactly.
The situation is such that until you feel the pain, you can't change the pain.
You can't change it. That's right. That's absolutely right. Go ahead.
Well, some of the
conversations on today. That's right.
So some of the conversations are going to be really, really difficult. They're going to get really down to the nitty gritty of
it's going to get weird.
What's going on.
You can't be afraid for it to get weird.
You cannot be afraid because that's a temporary thing when the goal is in the right place.
Exactly.
And I don't think anybody's standing around blaming the white people in 2020 for things that happened 400 years ago directly.
Right, exactly. It's impossible for you to do that.
But the conversation definitely has to be that over time, when there continues to be, whether knowingly or unknowingly, this idea that we are always the ones that have to compromise. We are always the ones that have had to assimilate. We are always the ones that have to make changes and adjustments so that they are more comfortable.
Right.
Those days are gone.
Yeah, that's over with. That's over with. Well, that's a great question. That's a great answer to that question, actually. I guess my third one and my third and final question is, what is the biggest change that you'd like to see, or most important to you, as it relates to the Black Lives Matter movement? You know, because these people are now, it's good to pass a couple bills and everything, and that's cute, but this happens every time. So we want to talk about like what are the things that are like bigger and like more sort of bigger scheme of things that we can see happen quickly in this movement,
Mm-hmm. I think that Black Lives Matter allows for us to be able to have a certain kind of voice overall, because it's not just about Black people, the ones saying that. So now we need to look at, like you're saying, the bigger agenda that eradicates the why. What's going on in terms of the kinds of conversations that are going on in terms of a little bit more equitable understanding of how much funding the police force really does need. The kind of monies that also need to go into kinds of activities that would make it such that police don't have to take on these other roles that they are really not qualified to do.
That's right.
In terms of dealing with people a certain way. The idea that the community and the responsibility of the way you want to be governed and handled is a shared governance, a shared responsibility. I think that the voices that we have now able to feel confident that they can speak up, and the ways in which we have to just continue to show up. We have to show up. We want things to change. We have to be willing to say, hey, see, we're in a position now when we see it going down and it's not right to be able to say, no.
Right.
Stop.
Right.
The thing you keep talking about you're not going to do anymore, that you're doing it right now. Don't do it.
Right.
Stop that. And I mean, it's in little ways at first. But I figure like this. We've had 401 years of a habit of being treated a certain way at certain times in our history, having to allow it.
Right.
That triggers off into a whole thing of what has ultimately become white privilege.
Right, and which is why we are still here.
And that's why we're still here. So all of those kinds of things have to be filtered away. And Black Lives Matter and other movements that deal at the root of why things are the way they are, and offer a voice to be able to change it, have to just continue to be vigilant. It doesn't stop with this incident, and those conversations need to be just part of our routine until what seems to happen here and there stops, and when people want to make adjustments in terms of taking our human race further, that has to become the new habit.
Right, exactly.
And when you're trying to learn how to do something new, you have to sometimes force the issue.
Yeah.
Until it becomes thought, until it becomes habit.
Exactly. Absolutely. Well, you all heard it here first. This is Nigel Hall with the great Patrice Rushen. Thank you so much, Patrice, for chiming in, and we really need all that we can get right now. So,
Thank you so much. Thank you for what you do, and to all of my fellow artists, this is the time. This is the time to raise your voices and do what you can. We have the best platform ever to be able to do what we do and be creative. We care. Make some music. Make some joyful noise.
That's right. Unto the Lord. That's right. Thank you very much, Patrice. I appreciate you.
Hey, what's going on? This is Sean Martin, and I'm very, very excited to be a part of Justice Comes Alive. I think this is a very important endeavor, and I'm very glad to be here. So I'm gonna play a couple of songs, and hopefully, one you might know, one you might not know, but hopefully it's something that you dig. All right. Hope you dug that. This next one you might know. Just gonna do a little snippet of it as well, and get out your way because there's some heavy hitters on this thing right here. So let's see if y'all can dig this. Thank y'all very much. Peace.
My name is Bobby Rush, blues singer, born in Louisiana. 1947, I went to Arkansas. Later on in the early 50s, I moved to Chicago. been playing the blues, been up and down. And I remember going to Chicago in 1951, playing in all-white club where I had to play behind a curtain. What they wanted to hear my music but not see my face. That's why I'm willing to do what I'm doing now, because I want you to know about a few things you may or may not know about. This is about Justice Come Alive, for Black Lives Fund and Black Lives Matters, equal justice to impact justice all around the country. Not only just by blackness, it's by other races of people also who've been treated unfairly. But mainly we're talking about Black Lives Matters and just for the justice come alive. And we want to come alive in all phases, in all form and fashion. So I'm sitting here thinking about a song that I could do to you that relates to me. Hope it relates to you because you listen to me. Goes like this. Sometimes I wonder what's gonna happen to me when I get too old. Sometimes I wonder what's gonna happen when I get too old. Would you take me in your arms? Would you just throw me outdoors? Sometimes I wonder why people don't treat me right. Sometimes I wonder why people just don't treat me right. Is it because I'm a blues singer? Is it because that I'm black? Sometimes I wonder what's gonna happen to me when I get too old. Sometimes I wonder what's gonna happen to me when I get too old. Would you take me in your arms? Would you just throw me outdoors? Sometimes I wonder why do you treat me like you do? Sometimes I wonder why you treat me like you do. Treat me like a so-and-so. Sometimes I wonder what will happen to me when I get too sick. Sometimes I wonder what will happen when I get too sick. Would you take your time with me? Would you treat me wrong and do it quick? I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. That's what I wonder. It was early one morning. I heard the rooster when it crowed today. It was early one morning. I heard the rooster when it crowed today. I looked out my window, saw my baby when she walked away. I said, please stop her. I ain't gonna get drunk no more. I said, please stop the woman. I ain't gonna get drunk no more. I know I want to do better is to come back once more. I know you heard me call her. She looked back and waved her hand. I know she heard me when I called her. Heard it when she looked back and waved her hand. I heard her tell her mama, Bobby Rich ain't nothing but an old good man. It was early one morning. I heard the rooster when it crowed today. It was early one morning. I heard the rooster when it crowed today. Looked out my window, saw my baby when she was walking away. Train I ride, 16 coaches long. Train I ride, 16 coaches long. Well, that long black train took my woman away from home. Train, coming on round the bend. you so much. My name is Bobby Rush. I'm a guitar player and a harp player. Someone asked me, said, Bobby Rush, why you sing the blues? Is it because your woman left you? Yes. But you can also have the blues if they stay too long. Let me tell you what I mean. Have you ever been mistreated? Someone you showed enough love. Have you ever been mistreated? Or someone you showed enough love? Out of all that me and my woman could have left me for, she left me for the garbage man. No matter how bad she treated me, still can't get her out of my mind. No matter how bad she treated me, still can't get her out of my mind. Every time I see a garbage can, I think about her and the garbage man all the time. If I ever get my woman to come back home, I'm gonna buy myself a garbage truck. If I ever get my woman to come back home, I'm gonna buy myself a garbage truck. And when my garbage can get full, I'm gonna take it and dump it way, way out in the woods. That's the blues for you. I'm a blues man. I sing the blues. I love the blues. My kids the blues. Grandkids the blues. Great-grandkids the blues. All I know is the blues. I was born in the blues, I'm gonna die singing the blues. I'm a blues man. Thank you for listening. Justice come alive. And I'm alive doing what I do for you. Not just because I'm a blues singer. I'm a black blues singer. It's for Black Lives Funds. And whatever you do, whatever you can to keep this going alive about the blues, because the blues is one of the last thing in this world that people uphold and embrace. But the blues is the root of all music. Blues and gospel. I often say, if you don't like the blues, you probably don't like your mama, because the blues is the roots. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's keep the blues alive. Justice comes alive. Not just through the blues, but through blackness of the blues. For Black Funds, live Black Funds matter, Black Lives matter. For Black Lives Funds, help, help, help. We need you. We need you. We need your presence. We need your dollars. We need your love. We need everything. Thank you so much. Peace.
Justice Comes Alive. How y'all feeling out there? Y'all wanna have a good time? Somebody make some noise, baby. Yeah. We need justice in the world. Yeah. No justice, no peace. That's right. Come on. peace in the Middle East. Everybody get up and dance for peace and tranquility. Everybody get up and dance for peace in every country. I said peace, love, and understanding is what makes the world go round. Everybody, I say peace, love, and understanding, yeah, is what makes the world go round. Everybody get up and dance. It's time to make a stand. Everybody get up and don't pressure and rise to the man. Everybody get up and dance. All nations join hands. Everybody get up and dance. Forgiveness is the key. Time to make amends. Peace, love, and understanding is what makes the world go round. Everybody, peace, love, and understanding, yeah, is what makes the world go round. I say people, get on the dance floor. 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 Can I get a Denzel Funky style? Say some shit with y'all. Look, you see, I like the music that'll make your body move. See, I like the music that'll make your body groove. See, I like the music that'll make you scream and shout. See, I like the music. Let me show you what it's all about. See, I like the music. I like the music. I like the music. I like the music. Don't you like the music? I like the music. I like the music. Justice comes alive. I can't hear you. Come on. I like the music. Yeah, I like the music. I like the music. I like the music. Don't you like the music? I like the music. I like the music. Come on, come on. Justice comes alive, baby.
What's up, everybody? This is Nigel Hall, reporting live from New Orleans, Louisiana for Justice Comes Alive. I'm honored and privileged to have with me as a guest right now one of the greatest saxophonists of our time. He played with Miles, he played with Norman Connors and Phyllis Hyman and Sarita and like all the and just a wise and awesome dude and a really good friend to me. Mr. Gary Bartz. Mr. Bartz, how you doing today, man?
I'm okay, Nigel. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too, brother. You know, we're in a weird time right now, man.
Weird time.
It's not something new, man, but it kind of feels new. This kind of feels like new territory. Do you agree?
Well, it's new because people seem like they're finally believing us.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We've been saying this forever.
Yeah.
I mean, forever. And they're finally beginning to believe us, but because we got proof. You got to have proof. That's like when you go to court. You got to have proof.
But we've always had proof, though.
I know, but we haven't. They didn't see it, though.
I think this is a different kind of proof because, you know, we all got, you know, everybody got the phones out now.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, they got cameras everywhere, and like I feel, you know, like I was telling somebody not too long ago that I feel more hopeful than I ever have now because of, you know, because it's so impossible to ignore. It's in your face, so close right now.
Yeah.
And I feel a little bit more hopeful just due to the fact that because now that everyone can post, the power of people posting on social media, you know, is a huge part. Not only that, people have taken to the streets all over the world. Not just America. And that's something that I have never seen. I've never seen that. I may have seen a couple of places, you know, for instance, when Trayvon Martin was killed. I think I remember there was some sort of march or protest in London or something like that, or maybe just maybe one other little city, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Germany, Rome, Italy, London, Paris, Africa, like the entire world, like Iran. Everybody in the world is seeing the bullshit.
And that means one thing to me. They all have the same problem. They all know. The policing has turned into something. It has turned into the military is actually what it's happened, is that policing, which as we all know in this country started from the slave catchers, you know, but in other countries, you know, you've been to other countries, I've been to other countries, police are the same everywhere. They all, you know, take the difference in this country is they all got guns. You know, they all got guns. I remember the first time I went to Iran, only time I went to Iran. It was back in 1969. I was working with Max Roach, and we were guests of the Shah of Iran when the Shah was in power. And he used to give a music festival in the city of Shiraz in Iran. And so that particular year was the percussion, you know, and so groups from every country were selected to go to Iran and to perform. And Max Roach we were the group from the United States. That's the first time I ever saw, I guess that was because it was like a dictator kind of government. But when I went by banks, now this is 69, mind you, this is a long time. I don't know how old you would have been, you know.
I was not here in 69.
I didn't think so.
I was what? I was born in 81, so that would make me minus 12, I think.
Minus 12. I was 29. I would have been 29, 28, 29.
Wow.
And when I walked by banks, I saw soldiers protecting the banks with submachine guns. And I never saw that in the United States. I had never seen anything like that. It's the first time I saw guns and things like that. But most countries, you never saw guns like you see in this country, you know. And I'm just thinking, why is it that every policeman has to have a gun? You know, I mean, okay, I could see, like, if you're going out, one of them might have a gun, you know, but all of them don't need a gun. I saw a video yesterday that really, the brother, he knew the police were coming for him. He had a dog. It looked like a Rottweiler or something. He put his dog in the car, left the window open. It was a mistake. But he put his dog in the car. He went back. The police came up to him. He turned around, put his hands behind his back. They handcuffed him. They were taking him to the car, and the dog was barking. The dog jumped out of the car because that was his master. That was his owner.
Right.
The dog went toward the policeman a few times. They tried to get him away. And the dog came toward the policeman again. The policeman took his gun out and shot him.
Damn, shot the dog.
The man's in handcuffs. He's trying to get away, saying, "No, it's my dog." And the dog is now laying on the ground, kicking his. And the police shoots him again. And that my thought was, if he didn't have a gun, he'd do the same thing I would do if a dog came to me. Right. You get him out the way. Even if I had a gun,
right,
I wouldn't shot him. But because each policeman carries a gun, it's easier for them to do that. That's part of the problem. We got too many guns. We know that. Yeah. And I tell you, every black man needs to have a gun. Every black family needs to have a gun in this country.
Absolutely right. Especially right now.
Yeah.
Because you know what, to say that, I saw a video of somebody, when they were talking about dismantling the police in Minnesota, and they were not having having the police, and they were going to have talk about local police governing or whatever like that. And they had this dude put this video out. He had white dude had the American flag behind him. And he was just basically saying, man, I wish y'all would do that. I wish y'all would have us locally governing, because we out here, because it's open season on us right now.
Oh, it's always been
open season, but it's never been so blatant than right now.
I think it has. I think it's been even more blatant. I think it's even.
My question was, what do you see? Are there really the same similarities between now and then of the racial tension, as far as what the because I know I know back in the day there was lynching, and this is kind of our lynching.
That's lynching. George Floyd was a lynching.
Yes.
They've just changed the parameters. They still lynch. They just now, instead of saying, okay, we're going to have a lynching, white people, we're going to have a lynching over here, at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and then families come, bring picnics, and now they don't have to do that. They can just tape it and watch it from the comfort of their homes. So it's still lynching. It's no different. It's just a different way of going about it. But I tell you, growing up, I grew up in a segregated city. And
where did you grow up?
In Baltimore, Maryland.
In Baltimore, okay.
So it was segregated. It was the 6th largest city in the country when I was born, 1940. But we only had 3 black high schools, 1 on the east side, 2 on the west side. So consequently, all of us knew each other, because all our families went to the same schools. Everybody, knew our cousins, aunts. But the other thing that was a little different is that the policemen used to walk the beat. And most of them were white. I very seldom saw a black policeman. But even the white policemen that walked our neighborhoods, they knew us. We knew them. They knew our families. They're not going to shoot people that they know. Now, when you bring people from down south who grew up in a racist, mindset and come in, this is like problem, reaction, solution. It's going to be a problem. Right. When you bring a racist policeman into a black neighborhood to police it, it's going to be a problem. And they know that. And that's what they did.
Right, exactly.
And that's what they continue to do.
And they continue to do that, exactly.
If you're a policeman and you work in a certain neighborhood, you need to live there.
Right, exactly.
Or you don't have a job.
You can know what it is.
Yeah. And you know the people. You get to know the people. Right. My dad had a nightclub. I used to watch the policeman come in and he paid them off. They're all, not they're all corrupt, but this goes on. And this goes on every country, everywhere.
What do you think that young people can do to further on the works of like our influences and our, you know, and basically our elders who like paved the way for us to even be out here marching like that, you know, because I don't think that we'd be able to do what we're doing right now if that small group of people walking over, well, not small, but if that group, if you didn't march over to Selma, or if you do the March on Washington in '63. I was just talking to somebody the other night, telling about how I attended the Million Man March when I was 14. But you know, what can we do as a younger generation to like keep it going in the right direction and keep doing, you know, and not looking like they want us to look, but showing how we can look like we've been trying to let them know that it is all the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I think what's going on now is very important because, I mean, nothing has changed. I saw an article the other day said it doesn't change until the people get to the streets. When the people get to the streets, that's the only thing that makes it change. Then they hear that the people mean this. They're not going to stop. And as long as we get out there and protest and you know, do things like that, they see that it's serious. And we can't stop that. We can't stop going to the streets. We can't. These are our streets.
That's right.
You know, I mean, I'm thinking today, my ancestors were brought to this country in chains, kicking and screaming. We didn't even want to be here. You know, we didn't want to come here. We were content where we were in our country. And they bring us here. And then after they was finished with us, they're going to throw us away. They let us go after slavery was abolished. And I was listening to some slave narratives, some men and women who had been slaves. This would have been in the 20s. They were interviewed, and the things they said, man, it's just, and these people still want to keep it going, and half of them are saying, well, you know, we've got it good and all of this kind of stuff. I know Max Rhodes, he said something. He would say this. He said, we were brought here for a reason to save these motherfuckers. Oh, excuse me.
Nah, say it. No, we cussing on this one. Yeah, I'll help you out. Fuck. Now that elephant has been dealt with, let's move on.
Yeah. You know, but he said that's why, you know, everything happens for reasons, and we were brought here.
And that's one thing too for me. Like, you know, I explained to somebody also during this time. I was just like, you know, we've been here since 1619, and they've been poking the bear ever since.
Maybe before that,
and maybe even before that. And then they talk about, you know, like I saw something on social media saying that you better be glad that we want equality instead of revenge.
That's right.
I mean, well, that too. But at the same time, I feel like the bear has been being poked since we arrived here, and eventually the bear is going to snap. It might take a while. It might, but there's a part of me, Gary, that really feels like the bear needs to snap a little bit.
Oh yes.
And we don't. I don't believe in. I'm not advocating the looting. That's some bullshit. That's making us look like.
Is advocating what?
That's making us look like they want us to look when they out there looting and stuff like that. I'm not down with that shit.
But
as far as rioting and as far as like making a fucking mess, we built this motherfucker. So if we want to burn it down, we should have every fucking right to.
First of all, it ain't ours to begin with. So
exactly. It's not even ours.
We are the loot that they looted from Africa.
Ooh.
We are the loot that they looted from Africa.
That's right.
So I don't give a fuck. Don't tell me about looting.
Yeah, that's right.
We're going to get a pair of Jordans? That ain't shit. That ain't even loot. You know, they deserve that shit.
That's right. That's right.
Give them that.
That's right. I totally agree with that. But you know, I just think that, like, just like you said, you got to go to the streets, man, and you got to And another thing too, speaking of that, is like, you know, I've said this before. It's like I'm the reason I wasn't hopeful because every time something like this happens, you know how frequently this shit happens. This happens like every once, twice a month.
95 people I heard, I think it's something like that, have been killed by the police since George Floyd was killed. 95. I think that's the number, but it could have been 45. But it goes on every.
But even still, one is too many.
Yes, yes.
You know?
They don't need guns. Every policeman doesn't need a gun.
What do you think that makes it different? What do you think it makes it easier for other countries to not have guns and we have guns?
They didn't.
Other than the fact that how much money comes behind that, because that's really a lot of the problem too. Is there's a lot of money in people's hands that ain't supposed to be in their fucking hands.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's still causing this whole like, okay, well, I guess you just have to deal with somebody getting their brains blown out publicly, but I got this money, so you know what I'm saying? It's
Well, other countries didn't start like we did.
Right. All, other countries were built on the foundation this country was built on.
This isn't even their country. They're That's why they need guns and soldiers and military, because this ain't even their country. They're holding on. It's like this country is a fort that they're holding on to, because the Native Americans own this country and they were taking care of this country. They took care of the land. They cared about the resources that this country, and this country had many resources. That's why these people came over and took it, you know. And then they were so lazy they couldn't even work it, so they bring us over here to work it. You know, these are evil people, and the people that I see that are not that are against all of this, they're their ancestors. They're still evil people. We got an evil man supposedly leading this country.
He ain't supposed. That ain't no supposed.
He is no help.
That is blatantly evil.
But I think
that's not an alleged evil. That is blatantly evil.
No, but I think what's good about that is that people actually see what's going on, and they see the evil that this man is doing and his lackeys are doing. And that's why they're in the street. They are fed up. They see that he's trying to divide and conquer. You know, I mean, all his lies and just lies every day. I'm just disgusted with the Democratic. You know, I'm disgusted with the so-called white people that are supposed to be helping us.
Right.
You know, that's what I'm disgusted with.
Right.
You're gonna let this is their constitution. You know, because if you're gonna the way they act, you know, like we have nothing to do with it. You know, so their constitution, they're gonna let it just go like that. You know, I mean, I was shocked that this so-called democracy could topple so easily.
It's so easy. It happened fast too, didn't it?
That was a shock to me.
Didn't it happen fast? That was like quick fast.
Yeah.
Like it took Obama, and you know, people give Obama shit and everything, and I get that. I understand why, but you got to also understand his situation too. When he came in, the house was on fire.
And the
house was on fucking fire. So he had to put the fire out first.
Yeah.
Before he started doing anything.
They tried to stop him from putting the fire.
They tried to stop him. They wanted to let it burn while he was there. Like, seriously?
They wanted to burn now.
Yeah. They wanted
That's
to burn
what they
now.
want. That's why the Trump is doing all this stuff. They wanted to burn.
The mentality needs to burn. Everything needs to burn. Fire brings things back to its essence, bro. Yeah. I've always been taught that. You know, I grew up in the Nation of Islam. My father was a minister in the Nation of Islam, man.
What city?
In D.C. In Washington, D.C.
Wow.
Yes, I grew up in D.C. I'm only 45 minutes away from you.
You are a homie.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you this whole time. But I grew up. I went to Temple. I went to Temple number 2, and
wow.
You know, and there are a lot of things that I took from that I don't believe today. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always something. The devil is everywhere.
Yeah,
I know that much.
Yeah.
And if it ain't, it's clear today. If it ain't clear to you today that the devil is everywhere, then something is seriously, you are in dire need of some help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what? One of the things I learned is that fire brings everything back to its essence, and right back to the source, so that you can build again correctly.
Yeah.
And you know, and I also think too, you know, we got a lot of white people in our community and everything, people we play with, people we know. You know, we know that all the white men ain't the devil.
Right, but this
that may be the nature of their behavior from up until now or further. Who knows? But we know that it's just that doesn't apply to everybody. But like, what advice would you have for some of the white people that want to stand up with us? Because even see, they see that it's wrong. It's becoming so apparent now that they cannot even deny, like, yo, we fucked up. There's a lot of white guilt happening. You know, it really, I feel like, needs to fucking happen. You need to know when you fucked up. When you have a child and you try to teach your child not to go in that box because that's what dad's weed is. You don't go in there. And you keep going in there and you get knocked upside the head. You're supposed to feel like, whoa, I fucked up. Maybe I should never do that again, in order for you to change your behavior.
But this is where I think the problem stems. And Javon Jackson, Angela Davis came to his school in university, at the Hart School, University of Hartford. And she gave a speak. And so the students were asking her questions after she spoke. And one young so-called white student asked her, Miss Davis, what can I, as a white student, do to help? And she said the perfect answer to me. Most people don't even get it. She said, stop being white.
That's right. Because now explain that. Explain that for the people who are watching that.
Yeah. There is no white race. There is no black race. There's a human race.
That is right.
And that's the problem, because they've made it so they made people think they're different races. There are no different races. I mean, that's an ignorant statement to say I'm a white person or I'm a black person. I'm a human being from Earth. That's where the fuck I am. You know, I'm not from the United States. This was never, just, you call it North America, you can call it whatever you want to. It doesn't really have a name. This is where I'm from. This is where I was born, in this part of the Earth. I'm an Earthling, and I'm a human. That's the common denominator. You break. If somebody came from, if an alien came and they see all of us humans walking around, it's just like if they see a bunch of dogs, they're not going to say, oh, they're different. They might be different breeds, but they're all dogs.
Right.
Same thing. It might look, we're different colors, but we're all humans. We're all the same. There's no different other than the mindset. If you can convince somebody they're different, then you got them. And that's a form of insanity. That's a mental disorder.
And that's what happened to black people when we came over here.
And them too.
Say it again?
Yeah. Well, it happened to both. It happened to so-called white people and so-called black. And to everybody.
Absolutely.
If we can't, the concept of white people didn't happen until the 1600s. All those other years up until then, nobody even thought about that. Whoever thought of that was a genius, because the divide and conquer, that sure worked. That was the best, I mean, they could have.
The best version of it. That's the best version of it. Because look how long it's lasted. Look at this shit right now.
Yeah, this is what it led to.
This is what it led to.
Some ignorant thoughts of ways to control people, and look what they did to the Native Americans. They did to them what they're trying to do
first.
They're trying to do that to us, wipe us all out.
Right.
And they're after Africa. They've been after Africa all the time. You see, they've been looting Africa. We're the loot. We are the loot.
Right.
You know, now they've used us up and they just want to throw us out. Okay. The slaves, when emancipation happened, they said, you're free. They had nowhere to go. They had no money. They had no skills. They just, the slaves that were let go, they said, they were talking. I'm listening to them talk, these, ex-slaves. They said, we didn't know where to go. We didn't know what to do. We couldn't have a job. We didn't know. I mean, how cruel is that? I mean, that to begin with. And then they started and they still grew and built cities like Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood in Florida. They built that up. And these white motherfuckers came in and burnt that. They're just evil. There's a faction of humans on this earth that are evil, that are the devil.
Right. That's right. And those are the people we got to get rid of, man. Not even the people. It's because it's not even about the people. It's the mindset.
Yeah.
It's the way. It's your thinking.
Yeah.
You know, all of it. You have to be taught that type of foolishness.
You have to be taught.
You know, I don't know if you follow Killer Mike. You know who Killer Mike is from Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Love that brother, man, because he's telling it. He's telling it. He is exactly what we need to hear right now. And he's saying that racism in this country can be ended. We can actually do that in 25 years' time. If we start teaching children from the very beginning, you think pre-K up until your senior year in high school when you graduate.
Yeah.
That's probably about 20 years. 25, depending on how smart you are. Okay. But we can end almost in 1 or 2 generations slavery if we wanted to.
If we wanted to, yeah.
If we, and that's the key, is if we want to.
Yeah.
You know? Mr. Barks, I'm really glad that you came through and hung out with me today. It's so good to see your voice, see your face and hear your voice, man. Like, I've been missing you, man. I
know I've been missing you too.
Hey, man, you know I've been in here. You see, I'm in my studio right now. Like I've been in here making some
I know you have
stuff, Jack. I can send you some stuff.
Yes, indeed.
You know, I wanted to get you on it, man, as soon as possible. I really appreciate you coming through, man, and thank you so much. And,
anytime, man.
You know, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Let's just stay on. Let's stay. I'll see what I say before this interview. I'll see you on the other side.
That's right.
Come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. In the sky, there we look upon, should tumble and fall, and the mountains should crumble to the sea. I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand
by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me.
Justice comes alive. No justice, no peace. Vote, 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 baby, vote. Your name is Big Brother. You say that you're watching me on the telly, seeing me go nowhere. Your name is Big Brother. You say that you're tired of me protesting, children dying every day. My name is nobody, but I can't wait to see your face inside my door. Yeah. Your name is Big Brother. You say that you got me all in your notebook, writing it down every day. Your name is I'll see ya. I'll change if you vote me in as the president of your soul. I live in the ghetto. You just come to visit me around election time. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I live in the ghetto. Someday I will move on my feet to the other side. My name is secluded. We live in a house the size of a matchbox. Roaches live with us wall to wall. You killed all our leaders. I don't even have to do nothing to you. You cause your own country to fall. I live in the ghetto. Someday I will move on my feet to the other side. justice comes alive. Justice still coming alive. That's right. And in the world, the perfect world, we'd all love each other no matter how we looked or what we believed in, but that's just not the way it is. So we can dream. One can dream if he'd like. I don't wanna believe it, but it's true. You don't like me that much, cause I don't look like you. Thought things were getting better yesterday, but as time went on, we all forgot to say, hey, 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 all together, hey, 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 hey. I wish we all were little kids just like before. We'd not yet learned to hate, just show up for things in store. Thought things were getting better like yesterday, but as time went on, we all forgot to say, hey, 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 all together, hey, 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 hey. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 all together. Hey, hey, hey. Woke up this morning feeling good about today. Let's not forget to take some time to hear him say, hey, 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 all together. Hey, 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 all together. Hey, 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 all together. Hey, 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 all together. Hey, 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 better get it together. All together. Hey, 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 all together. Hey, hey, hey. One can dream.
can tell me we were born alone, and you can say it wasn't meant to be. But if you wait until the lights come on, there's so much that you'll never see. So come out with me tonight, come out with me tonight. No one falls in love on the lesson.
3, go. Hi, we're the Funky Knuckles.
That's a take.
That's a take, yeah.
Hi, I'm Cedric Moore of the Funky Knuckles. I'm the drummer of the Funky Knuckles. Just like to say we really appreciate being part of Justice Comes Alive. We most definitely think Black Lives Matter. I think Black Lives Matter. Everybody in the Funky Knuckles most definitely think Black Lives Matter. And we're really happy to see, you know, people really taking a step forward in equality for black people, for brown people, and we really do appreciate, you know, being a part of this. Hope you guys enjoy our music. We're going to most definitely be watching all the other artists, and we're happy to be a part of this. Everyone stay safe, and God bless everyone.
Hey guys, this is Evan with the Funky Knuckles. If you guys watch our videos, you know they're always got something like some crazy llamas or us eating some crazy food or something like that, something goofy in it. But I think with everything going on in the world right now, I think we all felt it was kind of time for a little more sobering track. So this next one's called 2020. It's just about everything that's going on right now, in particular the Black Lives Matter movement, which is super close to our hearts. So this one means a lot to us. Thanks for listening.
Knuckles.
You're the Funky Knuckles. As you hear this message, nearly 500,000 people who are presumed innocent are sitting in jail cells across America. Most of them are there for one reason only. They cannot afford cash bail. I believe no one should be sitting behind bars before trial, away from their family and community, simply because they don't have enough money to pay bail. I believe that the presumption of innocence should protect us equally, regardless of how much money we make, the color of our skin, your background, and yes, even the accusation. I believe that freedom should be free. Over the past 2 decades, cash bail has fueled mass incarceration in America. Jails have expanded massively in towns and cities, only to incarcerate people who are presumed innocent, but cannot afford the price of their freedom. As a result, 2.5 million people are incarcerated each year due to cash bail that is beyond their reach. That's bigger by far than most American cities. Imagine the families that are torn apart. Imagine the unpaid bills accumulating, jobs lost, the school days missed, the eviction notices, the days, months, and even years that people will never get back. Imagine the tens of thousands of people who every day are forced to choose between pleading guilty to go home or holding on to their innocence behind bars, all because they cannot pay bail. The injustice disproportionately harms people of color. Black and Latino communities account for more than 50% of those held before trial nationwide, and up to 90% in some cities. So cash bail also drives racial disparities in the criminal justice system at large. I believe that this is unjust, immoral, and unnecessary, and also terribly expensive. American taxpayers spend $14 billion annually incarcerating people before trial. That's nearly $40 million a day. It's time to end the injustice of cash bail. It's time to re-envision a more just and equitable system, one that protects our right to a fair trial and does not put a price tag on freedom, one that treats everyone with respect and dignity. The Bail Project is our dream to reimagine just that. For the past year, our teams on the ground have been setting up sites in cities across America, paying bills and securing freedom for thousands of people, reuniting families, and restoring the presumption of innocence, one person, one bill at a time. Through this work, we are demonstrating that with effective court notifications and support, people come back to court. We are demonstrating that cash bail is not necessary, that we can take money out of the justice equation and instead focus on what people really need: transportation, health care, a safe place to call home. Our National Bail Fund revolves as people come back to court and bail money is returned and donations of all sizes are recycled over and over again to help additional people. This is a powerful tool that we will continue using until the day freedom is truly free and justice is equal to all of us. I believe that together we can end cash bail and create a vision of justice we can be proud of, one that heals and restores. But the road is long, and it will take all of us to get there. Will you join us?
My name is Andrew Tozier. I'm a child of Litchfield, Maine, and I left my only family for the sea, the salt and rain. And when Lincoln called the banners in 1861, well, I joined the Union Army for the land that I am from. We were baptized by fire in the Battle of Bull Run, and we fought our Southern brothers in the wind, the snow, and sun. And when our time was over, I heard the governor say, "Keep fighting for the Union for just another day." So we joined the line of Bowdoin, Chamberlain his name, and we marched once more towards battle as the 20th of Maine. And if we should die today, then dream a dream of heaven. Take your northern hearts with you to the grave. Be proud and true, you are a Union soldier. Stand fast, ye are the boys of Maine. Well, our western flank, it was missing as the Confederates, they pressed on. And I fought them tooth and nail, my ammunition all but gone. And alone I stood with colors. I was flying proud and true for to let my northern brothers know the battle was not through. And then appeared our lion, he was roaring bay
What's up, everybody? This is Nigel Hall reporting live from New Orleans, Louisiana for Justice Comes Alive, and I'm fortunate to have as a guest now a very, very close friend of mine and colleague, and you all know him and love him, and some of us just know him. Mr. Eric Krasno. How you doing, Kras?
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, it's a crazy time to be alive, and you know, there's a lot of reasons to be distraught, but trying to stay positive as much as possible, you know?
Yeah, no. There's a lot of good reasons to want to be on the right side of history, because this is history happening right now.
A lot of history. I think this year, whether we like it or not, is going to be in the history books for a long, long time.
Yeah. Did you see that meme? There was some sort of meme on social media where it's like this dude walking past the burning house with a smile on his face, and it's like if 2020 were an album cover. And it's basically what it is, though. But you know what? One thing I noticed too, and one thing that I thought of was like, you know, if you're really into that thing of like spirituality and believe in divine intervention, it's kind of divine intervention that COVID-19 got us to go home and drop everything so that we could kind of, and then this whole racial tension happened. And so it's like, it kind of got you to go somewhere and like put your undivided attention on this matter and this matter alone, because that's all it is, you know?
I think you're absolutely right. I don't know that it would have gotten the same attention and would have had the same, if it would have, you know, the way that it rattled the world, which as it should, you know, and it may not have happened in another time period. And I think it's a convergence of so many things, man. It's, you know, making us take stock of what's really important too, how we treat one another, how we treat the people around us. I mean, I think it's also like slowing down during the COVID-19 thing has been making us really reflect on how we act, you know, how we, I know for me personally, it's made me kind of like slow down and appreciate my relationships with my friends and my family and my wife and just everything, and like trying to really take stock of who I am and who, how I want to represent myself. And then for this whole thing to happen at the same time, while a lot of us have time to think on it, you know what I mean? To think about how this affects the world and how this affects the world around us. I think one of the things that I have tried to take from this is really to look at what I can do in my world. You know, I also think that me having a voice in a community, in our community, like our music community, that I can say some things, but I also think, and I think I should say things, but I also want to stress that a lot of us, at least white people specifically, should also be listening. You know, we should be listening because we don't know that much about this. You know what I mean? We like to pretend like we know. We don't know. Even if we're in bands with people, with multiracial bands, or, you know, we have our best friends and even family members, it's like, if you've never felt being discriminated against, then you can't really speak on it. That's at least I feel that way. What I can speak on, what I can speak on is how I operate and how I allow the people around me to operate. And that's what I've been examining. And I know, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be talking this much. I know this.
No. Go right ahead.
I've been trying to examine.
Because you're actually answering the first question I was going to ask you, which is how can white people come correct?
Right. Well, I don't think I have the answer.
But continue.
The answer for me of what I can do is to examine how things are operating around me. Number one, making sure that people actually have the equal opportunity around me. You know what I'm saying? And to not judge people for any other reason than what they bring to the situation. You know, if I'm in music, I hire people or work with people because of their musicality and because I like being around them. The other thing is to not allow, you know, all white people know someone that's racist. You know what I mean? And even though we don't see it in the same way as maybe a black person would, because you guys see it day to day.
You know, and that sort of mentality has to be taught too.
Exactly.
You know?
And so what I've kind of vowed as of the last few months of being around this is not only to make sure that my actions are correct, but to not allow the people around me to think it's okay to be racist and to be discriminatory. You know, and I think before, sometimes I've been scared to, like, I've just avoided people and gone and walked away from them. If I hear someone being like that or I hear something, I walk away. Now I'm not going to do that anymore, you know, or at least I am going to do my best to confront that person and talk about it, because how can they really defend their action legitimately? You know, I mean, I want you to explain. I want you to explain to me why you think that, and I want to engage in the dialogue, or I just want to tell you that I am going to tell you that it's wrong. But if you come back to me and want to talk about it, I want people should not be convinced that that is the right way to be.
Part of the problem is that, you know, especially right now at the beginning of this, I mean, for me, I feel somewhat hopeful. Somewhat. Because normally I'm not, because this type of shit happens every month for black people. You know, a black man gets shot 5 times in the back, in fucking broad daylight, and then we all get together, and Reverend Al Sharpton comes to the rescue and rallies up all the black people, and nobody does anything. You know what I'm saying? And allows it to happen so that we continue to keep having this happen over and over again. So I think that because this is going to get, you know, it's going to be weird at first. It's going to be weird talking about it. When you do something new, or when you try to learn something new, you have to kind of like really, like if you're shedding, you got to really focus and shed. And yeah, it's going to be uncomfortable to learn this new thing that you're trying to teach yourself at the beginning. But the more you do it, and the more you open up dialogue, and the more you take time to really do your homework, you know, I feel like it's going to get easier, but it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Right.
You know, I really feel like that. I really feel like it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Well, I think that process getting worse before better has been happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I hear you.
Yeah.
I think one of the things is that, you know, since Trump's been president, that a lot of people that are racist are now feeling like it's okay to come out into the light. You know what I mean? And it really surprised me that they're, you know, because I've also been in a sheltered situation. I've always lived in New York City or California or in communities that were multicultural and whatever. And then all of a sudden I'm driving through the South with my band, like a couple years ago, right before Trump was going to be elected. I didn't even realize that there was a chance of him being elected. And all of a sudden, signs everywhere. And I realized that, you know, racism is a lot more rampant than I realized.
You know what I found out? I found out that for every person that came out of the woodworks and voted for change and voted for Obama and voted for something real, there's that same amount of people, probably more, in the United States that didn't vote. That when Trump when Trump ran, all of those people came out in the woodwork. Right. You know what I'm saying? And voted for this foolishness. So now that's like where we are, and it's like the same. It's equal. Really, honestly, I think it's more. People.
But I think going back to what you're saying, has to get worse before it gets better. I think part of that is actually realizing what is wrong. Like the people coming out and seeing now these people are in the light and we can see that they exist. How are we going to deal with them? A. And then B, understanding like what we don't know. Like you said, it's hard to learn about these things. It's also hard to admit that you don't know.
And it's
And
hard to, and it's also
you know what I
hard to admit your role in the problem.
Exactly.
It's hard for people to man up about
Right.
their role in whatever the problem is.
And I think that's something we need to examine right now, because that's been something that I've had to think about. I've had to think about, like, what can I do? Obviously I can be on social media saying this, that, and the other, but a lot of people that know me or that are around me probably know how I feel about this, right? What can I do that's going to change somebody new, that's maybe going to bring attention to this in a different way? And I wouldn't say I have all the answers, but like I said, like, not allowing for it to, not even not allowing, but confronting racism wherever I see it, I think is number one. And I actually have seen some change in that. Like you said, there is some positive.
Well, I mean, but then the question is this: is how do you confront that? If we're in the airport and somebody gives me a middle seat and they give you a fucking first class seat,
right,
and it's clearly racist, what you gonna say to them people?
Well, maybe
you know what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not gonna
how do you
confirm
deal with that?
Maybe I give you my seat. But yeah, I think like in certain cases,
and then throw a side eye to the agent, maybe, and it's like, you motherfuckers.
I mean, I don't know exactly how. You're right, though. I don't know exactly how to deal with it, but
You're not gonna know. You're not gonna know until you put in the situation.
So, yeah, and but I am.
And it's coming. Don't act like it's not gonna happen ever.
No, you're right. You're right.
Because now it's starting to, like, I really see it like this, man. I really hate to look at it like this, but this is exactly what it looked like. It's a fucking race war. Malcolm talked about this years and years ago, and he said that it's just a powder keg waiting to explode. And it's a wonder that it hasn't exploded the way that it has just recently. But I think that the impact is just so much stronger now. I think with the demographic of young people, we especially black people, we weren't allowed to be as blatant as we can be sometimes. Now it's just a matter of, it's just black people talking loud and saying nothing. And because that's what's happened. It always happens, and we always rally and nothing gets done. So like now I feel like, especially with the help of social media and just it always being in your face all the time to a point where you can't ignore it, I feel a little bit hopeful. I mean, you and I have discussed these things over the years, and I've always had the same mode of thinking. Like, I want to see fucking action. I don't want to see nobody rallying me up. I don't want to hear a good speech. I don't want to hear no fucking Negro spirituals, and I don't want to be marching up and down the street with people. I want something done. And marching, I'm starting to realize that the marching is working. It's working because not only is it happening here, but it's happening all over the world. Yeah. Everybody in the world, this shit ain't even got nothing to do with them. And it's happening all over the world. So like now I feel like something is happening because of that, because of just the mass of people who are like, yo, this shit is fucked up. Yeah. You got your neighbors now telling you that you can smell the shit in your house. You know what I mean? It's like a neighborhood, and we all in the neighborhood. And we got Europe and America and South America and Canada, and and like we all live in this apartment building together, which is the world, and everybody else can smell the shit that's coming out of the American apartment. You know what I mean?
Right.
Somebody even said that Canada is on top of us, and they can smell like the meth lab that is America under under them. It was hilarious. You kind of had to be there for it, but
I think
but it's the truth though, and now
right.
People in the apartment building are starting to come together and be like, look, clean up your fucking house or get out.
Well, I think it starts with our leadership. I mean, right now, our leader
is incapable of anything.
Right. Not only that, but he
any
also
fucking
his
thing.
ideals are, it's insane. It's insane that he actually won.
My 18-year-old son could run the country 180 degrees better than Donald Trump can.
For sure. So I think it starts. It may be
really positive about
there.
that.
But I think like that the discussion of systemic racism is something that, you know, we have talked about for years, but now that is a general discussion that people didn't realize. People don't think about that.
Right, because there's a difference between blatant racism and systematic racism.
Yeah, well, systemic racism is that the fact that the opportunities that supposedly are there, you know, keep getting, you know, minorities just keep getting pushed down, even though it makes it look like they've gotten this, they've gotten that. But every time they're given an, you know, opportunity to grow, a lot of times they're pushed down again, or it's used for the benefit of rich people or white people. And so that discussion being in public now a little bit more than it was before, I think, like you said, it's like it has to get a little bit worse to get better. A lot of people are arguing about that, and I see people's posts going back and forth and people arguing about things all the time right now. But I think the dialogue is important, and people talking about it is important, and people need to know like that the disadvantage that people have had for so long, you know what I mean? And it has to stop somehow. And it's actually, you know, I watched that piece. I don't know if you saw the piece that Jay Sansone did where in New York City, where he followed the marches and stuff. It was really interesting. Yeah, he really did a good job on that, and I recommend people watching this to watch it. But it covers a few of the like community leaders talking about whether force should be used or force shouldn't be used. And it's an interesting topic because without the force being used, you maybe nothing happens because nothing's happened for so long. But it's an interesting debate. I don't know where I end up on it, but it's interesting hearing people talk about it. I do know that nothing's happened for so long. You know what I mean? So what are people supposed to do besides go to the streets and protest? What else are they supposed to do?
Well, that's how I feel. Like I feel like, you know, I don't condone it. I don't condone them silly motherfuckers out there looting and robbing and shit like that, because they ain't doing nothing but making us look like they want us to look anyway.
Right.
But I think that the reason I feel hopeful is because we went to the streets and rioted and burned some shit down. You know, fire brings everything back to its essence, cleans it, right back to the source. You know, and
you know what? I doubt they would have arrested those 4 cops if it weren't for the protests and what happened.
If it weren't for the protests, exactly. Well, they still ain't. What's the girl, Breonna Taylor? They ain't even got. You should see the fucking police report today. Right now, currently, it is empty.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody fucking, you know, they still haven't done, they haven't arrested the people who killed her.
I know.
I don't even think they arrested the man who got killed who was randomly stopped by the police and shot in the back 5 times because the police couldn't get himself together to tell him enough what he stopped him for. So he was just like, all right, I'm out, which is his fucking right. And he got shot in the back in daytime. People filming it. He didn't care. He ain't got. I don't think he was arrested either. I may be wrong on that, but either way, it don't matter. You know, and just the fact that we all are aware that something really needs to change and fucking fast.
We just need to know how. I mean, honestly, I heard Obama speak. Maybe that was about a week ago, and it was the first time I heard someone speak on this issue where I saw some strategy and some planning, like where I forget what the actual protocol was, but he was calling for mayors to sign up for this protocol that would show them, that would make them accountable for these changes, like that would actually affect the, you know, discrimination coming from the police departments, and actually a process to trying to single out who these bad cops are and getting rid of them. You know what I mean? I did a horrible job explaining that, but you know, it made me realize how important good leadership can be. Is right, because we've been in such a shitty situation these past few years that we need that. Yeah, and at this point, we kind of need to maybe just forget about, just try to put as much energy into those things as possible. That's why, like, and I don't even know the best organizations, but I've been trying to contribute to like Campaign Zero and some of these other organizations that seem to have some sort of plan. You know what I mean? And I think if anything, like you asked, like, what can we do to help? What can we do to change? Getting information on what organizations are actually holding people accountable for the actions that they say. Because that's the thing, is that a lot of politicians will get up there and say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and try to get money, try to get votes.
Yeah. Try to pass a couple bills, and it's cute.
They don't follow through with anything.
Right.
So I think it's like you said, it's just like we've been saying, it's systemic. The racism and just the culture of politics revolving around money. It's like the reason that a lot of elected officials are elected are because they have money from companies that then they have to scratch their back and do a lot of different things that are not right. You know what I mean? And I'm hopeful that politics and people in power can actually have, the future of our kids in mind, you know what I mean? And trying to make it a better place, and not a better place just for them, and does not just to, make themselves money. You know what I mean? And so, I think, like you said, there is some hope in all of this. It is in that phase where it's getting worse before it gets better. That's what I hope. And I think it's the same thing with COVID. I mean, it's horrible that people are getting sick, people are dying, but I think it's also making us take a look at how we treat the world, how we treat the environment, how we treat each other, and that, like, we need to slow down a little bit. That's like the whole, capitalist culture of America is everyone's trying to go get it, at the cost of everything, including their health and their relationships and their family, so I know for me, it's making me take stock, like I said before, of like, I haven't had, in the last few months, I've had more conversations with my friends than ever before. Unfortunately, a lot of them have been about race and stuff like that, but I think it's also, we've come out the other end having a better relationship.
Better understanding of each other. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's the silver lining, one of the silver linings for me.
Yeah, man. Well, you all heard it here first. This is Nigel Hall for Justice Comes Live with my homie, Kraz. And, get your shit together.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Louis Cato. I'm really grateful to be here as a part of Live for Justice, contributing and offering of my voice to this cause that I so deeply believe in. Justice represents to me something that should be understood in very basic, but we are in a place in the world right now where we need to fight for it and push for it. And with that in mind, I wanted to do this song that encourages me as I try to keeping my mind right and staying in push mode and believing and keeping hope alive in the process. It's an arrangement that I did along with the great Gil Goldstein and Bobby McFerrin. Put my own kind of thing on it. It's called Keep On Pushing, by the one and only Curtis Mayfield. got to keep on pushing. I can't stop now. Move up a little higher. Some way, somehow. I got my strength and it don't make sense not to keep on pushing. Hey, hallelujah. Keep on pushing. Now maybe someday I'll reach that higher goal. I know that I can make it with just a little bit of soul. But I got my strength and it don't make sense not to keep on pushing. Hey, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Keep on pushing. Ooh. Now look yonder. What's that I see? A great big stone wall stands there ahead of me. I got my pride and I move on aside and keep on pushing. Hey, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Keep on pushing. Woo. Keep on pushing. Woo. Keep on pushing. We got to keep on. We gotta keep on pushing. Keep Keep on. Keep on pushing, y'all.
Hey everybody, I'm Erin Boyd. This is Nick Casarino. So grateful to be here with Justice Comes Alive, and there's just so much more work for us to do, and I'm just so happy that the work is getting done. And I just want to say Black Lives Matter, Black trans lives matter, Black children matter, Black mental health matters, Black rest matters, and Black lives matter, y'all. And that's really what we got to make sure that we keep in the forefront of all of this. If you're down and confused and you don't remember who you're talking to, concentration slips away because your baby is so far away. Well, there's a rose in a face of love, and the eagle flies now and up. And if you can't be with the one you love, honey, you're the one you win. 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 Don't be angry. Don't be sad. Don't sit crying. Talking about the good times you had. 'Cause there's a girl sitting right next to you, and she's just waiting for something to do. 'Cause there's a rose in the face of love, and the eagle flies now and up. And if you can't be with the one you love, honey, you're the one you win. You're the one you win. You're the one you win. Oh, you're the one you win. Come on, do this. Turn your heartache into joy, 'cause she's a girl, baby, now he's a boy. Well, come on and get it together. Well, come on and make it nice, 'cause you and me need more advice. 'Cause it's a rose in a face of love, and the eagle flies now and up. And if you can't be the one you love, honey, you're the one you win. Yeah, the one you win. Well, you're the one you win. You're the one you win. Do 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 do
What's up, y'all? My name is Nick Casarino. This is Erin Boyd and my parents, Paul and Tracy Casarino. We're here to say Black Lives Matter, and we stand with you to fight and end systemic racism in America. This is a song by James Taylor called Shed a Little Light. Whoa, let us turn our thoughts today to Martin Luther King and recognize that there are ties between us, all men and women living on the earth, ties of hope and love, of sister and brotherhood, that we are bound together in our desire to see the world become a place in which our children can grow free
are bound together by the task that stands before us and the road that lies ahead. We are bound and we are bound. There is a feeling like the clenching of a fist. There is a hunger in the center of the chest. There is a passage through the darkness and the mist. And though the body sleeps, the heart will never rest. Won't you shed a little light, oh Lord? Shed a little light, oh Lord, so that we can see. Oh yeah, just a little light, oh Lord. Just a little light, oh Lord. Wanna stand it on up. Wanna stand it on up. Stand it on up, oh Lord. Stand on up, Lord. Wanna walk it on down. Wanna shed a little light. Shed a little light, oh Lord. Can't get no light from a dollar bill. See me no light from no dollar bill. Don't give me no light from the TV screen. When I open my eyes, I wanna drink my fill from the well on the hill. You know what I mean? Won't you shed a little light? Oh, shed a little light. Oh, no, 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 no. So that we can see. Oh, yeah. Just a little light, oh Lord. Just a little light, oh Lord. Wanna stand it on up. Stand it on up. Stand it on up, oh Lord. Stand on up, Lord. Wanna walk it on down. Wanna shed a little light. Shed a little light, oh Lord. Shed a little light. Shed a little light. Shed a little light. Won't you shed a little light on our brothers and sisters? Shed a little light. Shed a little light in these times of darkness. Shed a little light. Only love can drive out hate, says shed a little light. There's a feeling like the clenching of a fist. There is a hunger in the center of the chest. There is a passage through the darkness and the mist. Though the body sleeps, the heart will never rest. Whoa, let us turn our thoughts today to Martin Luther King and recognize that there are ties between us, all men and women living on the earth. Ties of hope and love, of sister and brotherhood.
So good. Yeah, you recording? All right, so I'll give it a beat so that way we can fade. Because what I want you to do is fade into the. For all we know, we may never meet again. Before you go, make this moment sweet again. We won't say good night until the last minute. I'll hold out my hand and my heart will be in it. Oh, this may only be a dream. We come and we go like the ripples of the stream. So love me tonight. Tomorrow was made for some. Tomorrow may never come. And this one?
All right, here we go. What's up, everybody? This is Nigel Hall for Justice Comes Alive, and I'm reporting live with my homie, my good old number one up in this piece, Mr. Christian McBride, one of the greatest bass players and musicians and people and historians of all time. We get together and we just nerd out. So we want to, just have a minute and say what's up to the brother Christian.
Brother Nigel, I'm so happy to see your face, man.
Yeah, man, likewise, man. It's really good, man. I hope you staying safe. Hope you masking up when you go out to get them cheesesteaks in Philly. Hey, I see you. All right.
I ain't playing, bro.
I know that's right.
I got to all the way.
Well, I mean, this is kind of like a conversation about James Brown a little bit. I mean, I'm sure we'll touch on a little bit of that right now because, it's getting real out here in the streets right now. And I just, wanted to have a dialogue with you and just kind of ask you some questions.
Sure.
Based on, the state of this country right now, because I think it's very important that people hear from, people of your stature, because, we look up to you and we respect you guys a lot. So I guess one of the first questions I have to ask would be like, what's the biggest change that you would like to see or something important to you as it relates to the Black Lives Matter movement?
For me, this is more of a, I think what it's going to take to really make a serious change is a general sense of empathy. And when you don't understand what the other person is feeling or what the other person is going through, you're going to act and react in a way that is literally ignorant, Right. And so when I see people who know nothing about our culture, the way our history, and they react a certain way as if, well, why can't you just fill in the blank? Why are you so fill in the blank? If people actually took the time to realize or to ask questions to the angry people out there, the people who get taken advantage of, the people who are not privileged, find out for real how they're feeling, how they're living, what their experiences are. And you might actually get a sense of, you know what, I never thought of that. Let me not treat them the way I've been treating them. Right. And that would be a conscious and a subconscious thing. So I think empathy on the part of the oppressor, whoever that might be. Right. There's a lot of them. I think empathy is needed all over the world.
Absolutely. I mean, like, I kind of feel what you're saying, because I mean, as far as this, now that we're speaking on the subject of empathy, I want to know what you think about the empathy with the whole Nancy Pelosi with the Kente clause. I feel like that's doing a lot of the most, which kind of actually leads me to my next question. I'm glad you even brought that up, because I guess I've struggled with like different ways to see how I was going to ask this question, but the only way that I can ask it is the way that it should be asked. How do you think that white people can come correct in this whole, because we know a lot of white people that really have the intent that they really want to stand with us, but may not know how. So like, what is the best way for them to come correct without looking like Nancy Pelosi? Although I gotta say that I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But that's kind of doing the most,
I saw a photo of it before I saw the actual live footage, so I thought somebody had photoshopped that.
Yeah, so that was real. I looked at that and I said, no, that can't be.
I saw Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi with that Kente clause. I went, that's cold-blooded. Why somebody do that?
Oh,
and then I saw it was real. I went, oh, man.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's what I was like. At first I was like, the internet, but nah, bro, that was real.
Right, that was real.
That was real, yeah.
can white people do to come correct? Well, for starters, don't do the absolute most immoral, foolish, evil thing that Amy Cooper did in Central Park. And that's when you know you have a card, or maybe two cards in your back pocket, and you play them just because you feel like it. You know, that's the true meaning of privilege. You know what I mean? I think it's been my personal belief that the reason why these George Floyd murders have caused such an outrage actually was more because of that Amy Cooper video. I think that video, coupled with the George Floyd video and the Ahmaud Arbery video, I think when that Amy Cooper video came out, there were a lot of white people who thought, oh, wait, no, I'm not like that. I'm not like that, you know.
Right.
But if someone did a very thorough, I wish I could remember what it was it the New York Times or Washington Post, one of those newspapers. They did they kind of did a breakdown of Amy Cooper, like a thorough sort of personality kind of profile. Yeah. And they talked about how she used the word African American. You know, they kind of did like some job research on her. So for all intents and purposes, she's a Democrat. You know what I mean? Right. She probably thinks of herself as liberal. Had she not gotten busted, she probably would be out there on the street talking about Black Lives Matter. You know?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's absolutely right.
There are a lot of people out there who have privilege. They have an ace in their card that they can abuse at will, and Amy Cooper did that, and it was shameful. And I feel like if you know you have that privilege, don't ever abuse that. Use your ace to help people, not to harm people. You know, she had this thing like, you know, no man, especially no black man, is going to tell me how to walk my dog in Central Park. I'll show you. You know what I mean? That's that was abuse.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Do
so
you think that go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, so that's low hanging fruit, but just do right. Do right. I think it's simple as that. Do right. What Amy Cooper did, what that cop did in Minneapolis, and what those men did in Georgia. Right. That's doing wrong.
Right.
You know.
Exactly.
Do what's right. Simple as that.
I feel like over the last couple of weeks, I've been asked by a lot of people who are white, who I'm friends with, like, what can I do? And even people I don't really know that much, and they've asked me, like, what can I do to like, you know, to stand and do. And me, honestly, I feel like if you have to ask, I don't think there's anything that you can do, because at that point, I feel like you're still tiptoeing over the idea while everyone else is walking through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all trying to do this, and and the fact of the matter is we have to do it together. We can't forget that even though the spotlight is on white people finally about the systematic oppression of us as black people, I feel like we still got to make it a point that we got to do this together. And the only way we can truly win after all of this shit, after all of these people that have died, that all of these cops that went home after killing them, you know, that we have to have accomplished this together. Because I think, like, if it's done any different way, it'll be like the alternative universe and Back to the Future. You know what I'm saying? Where Biff owns everything. And nothing has really changed. It's only gotten worse. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, America is very much insane in the literal word, because that means, you know, you keep repeating the same thing over and over again and expect different results.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And that doesn't seem to be happening. So why is America insane? Why do we keep going around this circle? Right. I've been writing this essay. I'm only about 1/3 through, but in it I start listing different race-related riots, police brutality riots, and I think I started at 1919, where they had these race riots all across America. And I mean, I think I'm at like 61 right now.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
And they're all related to some African American, mostly male, getting either murdered or beaten to death.
Yeah.
Harassment, some form of police brutality, or some form of wrongful death or harassment.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this going, why does this keep happening? Why do we keep running in the circle? You know? And so there is a spiritual and moral decay in deep in American psyche. And again, I don't know. Certainly, we don't change that overnight. All of the outrage, all of the riots, all of the protesting, all of the activism, that's not going to change it overnight. In 2 months, we're not going to be a perfect world. There's no such thing as a perfect world with all good people. People are going to do bad things. People are going to make mistakes. But if you know somebody who, my guess is that, I'm sorry I keep coming back to that Amy Cooper, but that was just so blatant, you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's like, surely one of her friends knew she was probably capable of doing something like that, you know what I mean?
Right.
They should have called her on it, you know? They should have, if you know you got some friends that feel that way. Now of course, that's not easy also, because we know some people who got like grandparents, they're not going to change.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You got some people who are like in their 70s and 80s. They going to think what they think about the world, and that ain't going. They just not going to change. You just got to keep them at arm's length. Keep them in the house. Right. Don't give them no internet. Don't give them no cell phone. Don't give them nothing.
They're not going to be around long anyway. So there's that.
Right.
Look, it's all over. It's all over.
It's all over.
Well, I appreciate you so much, man, and thank you so much for helping me out and helping us out. Like, we got to change this shit, man. This is getting really out of hand. And I've honestly, for the longest time, we've all sat around and we've watched this happen over and over again. And we've always watched the rallies, and we always watched Reverend Al Sharpton come to the rescue. And nothing,
right.
and nothing happens, And I get to the point where, like, man, I really can't. I want to see action. At first I was, really angry and I wanted something else. But I guess the way that I was thinking about it was that I really just want action. I'm tired of every time something like this happens, we all rally around each other and we get each other excited and we all say what we need to do, and we come up with these great ideas on how to do it, and nothing ever happens. And I feel like right now we're at a real pivotal time in the country's growth and our growth as people together. And I'm feeling more hopeful than I ever have been. But I still don't want to put my cherries in one basket, and I want things to be done. There's always that initial thing too, where you want something to be done, and then they'll go and they'll pass a couple of laws real quick to keep black people quiet, but they won't really get into the real thing that is going to invoke change. Exactly.
That's right. Yeah, because the real change comes in personal change. You can have all the laws you want to on the books, but if those laws aren't enacted by the actual person, all it is just ink on the page. You know what I mean?
Right.
We all know murder is illegal, no matter what the circumstances are. So, the law doesn't seem to protect so many of these cops that have done these wrongs. So, you're absolutely right. Laws are, that's kind, that's sweet, but we need personal action.
Right.
And I think it's very important for us as Black people to deeply understand how our law and our government works, because if you can't fight the rules if you don't know the rules.
Exactly.
You can't change the game if you don't know the game.
Exactly.
And so, I've done my best to, read up on the Constitution, all kinds of government laws. Melissa and I joined the ACLU many years ago. So you got to stay in tune with what's happening in local and federal government.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. We got to get out there and vote. No matter how much we think it ain't going to work, because some of us don't. That's the reality of the situation. I definitely don't. I got to be honest. But if me going out and voting mean that we get, and I, as a voice, and I become a voice of the people and help getting that motherfucker out of office, then I'll do that. I don't care. I'll do it.
Well, that's the thing, if I feel like people who don't vote, they can't complain about the government. You were complicit in letting it happen,
Exactly.
So
absolutely.
Get out there and vote.
Exactly. Don't boo. Don't go on. What Obama say? He said, "Don't boo. Just go vote." Yeah.
That's right.
All right, brother Christian. Thank you so much for spending some time with us today, and keep your
Can't wait to make some music with you again, brother. You bad man.
I know, man. We ready for Bobby Womack too. The poet. We gotta do the poet too.
That's right.
All right, brother.
We never got to finish that set, so we got to go and do it the right way.
I know. Yeah, we got to finish that up. Man. And I'm definitely gonna be tuning in to your Wayne thing tonight, also.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Thanks again, brother.
I'll talk to you later, my man.
All right.
Hey everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Great. We are Lester Chambers.
And Dylan Chambers.
We are the New Chambers Brothers.
New Chambers Brothers. Can you dig it?
And we are coming to you from
Full Moon Alice.
Hey.
And we're so thankful that you all are with us in these crazy times. Please wear your mask and please support Black Lives Matters. Can you dig it?
Right.
Can you dig it?
I dig it.
Justice comes alive, everybody. Justice comes alive. We're so thankful to be a part of this festival and with you all to share this amazing message that we need equal justice for everybody, for all people of color, for every individual in America, in the world.
Hallelujah.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
And this is something that Dad's been preaching and singing for quite some time.
People, get ready. This message comes from Curtis Mayfield, the late great Curtis Mayfield, but we are delivering it to you. We need to be and get ready.
1, 2, 3, wow.
Ooh, 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 ooh. People get ready. There's a train a-coming. You don't need no baggage. You just get on board. All you need is faith to hear the diesels coming. You don't need no ticket. You just get on board. Everybody say, ooh, 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 ooh. People get ready for the train to Jordan. You don't need no baggage. You just get on board. And faith is a key. Open the doors and board 'em, 'cause there's room for all. Gonna love the most. We say again. Ooh, oh, ooh, justice comes alive. Oh, now
Tell me
listen
something.
to me. There ain't no room for the hopeless sinners who would hurt all mankind just to save his own. Believe me now. And have pity on those whose chances grow thinner. For there's no hiding place in the kingdom's throne. And everybody say, ooh, 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 ooh. Justice comes alive. Oh, so people get ready. There's a train coming. You don't need no baggage. You just get on board. All you need is faith to hear the diesels coming. You don't need no ticket. You just thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Keep justice alive.
We love you all. Keep rocking and rolling. Keep the faith. Black Lives Matter. Ow!
are living, but I'm afraid to die. Oh, because I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. Oh yes it will. And I go to the movies, and I go downtown, and there's somebody keep on telling me, don't you hang around. It's been a long time coming, but I know change is gonna come. Oh, yes it will. Then I go to my brother. I said, brother, won't you help me please? Whoa, but my brother, he keeps wind up on knocking me. He winds up knocking me on my knees. There's been times where I thought I wouldn't last too long, but I'm glad I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming. Oh, it's been a long time coming. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, but I know change is gonna come. Oh yes it will. I believe in my heart change is gonna come. Oh yes it will. Yeah, change is gonna come. Oh yes it will. Live in love, live in peace, go to freedom. forever. I want you to hear me. Why can't you hear me? You seem so far away. Please don't stay astray. Teardrops just keep falling. My heart just keeps calling. Love will bring us back together forever. Tell me, won't you come on home? 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 Tell me, once we were together, our love was too strong. Now we're far apart. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I just want you near me. Why can't you hear me? You seem so far away. Please don't stay astray. Teardrops just keep falling. My heart just keeps calling. Love will bring us back together forever.
You can tell me we were born alone, and you can say it wasn't meant to be. But if you wait until the lights come on, there's so much that you'll never see. So come out with me tonight, come out with me tonight. No one falls in love on the fluorescent light. Come out with me tonight, come out with me tonight. No one falls in love on the fluorescent light.
Much as he plays the notes.
Fortunately, he's one of the few of us who can literally go and play a stream of consciousness. Like it just goes from here straight to his hands. It's amazing.
I've been in some rooms that he's levitated many, many times. And right now we are joined by some folks from Headcount doing great work out there. Of course, the primaries have happened, at least here in New York State. And you know, the voting efforts are underway without a doubt. Kellen Edmondson is with us, and Salam Gashau as well. Guys, thanks for jumping on. It's great to see you. Kellen, talk a little bit about your role as the field director at HeadCount and what you're up to day to day.
Absolutely. So as field director, I oversee all of our volunteer operations across the country. Managing, we've got 45,000 volunteers out there that we've accumulated over the course of our 16-year history. We've got some team leaders as well, about 150 of them in 60 metro areas. And so kind of using our wide nationwide presence, kind of in this moment, we're really seeing a lot of folks, the energy that's just been kind of popping up all around in the wake of, this resurgence of the Black Lives Matter movement. And, we as HeadCount, we're really excited to stand with and support the Black Lives Matter movement. And so the primary way in which we see ourselves adding value to this movement is by providing our voter registration tools to the wider public and our communities across the country. And so what we've done is we've created the United We Vote tool. If you go to www.headcount.org/United We Vote, you can access a easy to use QR code and also a flyer that has our text codes on it. So you just got to text voter to 40649. Those both take you to HeadCount's wide range of election resources. You can verify your voter registration. Of course, you can register to vote. And then you can also put down a pledge to register to get others in your circle of friends or family to come out and vote on election day. So we're really excited about this initiative, really putting our tools in the hands of people that are on the ground, in response to just all of the, unrest around the country. And we're really excited about a lot of the, positives that are going to come out of this. In addition, just things we've been doing around the country as well. We've been keeping people informed about different ways that they can go out and exercise their right to vote. Again, we're in the context of a lot of injustice and violence right now, but I think a lot of people forget that there's also a pandemic ongoing, and it's really it kind of is these like two big things that have kind of mixed together. And so in light of that, in light of the pandemic, we really want to make sure people can go out and register safely and exercise their right to vote safely. And so a lot of what we've been doing is informing people across the country about different ways that they can get involved with absentee ballots and mail-in voting. And a really cool thing we're actually doing tonight is promoting voting safely. And there's a rally here that we're partnering with a number of organizations and allowing folks to kind of learn more about voting in the time of COVID-19. And in addition, if you want to learn more just about what's happening in your state in regards to voting at home and absentee balloting, you can go to www.headcount.org/vote-at-home. And that'll get you to a page, and you can look up state-specific information about voting at home. So those are a few of the things we've been doing, and excited to be here, guys.
That's awesome. Super helpful. Thanks for the information. Salam, what are you seeing out of the younger demographic right now? I mean, I know that's top of mind for a lot of people. It's one of those conversations that is prevalent. I'm curious to find out, what that 18 to 24 demographic, is showing HeadCount when it comes to the data.
Yeah, I mean, I think, of course, the younger demographic has been like the white horse of politics. Like, so many people want to be working with 18 to 25-year-olds or 35-year-olds. They're always talking about getting out that vote. And I think one thing we've seen now is there's actually so much passion and energy, and I think it's being amplified in this moment, but we've seen it through and through, from gun safety to all the different movements that have been led by young people, and they're getting out and they're voting. And so I think HeadCount, our whole mission is about getting young people out to vote and bringing voter registration and bringing political engagement to where they are, at concerts, at festivals, at community events. So the energy is there, and I think it's being in fact amplified right now in the context of everything that's going on.
That's great to hear. Tell us more about what you're up to on the day-to-day when it comes to, managing communities and especially in light of everything that's been going on over the past few weeks.
Yeah. One thing that we're really trying to focus on is this United We Vote that Kellen talked about. And I'm just going to amplify it a little bit. I think one thing we want to make sure that we're communicating is that voting is something that can be a first step in political engagement for anyone, and especially for young people getting out there, looking at the world, seeing how much they want to change. There's so much going on, especially in this moment with the BLM movement, that you can help affect from your ballot. And no matter what you care about, where you stand on these issues, you can vote and use your voice in that sense. And so that's something that we're really focused on, working with community organizations, kind of just seeing grassroots, where are things going on and where can we be a support, because this field and everything that's going on is so much larger than just one organization or one movement, and we want to make sure that we're coming alongside what's being done.
Nice. One thing that I'm curious about is how you guys respond to that common question of like, well, is my vote really going to matter? Like for the people that just are a little bit, I don't want to say suspicious, but just unsure of how much of a say they may have. What's the response, and what are the kinds of things that you say when you get that question?
Absolutely. I mean, I've a few thoughts come top of mind right now for me. I mean, I think a lot of people, when they think about elections and they think about voting, they think about the folks at the top of the ticket. And what really matters are those down ballot candidates. And so I think, once people learn and kind of figure out the impact that those officials, that those elected folks have on their day-to-day lives, then I think they're going to see that vote is actually going to matter. And of course, a lot of these local races, they've come down to, single votes in terms of, going one way or the other. And so really, I think there's examples all around the country, but you look back historically and there are just so many elections that have come down to literally 1 or 2 votes. And that is the difference right there. That's just one of the big reasons, but there's so many other more. I'm trying to think, I think everyone does have an issue at the end of the day that they do care about. If you're an American citizen, you're there, I think you want what is best, what is in your best interest. And so, I think by tying what is in your best interest to voting and seeing kind of the pathway for kind of voicing what is in your best interest through voting, if you do that, then, just talking to people on the ground, I think you're really going to kind of convince people that, yeah, in fact, these things do matter, and kind of making your voice heard is really important. And then also, one more thing is there are folks out there that, just aren't able to vote by nature of their immigration status, or by nature of, if they're recently incarcerated or things like that. And so it's really important, you have the privilege to go out and voice your opinion and kind of have the right to vote. And so I think it's important in light of those folks, to kind of make your voice heard for those people as well.
Wow, yeah, that's totally true. And I can't thank you guys enough for joining us here on Justice Comes Alive. Now I want to go around real quick and get some predictions here. Might be a little bit silly, but we'll start with you, James. What do you think the voter turnout's going to be like in November?
I think it honestly, unfortunately, kind of depends on how bad this coronavirus keeps, spreading. And if the whole absentee ballot thing isn't pushed down and, treated like it has been lately. So hopefully it'll be a whole lot of people in my demographic and younger coming out to vote. And without getting into, too much detail about my own personal beliefs, just get this shit together.
Yeah, man. Wearing a mask, staying safe, washing your hands, all that stuff. Salam, what about you? Are you hopeful for November?
I am going to be the resident optimist. I'm going to hope that somehow these next few months, we're going to see some big pushes for Vote for Home. We're going to see the energy increase, and I'm hoping we can get people out there. So I'm going to say like 40%, 45%.
Okay. Kellen, thoughts?
Salam already marked herself as the resident optimist, but I gotta plot myself down right next to her because I also am an optimist, and I do think in terms of registered voters, I think we'll see 65% of registered voters coming out and voting on election day. In terms of the larger population, I think 40-45% is like a solid range to kind of think about. So I'm excited about it.
If there's anything to galvanize voters and large groups of voters, it's got to be what's been happening with all of this giant mess that we found ourselves in over the past several months. I mean, it's the first step to creating a positive impact on our futures. And I'm so glad that you guys are here, Salam and Kellen, to speak to it, and that we're doing what we're doing here on Justice Comes Alive. It's super fun. There's a lot of great musicians and great performances ahead, and some really important conversations that we're excited for you guys to be a part of and experience all day long. Don't forget, you can donate to the cause, +1 for Black Lives. All you have to do is text JCA to 5015 or head to justicecomesalive.com. I'm Ari. Let's see, James, who are we going to be hearing from? What kind of conversations can we expect in the next hour or so?
Man, there's going to be a lot of conversations, some with some of my favorite musicians from growing up and some of my favorite musicians from right now. We've got Nigel, we've got Nikki, we've got Dennis Chambers, who I grew up just idolizing as a drummer. There's a whole lot of people coming up, so I just want everybody to come and just be excited about what we've got going on.
Yeah, man, for sure. Ellis Hall as well. He's sung with everyone. And then some. Terrence Blanchard, you'll be hearing from, who's going to have a conversation with Sput, Robert Sput Searite. And then performances from Alvin Ford Jr., G-Love, Terrence Higgins, Southern Avenue, and right now, an amazing virtuoso bass player named Mono Neon. James, tell us about Mono Neon for a second.
Yo, Mono is one of my favorite musicians ever that I've ever played with, because the way he approaches music is so different than the rest of us. He's got his own thing. He's always had his own thing. And when you apply what he's been doing with his videos with like the crazy chords that he puts over top of people talking and stuff, and you apply that to all the music that we're making these days, it's just beautiful. So he is one of my favorites.
Awesome. Well, here we go with Mono Neon. Justice Comes Alive.
Women, water and weed. Those are the three things that you need in your life, in your life, in your life. Go ahead and get you all three. That may bring a little peace, that may bring a little joy and make you feel alright. That's something we all need. That's something we all need in this life. Women, water, and weed. Those are the three things that you need in your life, in your life, in your life. Do you taste the water? Do you smell the weed? Do you hear the women? The women calling your name. Do you taste the water? Do you smell the weed? Do you hear the women? The women calling your name. Do you taste the water? Do you smell the weed? Do you hear the women? The women calling your name. The women, water and weed. Those are the three things that you need.
What's up, everybody? This is Nigel Hall once again, reporting live from New Orleans, Louisiana for Justice Comes Alive, and I'm here with a person who some might say I'm related to. I've been asked before. I think we might be to some degree, but I know we all related by music. And it's one of my favorite keyboard players and singers of all time, Mr. Ellis, Uncle Ellis Hall. What's up, Uncle?
Hallelujah, my brother.
That's right. That's right. Praise the Lord. On today. On today. How you feeling today, brother?
I'm feeling absolutely delicious, or as I would say, triple chakalaka with extra sauce.
Chakalaka.
Triple chakalaka. And too blessed to be stressed. I'm honored to be hanging with you, my bro. I've known of you for a long time, and yes, I pull up my glasses, and you do look familiar.
That's wonderful, man. Well, thank you. A lot of people tell me that. Hey, man, you know, we're in a real tumultuous time right now.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot. History always repeats itself, and I feel like we are in a very, very pivotal time in our society and our existence as a human race.
And you said it right.
To really get our shit together, you know. I just got a few questions that I want to ask you, kind of build on this topic here. I guess my first question would be, how do we as young people, whatever it is that we are, musicians, artists, politicians, whatever, how do we as young people correctly, carry on the idea of what you all have put into play and kind of open the doors for us? What's the best way that young people can get involved and do it correctly so that we're not on TV looking like they want us to look, basically?
Well, let me tell you this. This is interesting. Whether you're in or outside this music business, carrying yourself like you have a choice of positive instead of negative. You start there. Then if you're going to do the music, play it like it's your last time on earth, or sing it like it's your last time on earth. Through God's grace, it's not. But we are here to celebrate and lift higher. You hear what I'm saying, man? I'm not getting into the preacher mode, but that's the truth.
Preaching, you got to tell the truth, man.
And beyond that, it's the TRUEFFF, the truth.
The truth. That's right.
And when we play, the first time I saw a group, and literally I saw a group because I had the site at that time at 14, and I saw them playing in a club, and I wasn't looking at the audience. I was looking at them and what they were doing, Brother Nigel. Putting a hurting on everybody with a heavenly grace is all I can say. And I went home like a house of fire, learned how to play drums, put together a drum set from an old bongo set I had.
Wow.
I took apart my mom's broom, made a washed up bass out of it, learned how to play bass guitar and bass fiddle later. The hunger, like you have the hunger. So I play guitars, basses, drums, keys, but whatever it is, I'm picturing it in my mind to make, even if I'm leaving the band, but to have everybody go on that ride like it's their first time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. I feel you. That's
not to be too long-winded, but I'm
no, that ain't long-winded. I mean, you right on point, man.
And when I get together with y'all folk, meaning Les, of course.
You already know it's coming. You already
we gonna hurt somebody and make them shout hallelujah 3 times, and then we
Shaka
go
laka.
and it dropped, and then we go pick them up and make them shout again.
All right, let me ask you this question. So
Please.
I'm thinking about, you know, one thing that I've gone through a lot lately in the past few weeks. Some of my white brothers and sisters, you know, are really wanting to get involved and and stand for us. And for some of the people out there who are white and don't really know how to stand or how to address these issues, like what advice would you give to them?
Well, bottom line, having had sight and then lost it, even when I had sight, I really felt like, again, through God's grace, putting blinders on my eyes when it came to skin. Recognizing the pride that people have in being Chinese, Native American, African American, anything of American situation, I was always proud of my blackness, but I never made it me. And Ray Charles and I used to talk about that all the time, having had vision and lost it.
Right.
And Stevie and I talk about things like that. You know, the color is the accentuation of the music or anything else. You know, you want to give your lovely, beautiful bride, like, red roses or yellow roses. Those are the different colors of the roses. You want to sing her a song, hopefully that lifts her higher. You know, when you play, when I hear you play, I hear a little extra grease up in there. And the grease is that color, you know, so make that the focal point rather than the skin color. And that's what I tell my white brothers and sisters.
Wow, that's a great answer to that question. That is a
Come on,
great
bro.
answer. Let's go ahead and speak the truth on the day. I see you can play, man. Why don't you play something for us, man?
Oh, let's do something like this.
Play something. Uh-huh.
In the key of that for my brother, something like that. First, just cease reminding silent, walking through the road. You can say it, it's a small if we live beyond it, company pride, wish getting so fine. Now, no word is disappearing as we step on cherry ride. Well, everybody needs me home. What a good function. I've been here and having Can I play my SK2? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my God. Oh. Man, you played so good that the picture went out on the telephone. Hey, Mr. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you giving your time and, helping us out, man. There you go. Now you're back.
See, it came back. It just got excited, started dancing.
Back. You gave the phone the Holy Ghost, man. Come on, bro.
I do know, brother. We will get together sooner than later.
Absolutely.
She'll give you my number, and we'll stay in close touch.
Absolutely. I hope that we do, man. Thank you very, very much for this time, man, and I appreciate it.
God bless you, sir.
You have a great day. I'll talk to you soon.
Sure you will.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Gratitude, brothers and sisters. My name is Amayo with Antibalas, and I'm presenting to you a song from our latest album, The Full Chronicles, titled Fight 'em, Finish. Never ever let go your dreams. This tune is dedicated to you youths out there fighting for justice. Let's keep this fight going. Never ever stop the fight. Let's go. láyé o. Èṣù o. Ẹlẹ́gbà láyé o. Ìwọ ló lànà. Ìwọ ló lànà. Èṣù o. Má bà tiwa jẹ́. Èṣù o. Wọ́n wálé bó ṣe wálé o. Jọ̀wọ́ ṣọ́ wọn.
Gratitude to our ancestors, our woke elders, our resilient young leaders. Breathe in. Iba, 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 iba. Breathe out. We remember George Floyd,
Kendra James, James Perez, Juanice Hayes, Darius Robinson,
remember.
Trayvon Martin, Ahmaud Arbery, Mike Brown, Tamir Rice, Eric Garner, Michelle Brousseau, Freddie Gray, Salvador Ellsworth, Sandra Bland, Philando Castile, Alton Sterling, Walter Scott, Tanisha Anderson, George Mann, Natasha McKenna, Oscar Grant, Sean Bell, Terrence Crutcher, Jamar Clark, Akai Gurley, Ezel Ford, Dontre Hamilton, Jerame Reed, William Chapman II, Eric Harris, Betty Jones, Michael Moore, Miguel Espinal, Brendan Glenn, Stephen Clark, Terrence Franklin, Miles Hall, William Green, Samuel David Mallard, Botham John, Maya Hall, Christopher Whitfield, Jamarion Robinson, Tyree Crawford, India Cable, Jaquavion Slade, Ryan Twyman, Brandon Weber, DeTerrick Griffin, Jamel Roberson, DeAndre Ballard, Ramarley Graham, Larry Eugene Jackson Jr., Assams Pharaoh Manley, Felix Cooney,
she was, Alegbalaye. There she was, Alegbalaye. There she was, nobody by there. There she was, nobody by there. Wale ho, bada wale ho, bada wale ho, bada wale ho, bada wale ho. There she was, Alegbalaye. There she was, Alegbalaye. There she was, Ovori Balẹ̀. There she was, Ovori Balẹ̀. Bada wale o, bada wale o, bada wale o, return to the ancestors. Bada wale o. Bada wale o, return to the ancestors. Bada wale o, return to the ancestors. Bada wale o. Bada wale o. Bada wale o.
Hey, I'm G Love, and I'm here playing for Justice Comes Alive. Well, this first song is called Peace, Love, and Happiness, alright? That's what the world needs a whole lot of right now. Let's come together, people. Now, I know I ain't with you right now, but y'all can sing along with me, alright? So when I say peace, love, and happiness, y'all say peace, love, and happiness, and together we go get some. Are you ready? Why let this world just weight on your shoulder? Now pick it up, push it off, before you let yourself get colder. Now just look into the eyes, the good eyes of a child, and see that love out like a river and flow 4,000 miles. Give me some peace, love, happiness. Come on. Yeah, you got it. Peace, love, happiness now. Breathe in deep, feel your heartbeat to know that life's worth living. Feel your feet on the earth. You better love it cause it's steady and spinning. I got no time to worry about troubles or misgiving. You need to let it flow, let yourself go in the play, and then you sure ain't living. Give me that peace, love, happiness. Come on, sing it with me now. Peace, love, happiness. Now let's go. Take it to the bridge. A lot of people talking. We need somebody to listen. A lot of people struggling. And if you got it, well, you better start giving a little more peace, love, happiness. daily bread with so many people starving? How come the president just build more bombs when they should start disarming? All this money spent on guns instead of food and education. We need to buy a little peace and love instead and start the healing of the nation. So give me that peace, love, happiness. Come on, give me that peace, love, happiness. Thank you guys so much for being with me today. I'm just going to switch guitars up right now. And this song is called The Juice. And it really speaks to, I feel it really speaks to what's happening right now in the world today. And anyway, keep on fighting the good fight, you guys. And this is a song I wrote with Kev Mo. And this is on my new record, The Juice. If you want to find out more about what I'm doing, you can follow me on Instagram at Philly G Love, on Facebook G Love and Special Sauce, on Twitter G Love, and thanks for tuning in here right now today and making a difference. You guys are all helping to make a difference today by being a part of this. And here's The Juice. Now this is a sing-along. When I get to the chorus, y'all just repeat after me, okay? All right. We got a juice. Got the real juice. Oh, tell me what you want. Baby, we got the juice. Yeah. No more lies about this, no more lies about that, no more ace up your sleeve, please just lay your cards flat. See us peeps had it rough when the struggle is tough. Bad news on the news every day, it's enough to make good people turn around and leave. How about we march in the street, cause we're free, raise our fists in the air. No, we do care, you say who cares, we do. We got the juice, we got the love, we got the dream, we won't give up. All the change, we had enough. We got the juice. Time's up. Divided you fall, united we rise. It's been hard to see through all these tears in our eyes. Now why do we cry? Teardrops they stain. Like Cat Stevens, we ride the peace train. Or let us be real. You must be insane in your brain. Something's wrong now, you cannot remain. We need positive change. We will not regress. Power to the peaceful, we must progress. We got the juice, we got the love, we got the dreams, we won't give up. We are the change, we had enough. We got the juice, time's up. Let's get loose, baby, let's get lifted. Something's going on now and you sure don't wanna miss it, yeah. Feel it in the streets, from your toes to your feet, and from sea to shining sea. Get up with the Bruce Power G. You gotta write a letter, you've got to sign a petition, you've got to get out and vote. Don't stand down, stand up. This is a letter, but also a song. If something ain't right, then it must be dead wrong. For the birds and the bees, for the herbs and the trees, and every single person's sanity. Humanity is all of us, all colors and all kinds. Now we want world peace. And just a little peace of mind. Don't need no more wars. Don't need no more guns. We need a better world now for our daughters and our sons. Y'all sing with me. We got the juice, we got the love, we got the dreams, we won't give up. We all the change, we had enough. We got the juice, time's up, time's up, time's up. Yo, I'm G Love, thanks for being here today. Much love, peace.
Hey everybody, this is Terrence Higgins, and this is the NOLA crew. Welcome to Justice Comes Alive. We're gonna just do what we do like we do it in New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, we got Andrew Block on the guitar, we got Eric Vogel, we got my main man's Nigel Hall, and I'm T. Higgins from New Orleans.
you.
Admit it, it's time. You've let the fear take the wheel, going down the road of lame excuses. It's such a crime that you've forgotten how to fight. You faked an injury when they're just bruises. How does it feel to hate your own reflection? How does it feel to wallow every day? How does it feel to walk with no direction? How long you gonna take before you try? Ignore the questions in your mind. Don't let another moment pass you by. You'll never know if you don't try. So just try. It's easy to say time isn't right to take a leap. There's so much to do in preparation. Your lack of faith, that's what's holding you back. It keeps you in the desert of frustration. How does it feel to hate your own reflection? How does it feel to wallow every day? How does it feel to walk with no direction? How long you gonna take before you try? Ignore the questions in your mind. Don't let another moment pass you by. You'll never know if you don't try. So just try. I know you're scared, having nightmares of leaving others in despair. You think they care, so you don't dare. You think you'll only be compared. But darling, what you hold within can bring you joy you've never known. So start the show, come on, let's go. The world is and then try. Won't you try? Just gonna do a little tribute to Miss Nina Simone. I feel like this song really speaks to the experience of the Black American woman. Very fitting in these times. My skin is black. My arms are long. My hair is woolly. My back is strong. Strong enough to take the pain inflicted again and again. What do they call me? My name is Aunt Sarah. My name is Aunt Sarah. Aunt Sarah. My skin is yellow. My hair is long. Between two worlds, I do belong. My father was rich and white. He forced my mother late one night. What do they call me? My name is Saffronia. My name is Saffronia. My skin is tan. My hair is fine. My lips invite you. These lips like wine. Whose little girl am I? Anyone who has money to buy. What do they call me? My name is Sweet Thing. My name is Sweet Thing. My skin is brown. My manner is tough. I'll kill the first mother I see. My life has been rough. I'm awfully bitter these days because my parents were slaves. What do they call I'm not so different, you regardless of whose privilege we've all had rights. We provoke division and fight, thinking the power they share our sight. There is good and there is bad. To ignore cries over bloodshed. It's just as low as the man behind the trigger who doesn't care. He doesn't We are not so different, you and I. We looked at children and cried like that. No justice, no senses for innocent life. It's a lingering presence that wants subside. There is good and there is bad. To ignore cries over bloodshed. It's just as low as the man behind the trigger who doesn't care. He doesn't Don't mistake our plea as a cry for war. 'Cause we see enough brutalities right outside our doors. Don't silence me by mislabeling the back door for peace. Shouldn't be you against me. There is good and there is bad. To ignore cries over bloodshed. It's just as low as the man behind the trigger. He doesn't care. Oh, if we pick the side of good, we'll override evils of this world. Only unity will break because we've got to How y'all doing out there with Southern Avenue? Thank you so much for supporting the cause. Thank you guys for having us. Yes. Play you some songs. Push harder with your mind and soul. You ain't going till
with us. Togetherness. Right?
Bass. Yeah. It's time to make some protest music. Got the OGs. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it then. The funky horns, I hear you. Let's go. People are dying, children in cages. The government's lying, y'all. They can't kill us all. They shooting. They thought we'd be quiet, y'all. But silence is deadly. Wake up. They put us to the fire. And we have no fear. Don't be scared, cause we just keep rising. So let's go higher, 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 higher. Let's go higher, 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 higher. They got us on our knees. They got their foot on our necks. I'm standing on my feet. You gon' show me my respect. The spirit of Malcolm and Martin is in me. Asada and Angela Bree, is you feeling me? Weight of the people who came and they died for us. Go get your bag, but I know that there's more to us. My great-granddaddy wasn't shucking and jiving. He bought all his land so his folks could survive in. They trying to take it, they kill Atiana. How much is you taking, dog? Shit, you said you was gangster, but Zimmerman still walking free, and the mother still crying tears. Higher, 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 higher. Let's go higher, higher.
My way, bro. And so, what you been doing here lately? You been working on?
I'm writing some film music.
Oh, okay.
That's been keeping me busy, and enjoying, in a weird way, being home. I mean, you probably feel the same thing. This is the longest I've been in one place since maybe I don't know, last 30 years. You know what I mean?
Probably since he was 40, huh?
So it's yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So it's nice, you know what I mean? And it's just that you got to keep looking forward. You got to stay positive. You got to keep looking forward. You know what I mean?
Right.
And,
But yeah, man. Well, let's get into it, man. Like so you were born like in the heat of chaos, man. When it comes to in our country, with the white, with the civil rights movement was about to kick off.
Yeah.
Can you talk to me about what it was like to be a musician? I mean, like this is like a two-part question. What it was like to be a musician, to grow up in that time period, and some of the things you may have experienced, and then fast forwarding into now and what's different, or if it's anything different.
Well, I wasn't a musician during the heart of the civil rights movement. I was too young, I was telling you before, I woke up one morning when I was 8 years old. My parents were really, really upset. And they told me Martin Luther King had been assassinated.
Right.
And I didn't know who Martin Luther King was. So I was like, I didn't really have to know. I knew he was somebody great because my parents were so upset. So I walked to school, and my white friend Bart, we usually used to hook up as we were walking to school. So I said, man, did you hear that Martin Luther King died? He said, don't worry, man, he was just a nigger, And I said, oh, okay, because I didn't know what a nigger was,
Wow.
So I went to school, and when I got to school, the teacher was talking about Martin Luther King. Now, remember, I was born in Bed-Stuy. I lived in Bed-Stuy for 2 years in Brooklyn, and then my family moved us out to an area called Sheepshead Bay. You ever see Everybody Hates Chris?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Remember how Chris used to get bused to the white school?
Right.
Well, my parents did him one more. My parents moved us into the white neighborhood.
Right.
And went to the school. So anyway, he said, don't worry, man, it's okay. He was just a nigger. So I said, okay. So I got to school, and the teacher was talking about Martin Luther King and how upsetting it was, And this was a school where you used to walk back home for lunch and then go back to school for the afternoon. So I went back home, and I walked in there and I said, Mom, Dad, don't worry. Martin Luther King was just a nigger. I thought that was maybe something to make him feel better. My mother said, who told you that? And I said, my friend. And she called my friend's mother. She said, do you know what your son said to mine? Because, with kids, it ain't nothing but a reflection of what the parents are talking about. You know what I mean? It was clear to my mom that that's what my friend's parents had been telling him. You know what I mean? And so my mother said, listen, you go back to school till the afternoon and you tell your teacher what your friend said. So I went back to school and I told my teacher, who was an Italian lady, you know what I mean? And she said, class, you guys wait there for a minute. She took both me and my friend out, and she gave us a long talk, and my friend's in tears because he didn't know, you know what I mean? He's saying whatever his parents are saying to him, That was my introduction. But that introduction explained a lot of things to me. You know what I mean? About things that had been happening that I didn't know why. You know what I mean? Why does my baseball coach let everybody call him Rich, but he makes me call him Mr. Pasanini? You know what I mean?
Right.
I was like,
you started to notice.
Maybe all of a sudden a lot of things started falling into place because I was in New York City. I wasn't in the South. Okay. And I was in New York. I wasn't in a small town. Okay, so things were a lot more subtle, right? But I started realizing, and started going, okay, that's what's going on inside of me. This feeling of always not belonging, of feeling somehow inferior and not knowing why, you know.
Yeah.
But luckily for me, just when that feeling was about to sink in, Brother James Brown came out with a record called "Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm
Like,
Proud."
I'm proud.
And I must have heard it on the radio. I don't know where I heard it, but I came home and said, "Mom, please let me have some money." It was the first record I ever bought, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had a little cheap, it was a 45 RPM, you know, little,
Yeah.
they put one song on it. And I played that song over and over again because it was the dawning of it being cool to be black. Up until
Yeah.
then, you know, you got to a certain age, man, you put stuff in your hair, you know what I mean, so that it gets slicker and straighter. And, you know, women
Wow.
would wear, you know, you process your hair, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Women would wear makeup to lighten their skin, and all of a sudden, you know, I'm talking about 1970s, but 1971, all of a sudden, we started seeing ourselves in films. We saw ourselves on TV once in a while, you know what I mean? Go back a couple of years, in the late 60s, parents woke my brother and I up 10 p.m., took us to the movie theater, and made us sit through. We were half asleep, you know, we were 7, 8 years old. We were half asleep in the movie theater watching In the Heat of the Night because our parents wanted us to see a black guy on the screen. It was Sidney Poitier, you know what I mean? And it was a big deal. It was so rare at the time. Or when Diane Carroll came on TV, it was so rare that our parents would wake us up to see it, you know. But now we're in the 70s. All of a sudden, man, people are growing their hair, their natural hair, and people are celebrating blackness, you know. And I came up right in that era, 1971, 72, 73, 74. You know, a lot of movies, they call them blaxploitation movies. Now that I see them now, I'm like, I don't know. Some of these movies will look exploitive, you know. But just the fact that they existed was a big thing. I was too young to see any of them movies, you know what I mean? But there was posters. There were posters all over the neighborhood. And just seeing yourself, man, in media was a big deal, you know.
Yeah.
New York was a an interesting town, you know, because there was the black and white thing, but there was a Latino community, there was a Jewish community, you know, all those things. There was, you know, friction, and then you'd get along, then there's friction. We had a whole bunch of situations, man, you know, black guys ending up in the wrong neighborhood of Brooklyn, getting chased out onto the highway and getting hit by a car. We had all sorts of issues like that. But as a kid, you felt like the civil rights movement had, for the most part, cooled most of that out. You know, by 1971, everybody's talking about everybody's the same, you know, because civil rights was a big deal. Martin Luther King had really made a big dent. Lyndon Johnson had passed the Civil Rights Act. It was, you started to feel like things were okay. It wasn't great, but you felt like we were on the right track. Teachers in school were trying to make an effort, you know what I mean, to be inclusive, not to be prejudiced, you know. There was awareness. And we got into the 80s, man, 90s, and you started to feel things slipping, you know. And I don't know if things slipped or if cameras became more prevalent and we're just exposing what was already there. But, you know, I was too young to see. You know what I mean? You know, I would get stopped by the police in my car. I just had my registration ready to go because I'm sure they wanted to know if I stole this car. You know what I mean? It was a normal thing through my whole life, but it started to get a little bit more weird, a little bit more intense, you know, as we got closer to these days, you know. And so now, you know, the weird thing for me to watch George Floyd was that thing happens all the time. Guy doesn't die all the time, but cops, you know, putting their knee on somebody's neck and subduing them, even though they're already subdued, even though they're handcuffed, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm going to myself, well, what made this one different? Where all of a sudden, you know, black people are mobilizing and white people are mobilizing with them. What makes this
Right.
different? Well, for the first, you know, one of the first reasons is that the whole thing was on tape. You know what I mean? Because usually, as a person who's not exposed to this, if you don't live in an area where this kind of stuff happens, what do? You go, well, what did that person do to deserve that treatment, right? Or if you see videos on YouTube, you'll see a black person, you know, being belligerent with the cop. You know what I mean? So that
Right.
the person who's viewing it goes, well, if she just did what the officer said, okay, you know. But this one, there was no way to avoid the conclusion that this
Right.
officer was just acting in a heinous way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There was no way to avoid the conclusion. The guy was handcuffed on the ground for 8, almost 9 long minutes. The guy is saying, hey, man, please let me up. I can't breathe. He's calling for his mother, okay? I mean, this isn't politics anymore. Even if you want to believe what you want to believe,
Right.
if you're a human being, you
Right.
have to react to that, you know?
Yeah.
So it's a big difference, you know?
Yeah.
So now, you know, with all this, all these videos, at a certain point, people are beginning to say, you know what? These black people have been complaining all these years. They might be telling the truth, you know?
Yeah.
What's also deep is because of the iPhone and the videos. But man, there's demonstrations in Paris. There's demonstrations in Israel.
Israel. Yeah. Yeah.
So how does the United States, who for the last, you know, for the last couple hundred years has been the dispenser of democracy and justice around the world, the protector, the guardian of democracy around the world, how do they do that when there's evidence that's not even happening at home? You know?
Right.
It's a
Yeah,
big deal.
I
It's a big
thought
deal.
it was crazy that Germany would
Come on,
call
man.
would call you know
Come
out
on,
of
man.
all countries.
You know,
You know.
but you know what? To me, Germany would probably be one of the first ones because they went through
Right.
their thing. They went through their growth. They had to confront what happened. They were confronted with what happened, and they had to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You still have remnants of that in Germany. You know, you still have a Nazi party, but for the most part, the Germans had to confront it, and America is being made now to confront it.
Yeah.
And you know, look, I'll keep it real. There's a lot of countries in this world who are as bad or worse than America in terms of how they deal with minorities, you know. And you have to give America and Germany credit for at least even dealing with it, for at least even addressing it. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Effective or not effective, right or wrong, but at least they're addressing it. Okay, there's some, because I'm the spokesperson for UNESCO's Slave Roots Project, right?
Mhm.
Which is, you know, aimed at raising awareness about the history of slavery, particularly for young people who don't even know really what happened. Okay,
Mhm.
and there are so many countries that we're trying to get to just admit that that's such a big part of their history. Admit that their riches were partially because of using slaves to till their fields, to do their manual labor, right?
Right.
So I realized that America is at least being confronted. They had to deal with it. Germany had to deal with it, you know? So I'm not surprised that Germany is demonstrating. Japan is demonstrating, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think that those are the things that make it different today.
Well, man. Well, shoot, man. Thank you for sharing, you know, your perspective on it. I really always think it's amazing to see cats like yourself that, you know, seems to defy all of defy the myth that musicians were treated differently because of the talent and skill and gift. But then you go back and you hear that you guys had to go through some things yourself just to, you know, get through the ranks.
Well, okay. I'm hanging with Miles when I was working with him, you know, and he's telling me stories about the late 40s or early 50s, okay? And that was not subtle, you know? He
Yeah.
tells me stories about he and Charlie Mingus touring the South with a bebop band. And
Mhm.
Charlie Mingus is very light skinned, very fair skinned, you know? And so, and Charlie's from LA. I'm talking about in the 40s. So
Right.
Charlie didn't experience racism like Miles, who's from East St. Louis,
Right.
Illinois, or
Mhm.
some of the musicians from the South. But Charlie wasn't trying to, you know, when they said, hey, you can't eat at this restaurant, or you got to eat in the back. Charlie said, hell no, I ain't eating in the back. And Charlie Mingus was a big dude anyway. And
Yeah.
Miles was like, Charlie, you're going to get us killed. You got to learn how to survive out here. You know what I mean? So they had stories. You know, Miles was standing in front of a bebop club on 52nd Street. They had three of them, Birdland, Three Deuces, and the Onyx Club. I think he was in front of Birdland, man, during a break, smoking a cigarette. Cop came by, told him to move along, move on. And Miles said, I'm a musician, I'm working, I'm on a break. Cop said, I don't care, move on, you know. Probably said a little bit more forcefully than that. And Miles probably replied in an equally forceful manner. And next thing you know, Miles is on the cover of the next morning's newspaper, man, with a beautiful suit all stained in blood, man, because the cop had taken his stick, man, and just started wailing on him, you know.
Yeah.
And so
that's the famous article.
yeah, exactly. And what happens is that I never got beat upside the head with a stick by a policeman, you know. But I have buddies who did. I have uncles. I have my elders who I feel very connected to, like Miles Davis, who have gone through that. So it's a collective thing that we feel. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And so, yes, as a musician, you know, if I go to a certain area, somebody meets me at the airport, but you know how it is. They
Yeah.
meet us at the airport, they take us to the hotel, there's a VIP
Mhm.
line.
Right.
But don't get it twisted, you know, because I always leave. I always leave and go around and walk around and try to get as much of the real thing as I can. And I see how people are living, and I see how as soon as I get away from that VIP area, folks start looking at me different. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
You can't get it twisted.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks, man, for giving me a little time.
What's going on, y'all? My name is Chris Stone Kingfish Ingram, and I'm excited to be here today with y'all at Justice Come Alive. This is a very important time in history, a moment where we can stand together and fight to end racism and bigotry. I'd like to encourage everyone to continue to stay strong, to do what is right, and to love one another. I wanted to play a couple of songs for you. First song is Outside of This Town. I want to follow up with a song called Listen. I hope you guys dig it. I'm leaving this town tomorrow. I got many places to see and many places to go. I'm so tired of doing the same old thing. Shooting for the highest star, want people to know my name. If you don't understand, let me bring you down. I know that there's life outside of this town. I got friends and family that I see every day. Don't plan on moving forward, stuck in the same old place. But that's another road that I wanna go down. I gotta do what's best for me. Ain't no hanging around. I can stay here forever, but I just can't stick around. I know that there's a life outside of this town. Outside of this town. When the rooster crow, I'm leaving, and I ain't looking back. All you're gonna see is tail lights crossing those railroad tracks. If I don't leave by now and end up 6 feet down, I know that there's life outside of this town. Outside of this town, outside of this town, outside of this town. Outside of this town, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. Here's my next song. Did this one with Kelmo on my record, song called Listen. Every day your sunshine, I comes peeping through my blind. Brighten up my morning, joy and peace of mind. I get up and head out, singing the brand new day. I get up and get out, singing the brand new day. The light shines on forever, but the beauty never fades away. Feeling the warm breeze blowing through the tall trees. Signs are all around me, skies with a storm. I just wanna stop and stare. So much tender love and care. These fingerprints are everywhere. Listen to your heart. shines on forever. To your heart, listen to your heart, listen to your heart, listen to your heart. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed that piece.
stand for something, I won't fall for nothing. Time to stop the frontin'. Yeah, we stand for something, never fall for nothing. That's all we wantin'. Stop rock and roll, everybody lose control. Head think I did it since I'm 4 years old. The air, land, and the sea, they get into your soul. And I'm like a space rocket just waiting to explode. Homeless beings on this planet begging to get in cash. Now I'm seeing what they seeing, they know it never lasts. Getting high off the supply, they say they getting low. You ain't hearing what they saying, send them to the store. My brothers be friending the cops, they ain't standing them. Black folks prep for the police, but now they scared to come. Till my man's dead in the street, face on the pavement. Killing this shit and they get away with it. Right now I fear they only see me one way. And I know you counting sins, feeling some type of way. But you cuss and sit on me and then you hope that I stay. But I wonder what they say when I come back and play. Be like, understand something, need to stand for something, take a stand for something. Lend a hand for something, take my hand for something. Understand it's nothing. Gotta stand for something, how we fall for nothing. Time to stop the frontin'. Yeah, we stand for something, never fall for nothing. That's all we wantin'. Wake up, it's a new day. If you stuck in the past, get the hell up out of my way. My eyes are wide open, thank God now I can see. And I ain't never gonna stop till all my peoples is free. They say, why ask why? When you coming from the shop, people doing what they gotta do just to get by. And it's a similar story right now. And best I turn to CNN, this time is no lie. And I know just what they wanted. Other people been stunting, frontin' like they don't want it. Yeah, and I hope they get it right. Cause I'm in your city sitting pretty each and every night. Damn right, damn right. Sometimes you gotta let it go. It's so incredible, not key, unforgettable. And try not to forget, we reap what you sow. I would say it again, but y'all already know. Understand something, need to stand for something, take a stand for something. Lend a hand for something, take my hand for something. Understand it's nothing. Gotta stand for something, or we fall for nothing. Time to stop the frontin'. Yeah, we stand for something, never fall for nothing. That's all we wantin'.
Well, starting from way back when, I consider that's the civil rights movement all the way up, but in the middle of the height of black involvement in civil rights and marches and everything, I was in the middle of it, starting in the early 60s. And I was just in high school then.
As a black musician, are some of the things, the challenges that you saw, or some of the things that you saw that you recognized that was like, whoa, that you could share? Please share just a little bit of it.
Well, early in my career, coming up, being in a city like Atlantic City, the playground of the world, I worked doing all kinds of jobs. So I didn't feel it as much then coming up as I did when I actually got out of school, got out of college and moved out to LA and was attempting to do studio work. I noticed that I eventually got in, and I initially got in as a percussionist because there weren't that many percussionists, black percussionists doing it. But I noticed that there just weren't very many black musicians in the studios. And I'd be in an orchestra of 60, 70 musicians, and I'd be the only one. And I noticed this right away. But I also noticed that most people were really, really cool. And if you were there and you became a regular, they were really, really cool with me. But I've had this overwhelming feeling that I had to really excel. I had to be on time. I had to know how to get along with everyone to make room for everyone else. And there were a couple guys that had been there before me. Earl Palmer was a great drummer, and Buddy Collette, and a few other guys that there. Red Callender was a bassist that had been there. I can think of about 5 guys that had been in studios prior to me. And so I felt this big weight of having to be all and everything and set the stage for everyone else. And I always wondered why there weren't more of us in the studios, and it was really hard. I recommended a couple of guys that ended up not getting in for some reason or another. I couldn't really figure it out. But that's what I saw primarily, that there just weren't very many, and those were great jobs. To be a studio musician was a great job because you were an independent contractor, and you worked if you wanted to work. If you didn't want to work, you didn't want to work. So it was great, and everything went through the union, and there was a lot of work. I mean, it was the golden age of recording when I first moved to LA, which was 1970. And I had 20 great years of just playing in the studio. So it was, that part was very, very cool. But I did find that a lot of the people in the studio, being white people, didn't really know how to relate to me, but they were willing to relate to me. So they would try, and I understood the whole vibe of what was happening with them. So I went out of my way to make sure I got along with everybody, which was easy for me anyway. And I never really had that many problems as far as that I could see. I was in demand, so I worked all the time, and I just was trying to set the stage, and I felt the pressure with myself to be on point with everything I did, the way I dressed, the way I addressed people, the way I played, and that was what I set up for myself. And I was thinking about who would be coming behind me, but I also wondered why there weren't more there. And that was a discrimination I saw that I wished was different. And I recommended a couple people, but it seemed like they didn't really stick. So from my perspective, now it's wide open. I think there are more black musicians working in the studios, what studio work there is, but studio work has changed. It's different now because it's not so much in studios. The majors don't have much, and there's just more, away from the union and small businesses and small record companies and individual record companies. People have their own record labels. So it's very, very different now. A lot of home studios, so many producers, and the scene has really, really changed a lot. You know what? You said something about some incidents. I did have two contractors that I didn't feel good about. And this one guy, I'd get hired for a session, and then he'd call me either the night before or the day of just to make sure I had the session. And I knew that he didn't call anyone else. So eventually I told him that I didn't really want to work for him anymore because he was making me feel uneasy, and I felt like he was signaling me out. Mm-hmm. And so I told him I didn't want to work for him anymore. And wow. I could do that at that time because I had so much of stuff going, but I could feel this from him. And I actually told him that. And eventually one of my guys that I work with all the time was working with him, and the guy had to call me, and we talked about it, and that was the end of that. But I told him I didn't want to work with him anymore because he was calling me and just, yeah, you're going to be there, right? And I'd never been late with him, anything like that. So that was a drag. And I realized that. And I actually told him, I said, I don't really want to do sessions with you anymore because you make me feel nervous and uptight and also feel you're discriminating against me, So
yeah, because there was a stereotype, right, that you would be late or not show up, right?
Right. Yeah, I guess he had some experiences that way or whatever. I'm not sure. But the guys that I mentioned before me were all upstanding guys, and they were great musicians, So I don't know why he would say that, but that's just what he had in his mind,
Yeah.
So I told him I didn't really want to work with him anymore. Oh yeah. I used to get stopped a lot. I used to get stopped often. I mean, like I said on my Instagram, 6 months ago I got stopped by the police going home. Guy pulled me over, and he said, "Whose car is this?" I said, "What do you mean whose car is this? If you stopped me properly, you would find out whose car it is. You should be asking for my driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance. If you did that, then you know whose car it was. What do you mean stopping me? Ask me whose car it is." I was kind of bummed out. So the guy took my information. He came back about 10 minutes later and said, "Well, have a nice day, Mr. Mason." And he did that. He could have given me a ticket because my windows were tinted and I didn't have my regular tags on the car. I had temporary tags, which I'd had on there for 6 months. So he could stop me for that. But he didn't give me a ticket because he knew he was in the wrong, that he'd messed up. But that just gives to show you. I had guys stop me one time coming from a session. They had one on either side, and one guy had a gut out. It was at night. It was right in Hollywood, one street called Sycamore. It stopped me. And so I've experienced this sort of thing quite a bit,
How did that make you feel, having a gun out on you? And how did you de-escalate it?
Scary because it was dark and there was a light on me. But I knew I wasn't going to do anything, And a lot of times if that happens, my hand's go on the steering wheel. I say, my hand's on the steering wheel. I'm going to reach in my glove compartment if it's okay to get my driver's license. With my right hand, and I go through that whole thing like dummy, here we go.
Yeah.
And I do the whole deal, and shucks. But we've all had that sort of thing. I mean, they stopped my son all the time, and my wife and I had to go down to the police station and tell him, look, what's going on here? My wife was in the car, and the guy tried to tell my wife that she was a liar, that he was on the telephone. She said, no, he wasn't on the telephone. The guy says, you're lying. We had to go down to the police station and talk to, I went to Glendale Police Department and talked to the chief of police. It was crazy.
Why do you think this time around is different?
I'm not sure, but except that there were so many people, so many white people, so many Chinese people, there were all kinds of people in these marches. It was amazing, and it felt so great, and everything was, it just had a different feeling, man. It had a universal feeling. Then you look around the world, everyone was in London and Paris and
Israel.
Everywhere. Yeah, they were marching everywhere.
Germany and Japan.
Yes.
And yeah.
The marches going everywhere. So this was universal. This touched the nerve in a very special way. And I'm hoping that some real lasting and meaningful change comes from this. I'm getting the feeling that it might happen. Back in the day when Benny Goodman had his band, he had Teddy Wilson playing piano, and people were down on him having black musicians in his band, but he didn't relent, and he stuck with them. And those guys really couldn't stay in certain hotels. They had to go to hotel. They had to stay at private homes in certain places and stuff like that. So it happened way back there as well. So it happened a lot when bands started integrating. But music has always had a way of crossing. There were always black musicians sort of playing with white musicians and vice versa. And not always, but from around the period where they start swinging. Because man, look, with black music, white guys start playing it, So music has always, I think, kind of cemented relationships, and kind of people just love music from across all walks of life and all races.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, man, be safe, be careful, take care of your family, and man, hopefully we see you soon, man. We got some work. We got some work to do together.
We have some work to do. Send me that too.
I got you. All right,
man.
Spud. All right, take care.
I have over 100 letters on my desk right now of people in desperation asking for housing, because coming home to Alameda County, there's already just a housing crisis in general. But for someone that's coming home the selections are much more scarce. The Homecoming Project is what some would say is absolutely ludicrous, but it's brilliant.
It was very stressful. A lot of my friends that were on the outside was trying to, run around and find different places for me too, while I did my work on the inside. My big thing was housing and not knowing where I was gonna go or would I be comfortable.
People have homes that have extra rooms in the community, but they're not being used for one reason or another. And we thought, what would it look like if these individuals would bring in somebody that's coming home from prison and we would pay for them to be housed in that home?
And don't get me wrong, I was excited about the prospect of coming home, but there was this agitation and fear, well, you come in as a kid and now you're going out there as a man and you came in with little responsibility and now you're getting out there and you got to be independent.
My whole thing was fearing not being comfortable somewhere or the fear of where I was gonna go. And being trans, getting out of prison and having some place to be for 6 months while doing the other things that I needed to do, that's huge. And for me, it's part of the reason why I've been as successful as I am this past year, is having that stable housing.
The Homecoming Project started as a housing project with a simple idea that people getting out of prison, we knew that had been for a long time, lacked the resources and relationships they needed to be able to have a fair start after their incarceration. And so we said, what could we do that's different than building a new building or having to take up a bed in a shelter or transitional housing system? And so we looked to Airbnb and the sharing economy for that answer, and that's what sort of piloted this idea.
Adjustment is big and huge for someone that has been incarcerated 10 plus years. So much has changed in our society in 10 years that you can imagine what curves there are just with technology and the internet and how to even book a doctor's appointment. These aren't things that you learn in a transitional housing program, whereas in the Homecoming Project, you're working closely with a community navigator who knows firsthand through lived experience what it's like to transition and who to get connected to in what time frame so that you're staying on this smooth process of reintegrating.
For the ones that are coming out, I hope that they understand that they have been forgiven. They have another opportunity, and having another opportunity, that's a great start.
Man, I believe in helping. And I want to be right here to help them through that problem or whatever they're going through. I want to be right here for them. To let them know, oh, you don't have to worry about that. We can handle that. That's nothing, you know what I mean?
We're not just giving people a room, we're creating relationships. Relationships between the homeowner and the people in the home and the participants. And time again, it is what we hear from everybody involved in these relationships, that it is that relationship which is so powerful.
Since my release, I've been working at a homeless shelter, and that further opened my eyes to the need for housing Failure was not an option for me. It wasn't. My body may have been incarcerated, but my mind never was.
Change in style. One step done and another begun, and I wonder how many miles. I spent a little time on the mountain, I spent a little time on the hill. If things went down we don't understand, but I hope in time we will. Now I don't know, but I was told in the heat of the sun a man died in cold. Keep on coming or stand and wait, with the sun so dark and the hour so late.
One way or another, one way or another, darkness has got to give. dividing lines, very few rules to guide. I spent a little time on the mountain, spent a little time on the hill. I saw things getting out of hand. I guess they always will. Now I don't know, but I've been told if the horse don't pull, you got to carry the load. I don't know whose back's that strong. Maybe find out before too long. One way or another, one way or another, one way or another, this darkness got to kill. One way or another, one way or another, one way or another, this darkness got to kill. One way or another, one way or another, one way or another, this darkness got to kill. This darkness has got to kill. Yeah, this darkness has got to kill. This darkness has got to kill. One way or another, one way or another, one way or another.
All right.
Ya'ate, mabuhay, aloha, greetings, relatives. Welcome to Justice Comes Alive, a virtual concert for equality. My name is Nako. My band is called Nako, a Medicine for the People. I am I'm a human being. I am a Mescalero, Apache, Taino, Filipino, Chamorro, born and raised in the Cascade Mountains of Oregon, and I am happy to share some songs with you today regarding justice, equality, and freedom for all sentient beings. My music is it could be encapsulated as this type of message when we consider the journey that we are on this planet as human beings, to understand each other, love each other, understand our relationship to creation and to our planet. These are big things. I'm grateful for music as being a powerful tool, a uniting tool, a language we can agree upon that allows us to disarm, educate, inspire, and motivate ourselves to come together and make real changes in our communities. And as we make those changes in our communities, we're making big changes in the bigger picture. And every generation's been playing its part, and here we are. In 2020, as we witness the hindsight, where we've been, what didn't work for us, which was a lot of things, and the future vision of 2020, the perfect vision, I should say, the perfect vision of 2020, where we are going. And so as we peel back the layers, deeper and deeper we see the wound is. Indigenous peoples, for Black lives. But I believe there's a future we can believe in together, and those good things that are coming. And a big shout out to all the organizers, mobilizers, bringing people together for justice. There are small wins and there are big wins. So now, share with you some songs for radical change. As it begins within, as we reflect it out, for all people, all power. Hold my breath. I hold my breath. For humanity's sake, for the way we hold the space, for every color, every race, or political taste. Got my head above the water, my arms up at my side. What a habit, what a waste. Take more than you need, an unconscious thing. Many have been silenced, but I have come to sing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There are many who cast their nets in search of purpose and respect, coming back with emptiness, forgotten all their privileges. I watch them pass on the sidewalk, drink my coffee, write my thoughts, check the weather, check my watch, waiting for the sun to drop, so I can start a fire, signal on the plane. The world's about to shift again, we'll never be the same. Da 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 da. Yes, we gotta take things far more personal. Yeah. All right. This song's called Dear Brother.
Dear brother, when you gonna call back your mother? Thinks you're sleeping in the gutter. We both know you can do better. And when you gonna write your older brother a letter? Hey man, I miss you, getting my shit together. And for the record, I wrote this note as a reminder. Hermano mio, there's a future you can believe in. Gonna take more than songs of justice and freedom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a future you can believe in. Gonna take more than songs of justice and freedom. Freedom, yeah. If you're thinking about leaving, hold my hand, overstand this too can be your kingdom blessed. And when the rain comes, put your hands in the dirt, Baba, this is where you came from. 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 Systems broken, no fucks given. Wealthy people living on the backs of the broken. Dreams of America. Dreams of America. Need a pipe carrier. Let me smudge you off so the vision can get clearer. Your mother's crying, can you hear her? Put down the weight. You gotta get out of your way. Gotta put down the weight. Gotta get out of your way. Dear lover, you can find me on the front lines covered in the blood and tears of another brother, sister, mother. Revolution being broadcast on Facebook and Twitter. There's a noise, I can hear it when the megaphone roars. Wipe the tears from this tear gas choice. You have a choice. Stand in front of your fear, baby, trying to find your voice. It's a story, a love story. You can't believe in death, birth. Your life's worth, it's trending. A story, a love story. How vain are we to expect a happy ending? Oh, I got my hands up, follow directions till they shoot us. I'm fucking sick and tired of no justice, no peace. Promise me you'll never pick your body off the streets. We're all together here. Oh, the trust is broken and I don't get these police. Oh, disenfranchised, step into a new life. Baby, if you listen to the wind as a war cry. Peace in America. Peace in America. Be decent, America. Let me smudge you off so the vision can get clearer. Your mother's crying, can you hear her? What I see in you, a young tree bearing fruit. Place to start. Don't hide behind your heart. You gotta put down the weight. Gotta get out of your way. Gotta put down the weight. Gotta get out of your way. Excuse me. That's right. Put down the weight, get out the way, participate, power will rise. Take back the power. All right, got one more song for you. The song is called Love Letters to God. Thank you so much, Justice Comes Alive, for having me. My name is Nako. The band is called Medicine for the People, and we are grateful to all of our folks out there who are working hard for equal justice to end systematic racism that exists in this country. So first, to dismantle, and then we rebuild. Let's go. 2020 vision. I'm into it. Woo! Give, always give what you can, even if your allies draw lines in the sand, and dig. Always dig a little deeper. Sometimes it's hard to be my brother's keeper. Love, so you let love in. Baby, I am home in the wake of your skin, and it's crazy how we wear our ceremony. Always be open to your path and your journey. Yes, she cradles my loneliness. A home that I for is blessed. Universal test, feel the weight of my love. Put your hand on my chest and rest. In the cradle of my arms, the battle battle that we face is the place where our scars come from. And to pick up the gun, my love, we are destined to teach these ones to be brave and never run away. Courage is birthed from the womb on the first light of day. Yeah, the day you were born, you came out perfect, never meant to be torn in silence. Never been so loud in the violence, never been so proud of a people. When we're fighting for a change, not afraid to lose it all. Despite all the rage, we are animals, and we cannot be caged. Provoke us to fight, so we burn a little sage and write poetry. Wiser than the enemy will ever be, the minority and authority. Are you here to protect or arrest me? I can't tolerate the hate, and I'm losing sleep. Can't breathe, cause they're choking out a war in me. Immorality, yeah. Love letters to God. I wonder if she reads them or if they get lost in the stars, stars, in the stars. So many parts to a heavy heart. If there's no beginning, then where would you start? Start, start, where would you start? Human souls, so we carve them into story totem poles, cause we're always searching for a certain goal, a pattern of physics or old. Don't believe all you're told and open up your fist. A misconception, you can fight like this and praise. With the power of prayer, if God's on our side, you can take the stairs to the heavens. Flipping to my chapter 7, I live with the snakes and the great deception. No court in this country for men who steal from the mother on paper with pen, and we're tripping down a red dirt road, and we're asking, is this the way we should go? Kissing soft top feet of my goddess, we walk the earth, baby, yeah, we got this focus, and it's redirected, grateful, and I'm resurrected, stubborn, but I know the way. You're the skin on my drum, to your rhythm I will sway. Take my hand, I won't lead you astray. We will not go gently into the darkest of days. Grandma's here, and she says persevere. Take a walk in her moxie, the trail of tears, and our fears are the same as they ever were beers. Numb the pain of a Holocaust years. Always mobbing in motion, maybe, baby, being not under a notion. Your arches, have they been and contract on my conscience? Never slipped through the grip of my thesis, and my theory is I shine in your presence, a deliverance, yeah. Love letters to God. I wonder if she reads them or if they get lost in the stars, stars, in the stars. Mahalo, Bomatum. My name is Nako. The band's Medicine for the People. Thank you so much for having me on. Power to all people, and big love. Take care.
by now. Well, I got 15 people wondering how the hell he make it out. Carried his bucket of pain. And I got $18 to my motherfucking name. And it's not a life, it's a game. And I'm a two-ton wrecking ball filled with pain. And I got a lot to say. Well, I'm still feeling good from yesterday. So stand up if you're out in the crowd. Get down to make the doctor proud. Stand up if you're out in the crowd. Get down to make the doctor proud. Well, I don't know everything, but I sure wish I did. Then every time I catch a case, I wouldn't pop off so much at the lid. I have my get out of jail card, Bob Cool, ready to go. And then I pay my tax and bail money, and I'm a tax-paying fool. So we gotta stand up if you're out in the crowd. Get down and make the doctor proud. Stand up if you're out in the crowd. Get down and make the doctor proud. Stand up, get down. Oh, stand up and get down. Cause he's a little boy with a son and a daughter. He got no wife, no, he got no father. He just trying to make it through this hard winter. Those for no reason. He got no dinner. He's a product of the music, product of a time, a product of addiction and a very long line. Users and abusers who just couldn't keep it straight. Oh man, I wish I didn't know one. Oh, but ain't too late. So once you call your mama, call your daddy, call your boyfriend, call your sister too. Cause we've been out here walking that hard line and never ever could have made it through. So we gotta stand up if you're out in the crowd and get down. Make the doctor proud. Stand up if you're out in the crowd and get down. Make the doctor proud. Stand up and get down. Oh, stand up and get down. Yeah. Ooh, you gotta stand up. Ooh, yeah. Living for this feeling, nowhere to go. Stand up. Oh, stand up. Oh, you stand up. Oh, you stand up.
Always great to hear from David Shaw from the Revivalists. Stand up indeed. Hasn't been more timely or appropriate than right now in this moment. I'm Ari from SiriusXM. That's James Casey from Trey Anastasio Band and so many other incredible artists that James has collaborated with. He's in Hawaii hanging out. I'm in upstate New York. And this is Justice Comes Alive. We can't thank you enough for joining us. You can get involved and donate. All you have to do is text JCA to 50155 or head to justicecomesalive.com. All of it is in support of Plus One for Black Lives and the Black Lives Matter movement. And as you know, it is super important for all of us to get involved, have these conversations, and also enjoy these amazing performances. Before David Shaw, we heard from Talk, brand new song from those guys. Nako, an incredible performance. And the legend, Phil Lesh, from the Grateful Dead with the Terrapin Family Band. Now, James, you're in Hawaii, okay? You've been going through all this a little bit removed from your hometown in New York City. How's that been for you?
I'll be honest, it's been very, very strange. Because everything, okay, so we're 6 hours behind New York in terms of the time difference. So I wake up in the morning here basically, and you all have literally gone through the whole day, and I wake up to a tire fire every day. Like I wake up and all of a sudden my phone is like, yo, are you seeing this? This blah, blah, blah said blah, blah. I'm like, what? What happened?
Disaster.
And with all the unrest and everything, it's a little difficult because if I was in New York, I know where I would be. I know I would be protesting just like I have, like whenever we have anything going on. But out here, one, it's a very, very, very different dynamic on this island. I'm on Kauai, so there's only about 60,000 people here. And two, it's a very, very diverse community. but it's just different. It's different. So what we have had, I've seen like a few protests around, and there's like, I feel good about it. I'm very happy to see it. But one thing that I did do and I was able to participate in is there was a paddle out. So in this community, whenever in the surfer community, in the beach community, whenever someone dies, all the surfers go out and do a paddle out, and they form a ring and everything. And I got to be involved in that.
Wow.
And it was a paddle out for George Floyd and Black Lives Matter. And they had speakers and had everything. It was really something to behold. I've never seen anything like that before. And I got to like get on a board and go out with them and everything. It was really cool.
Wow, that sounds pretty special. It's something unique that you wouldn't have expected to be involved in maybe 6 months ago, you know. It must be hard. It must be hard to be watching the news though and see all this go down. And like you said, being 6 hours, you know, ahead or behind, it's like all of a sudden the day has passed and all these headlines hitting you. It must be crazy.
It's really, really weird. And it's just strange.
Well, we miss you in New York, but we're glad that you're out there staying safe. And we hope everybody at home is staying safe and staying healthy and wearing a mask and all those things. There's so much. Wash your hands too, like this, 20 seconds in between the whole deal. And we just want to thank you for being a part of this and for contributing however you can, whether it's, you know, in your community on a Sunday, heading out to a protest at a park, or posting on the internet, or, you know, sending us a donation, or sending, you know, one of your favorite bands a donation, whatever it may be. Contributing what you can is huge. And this is a movement, and it needs to continue, and it needs to grow every single day. And we're happy to be a part of it. Huge shouts out to everybody at Live for Live Music for corralling all of these incredible performances and the conversations too. Nigel did such a great job interviewing. And next up, it's a bunch of interviews with Nikki Glaspie, amazing drummer. James, tell us who Nikki's going to be talking to in this next block.
Obviously, Nikki's been the homie ever since, and Nikki's going to be talking to she's going to be talking to Ivan Neville. Obviously, everyone knows Ivan Neville, Dumpster Funk, and his own fame down in New Orleans. We've got George Porter Jr., who everyone knows, again, from New Orleans with the Meters. We've got Nikki with Carl Denson, who actually, funny story, Carl Denson calls me nephew. He's been calling me nephew ever since like I met him about 10 years ago. He's like, oh, no, you look just like my nephew. You're nephew now. You're not even James, you're nephew. And also with Weedy, Nikki's going to be talking to Weedy, and Weedy is we all know who Weedy is. One of the most incredible percussionists, djembe players on earth. He's a 100th generation djembe master, which is, yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? No, 100th generation, literally 100 generations. He's the 100th.
I can't even count to 100, James. That's insane. Seriously?
If you talk to him, the next time you talk to him, ask him about how he had to learn everybody's names in the lineage. He had to learn it through drum pattern. It's incredible.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't wait to hear that. That's coming up right next, and definitely a lot of performances as well from some amazing artists, including Moon Taxi, D-Vibes with Deitch and Schmeens. Let's see, Jennifer Hartswick with Nick Casarino and Christian McBride, who we heard from earlier in the day. The original Nth Power lineup, very much looking forward to that. Stanley Jordan, Roosevelt Collier.
Rosie.
And yes, that's right, Pedal Steel Master holding it down. And right now, Weedy Brahma with Nikki Glaspie here on Justice Comes Alive.
What's up, Justice Comes Alive?
Hey.
I'm here with one of my greatest friends of all time, my brother, an amazing percussionist in person. Y'all make some noise for Weedy Brahma!
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Weedy, how you doing, man?
I'm alive.
Hey, you know.
You know what? If somebody asks and say, how you doing? I'm alive. What does that mean? I'm alive.
Yes, we are alive.
Hello and good evening on that one.
That goes a long way.
Yeah, as a black man in America, it goes a very long way.
That's everything, right?
Hello.
Yeah, so how you been, man? What's been going on?
Man, you know, looking in the world, seeing what's happening, you know, working on myself, you know, I'm actually doing something very unique called Family Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like, okay. But, you know, I'm learning how to do that, you know, which is cool. But also preparing and I'm working and recording my album with my project. Weedy Brain Enhanced Time and recording and working on that. So that's coming out.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear that.
It's going to be cool. You know, it's coming out next year. Single coming out. First drop in maybe November, early December. But yeah, but it's been a push because I must say music has been my spiritual therapy for what we've been dealing with for the past couple of, I'm going to say for the past couple of, I'm 38 now. So the past couple of 38 years of my life, but it's came back to the forefront again. Within the past couple of months, you know, and I must say that music has been one of those healers and one of those conduits that I use to either help, promote, or help my people understand the changes that are going on, you know, so what's happening in this whole thing. So
no,
yeah.
I mean, that's the thing that as an artist we're afforded to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So we can say what we need to say, which is a blessing. I thank God for it because it is therapy.
True.
It's therapy, like all day, you know.
Yeah.
And
that's our jobs.
Yeah.
That's our job as drummers. You know, as drummers, as a drummer, as a djembe fola, as drummers, that's our job. Is to heal and help.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the word of the instrument. Ankaje Ankabe. Everyone comes together in unity and peace. But something very unique is happening now, or I think that's very unique, is that you're seeing people starting to unify in ways, big ways. You know, I ain't never seen this many white folks march for Black Lives Matter in my life. I was like, holy shit. So it's like, okay, well, that's a start.
That is a start. That is a positive start for sure.
A positive start.
Yeah.
And you know, and I must say on the music tip, this is the first time I can say that people, and certainly Black folks, are going back to the science of what the power of music is.
Right. Hello.
The power of music. Because, I mean, we always had it, but the industry is not meant for the stuff we're doing to promote positivity and spirit.
Nope.
It's just fact. So now we're starting to see people who would talk a certain thing, but now it's a whole different thing. Now it's in the spirit of what we're promoting and what we're saying. And not just what we're saying now, and I have to be real, what Black folks have been saying for 400 years. Because we got to talk about slavery is not a part of African history. Slavery is part of interrupted African history. So between all of that and dealing with the civil rights movements, dealing with all this thing with injustice, that is a part of history, not just Black history.
Right.
In general.
Right. It's fun because I was listening to, you know, I love KRS-One.
Yeah, man.
And he is, anybody that doesn't know who KRS-One, you need to check him out. You need to go listen to some KRS-One because besides being a great lyricist, he's a historian.
Absolutely. He's a genius.
He is a genius. He'll educate you on things that like you don't know about. It's like, go check this out. You got to go back. We got to go back. We got to go farther back. And then you can understand real history, you know?
Absolutely.
Talked about time and time again how history has been rewritten here, especially American history is not told the way that it actually happened, you know, but that's part of, you know, the system.
Absolutely.
So yeah, whoever doesn't know, go check him out.
Go check the brother out. So we're at a place,
really
we're at a place, Nikki, that's very unique, is that now folks are getting and delving into the miseducation of what's been happening.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, privilege is real. Miseducation of Black Lives Matter is real.
Mm-hmm.
And also the music.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. Like, I'm very happy to see people fighting for the cause who are artists.
Yeah.
But I also want to see people fighting for the cause, not because of a business. It's because that you took upon yourself to fight for something You studied.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm happy that I see some people in the jam band scene fighting, but don't just stop, because this jam band scene is music.
It's music
from a group of people who have lived this and was been talking about struggle, whose hearts and spirits have worked to create and live this all their lives.
Right. Yeah.
So,
yeah. That's something that I wanted to talk about specifically with you, because you are a historian as well. You know a lot of history. So I wanted to talk to you about, you know, how you feel about the, you know, representation of Black people in the jam scene, you know, because I see, I mean, I'm relatively new to it, sort of. Like
we both are. I got on because of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's actually you, and shout out to my partners too, Bob Crew. Yeah.
Definitely.
You know,
but like,
yeah.
I was around like pretty early on, like I guess, well, for me it was early, like around 2004, 2005.
Mm-hmm.
That was when I was like introduced to the scene through, you know, Soul Live and Sam Kinninger. And then basically I started playing with Beyonce in 2006, but then I came, you know, in like 2011, you know, so I'm like kind of, I feel like I'm still, you know, relatively new to
absolutely
in itself. But what I realized being in it was that there was a lot of Black music being played, you know, a lot of funk happening, a lot of, you know, R&B and rock. I mean, you know.
Well, one thing is, and this is what I've always been taught, there's an old saying, it's an old proverb that says you can never step on your grandmother's neck. And meaning, if you do not respect the root of this culture, you, my friend, are insulting this culture.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to respect the root of the tree to understand its leaves and its importance of the fruit that it bears. So for all the people that are, you know, in the jam band scene making a living, we have to realize we have to give something back to those elders, all those people who created this, who come from this, not just the George Clintons and the James Browns, because those are great. But what about the people that work on the corner stores who are part of that life?
Yeah.
What about the people who still live that to this day, but don't have the work and the privilege you have to do those gigs?
Yeah.
You must honor and respect them. What are we doing to give back to them?
Right.
That's just fact. Because I deal with it I see it in the jam band scene, and I also see it in the African drum and dance scene. There's a lot of people going to Africa. They study with me, whether they're white, from Europe or anything, and that's great. And I teach it. I show the culture. But the biggest thing about it is giving reverence and respect to who taught you, the descendants of it, and the people who are currently doing it now. Because if it wasn't for those people, you would not be able to have a gig. So when these things happen with these wars, and I don't mean wars with this fighting amongst the Black and white. I'm not talking about police brutality. I'm talking about the miseducation of Black Lives Matter. I'm talking about all of the things that have been going on for centuries that now are coming to a head. If you're not going to fight for the blues that you play, then you are part of the blues that we face every day.
All right.
That is it.
That's it right there.
It's not a racist thing or a racial thing for me. But that same thing, I know what it is to be a Black man doing the art who lives this. And I'm not a person. That's another thing. When you live something, it's different from learning something.
Yeah.
You live something, it's different than learning something. So when you live this art, and you live this culture, you live this folklore, and I'm not just talking about folklore African culture. I'm talking about you live jazz, you live blues, you live this. You can wear a style of clothes and listen to all the Coltrane albums or listen to all the damn Parliament albums all you want. But you have to respect the people that live it because you're learning it. It's all cultural. It's all cultural. It's all cultural. And when you understand its culture, and you respect the elders of where that culture comes from, and you respect the people who are direct lineage linked to that, and you yourself put yourself in the situation where you can be a part of the struggle, because every music style of music in America dealing with black music was created from some form of something, from jazz, because jazz wasn't considered the music motherfucker called jive ass music.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Blues. Why the word blues? Why spirituals? Why soul? Look at all the times. Every part was representing a powerful renaissance in those movements. You see what I'm saying? Even now, right now, we're a part of a renaissance.
Yep.
And what is it was going to be about it? The new word for the year is, and I've been hearing people talking, spirit. The new music will be spirit music. And I'm not just talking about I'm talking about in the trap world. I'm talking about in the music world. I mean, jazz world. I'm talking about in the funk world. The new word is spirit. Because we got to go back to our ego and our ancestors to get help from them to help us in this future. And that's something that we have to look upon and act upon. And if you don't know about that, and you don't know what spirit is in music, then you have not really learned what this music is about. That's one. See, we never talk about spirit when we're dealing with the music. We talk about what so-and-so played on this album, what so-and-so played on this, and what the E-flat major scale played on this, and what they wore. But the hell with all that. If you're not talking about spirit and what spirit is connected into the music that we're listening, that this music stems from, I'm talking about funk, I'm talking about hip hop, I'm talking about jazz, then you've totally missed the point of what all black music is about. And all of that it works into what happens today.
Yeah.
We're out there marching. We're just not out there marching. We got spirit walking with us. It's spirit in those chants, because that's all we have to rely on. You know?
Yeah. I did.
So,
you preaching to the choir, man.
so you know, I mean,
I know.
I'm happy that, you know, I'm happy that people are protesting and marching. But to keep it real, you are everyone that's watching, you are supposed to. And if you are a lover and a lover and an appreciator of African black music, and you don't, then you really don't appreciate it. And all this talk about, you know, how can you love our blues and not fight for our blues?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the listener.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's every musician's job to fight.
Yeah.
If you don't, then I don't look at you. I can not respect you as an artist. And I'm saying that from the bottom of my heart. I respect you as a human being. And maybe not even that, because that's part of being a human. You know? Yeah. But I believe in peace. I have to believe in peace. I have to believe in Ankaji Ankabe. That's my job. As a Djembe Fola, that is my job. But I also must speak and fight and uplift my people.
Yep.
As well as unify people.
In general.
For
sure.
You know, but I must first uplift
power of the drum.
That's the drum.
Power of the drum.
That's it.
That is what we do.
That's exactly what we do. And that's exactly what we do. And not just to talk about that, we have to break down this systemic mentality, both as a drummer, and certainly as a woman drummer. We have to break down a mentality on that, transgender mentality, all of that with this.
Yeah.
The mentality must change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
You know.
But that's why we're here. We're here to inspire the change. You know?
Yeah.
I am very hopeful for the future. You know, it's like it's darkest before dawn, right?
Absolutely.
And like
absolutely.
It's coming to a head. So, you know, we're on the right track. I think that we are, you know, a lot further along than we were even 3 months ago. You know,
Absolutely. I mean,
that's what
we are further. We are further, but it's gonna take a whole lot.
it's gonna take.
And it can't stop.
Sure, you
It
know,
can't stop.
that's the thing that I try and explain to people. Is like, you know, you've been at this for 38 years.
That's another. It's funny you said that because someone say, "Weedy, I don't see you marching. Why are you not there marching?" I say, you know what? I said, what you're marching for now, I live.
Right.
You weren't an 11-year-old, 10-year-old walking with Dick Gregory, walking with Harry Belafonte, walking with Catherine Dunham, with a djembe, and amongst other djembe folders, fighting for this in the late 80s. Getting arrested and having to be sitting in the little chair as a 9-year-old in a chair at the police department. And that happens all throughout my life, and being for this. I mean, I'm not about a business, because now it's starting to turn into a business, and that's what we don't want. I don't want to see Black Lives Matter a business. I don't want folks saying this like, yeah, man, you know, I don't even want this that we're doing to turn into a business.
All right.
Because I'm not about a business. I'm about uplifting of my people through my craft and living that. And if I'm willing to die for that, then so be it.
You know, I think that's it right there. That's it. That's a good point. We gotta get back to some music, but that's right there.
Spirit lives over everything. If you're a musician and you don't understand the symbolism of spirit and music, and then this music, you're totally lost. Every genre of music, from soul, rhythm, blues, even hip hop, if people can say what they want, but it has spirit in it. Something that edges you to move or to do something has spirit in it. And the moment you don't use that spirit to promote and to break down and to preach and to speak the change it needs to be, then you don't understand the African mentality, the Black mentality of what this music is about. So I tell people, I'm telling all you people out there, I'm so happy that you're listening, and I'm not meaning to be offensive, but I need everybody to understand that if you're going to listen to our blues, fight for our blues, because we've been living for this for a long time. And all the people who have been practitioners and lovers of it, if you do not fight for it, you are the problem.
All right. Y'all make some noise once again for Weedy Beimer, y'all. My man. All right.
Love you, Nicky. I can't wait to play with you.
All day. Love you, bro.
I've always been a firm believer in letting one's freak flag fly. In fact, that's what I'm about to do. I'm all about being who you are, being how you are, and expressing yourself in any way that feels good to you. But none of those freedoms mean anything without the freedom to be. You know, our Constitution said that the whole purpose of government is to protect our right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And notice that they put life first. So today we come together, all races, all religions, all orientations, all genders, all creeds. It doesn't matter if you're liberal or conservative, because we're one, and we come together as one to celebrate the freedom that we have and that we claim. You know, I'm tired of accepting the things that I cannot change. I'm here to change the things that I cannot accept. So in that voice, and joining in the voice of all these people who are performing today, I'm going to play a song called Freedom to Be.
'cause it's already begun. I'm not alone anymore when I close my eyes and realize where all the love comes from. All the love comes from. Just wait just a little more, I'll open up to what has begun. Yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. Only love, let my soul surrender. Lift your hands and sing. Only love, let the light shine through me on this evening. Lift your hands and sing. Only love. Oh, yeah. Lift your hands and sing. Only love. Only love. Until the philosophy which hold one race superior and another inferior is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned. Well, everywhere is war. 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 Until they're no longer first class or second class citizens of any nation. Until the color of a man's skin is of no more significance than the color of his eyes. You got to say war. Until that day, dream of lasting peace, world citizenship, and the rule of international morality shall remain but a fleeting illusion to be pursued but never attained. Well, everywhere is war. It's a war. We don't need no more trouble. We don't need no more trouble, no more trouble, no more war. Yeah, what we need is love to guide and protect us all. If you're up and down from above, help the weak if you are strong. Listen, we don't need no trouble. Stop, no. What we need is love. What we need is that sweet love. We believe in the healing power of love this evening. Oh, do you believe in the healing power of love? Well, Nikki, won't you tell about it? Take it up a little higher.
This is Soul Glow for everybody that we will meet on the other side. They say, get out your feelings. They got people, they believe in you. People believing in you, beautiful who? Oh, you feeling invisible too. See, my God be see-through. One that sees through the exterior. I got a God design interior. I am a house, I am a house, I am a house, I am a house that he made. Broken nails still hanging pictures. See, I let this poem just be a mirror. When I'm feeling different, when my beauty is not being obvious, I should remember that I am a beautiful thing, creator of thing. In high school, you learn to paint, but your paintbrush got lost in all the colors, and the rainbows weren't just made for the colored. And band-aids weren't just made for healing others. You gotta let your soul glow. Your soul glow.
Oh, let your soul glow on the inside. 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 I let my soul glow on the inside. My soul glow on the inside. I let my soul glow on the inside. My soul, my soul.
You are an atom bomb, open envelope to the sky. My la-la master dada, and now you are a song that God behold me. You carefree and careless. You got a railroad heart. Don't nothing get you off track. It is a balancing act between figuring out yourself and self-doubt. But you gotta
Back light, back ladies, take it left at the bus stop. Take it left at the bus stop. Take it left at the bus stop. Take it left at the bus stop.
Back light, back ladies get left at the bus stop. You right soon as you balance the planets like Saturn. All things will align in your mind. Trust me, this road don't be easy, queasy. Feelings giving me heebie-jeebies inside. I can't hide from the feelings inside. Pride don't grow where the sun don't shine. Don't take a day to recognize sunshine. I let my soul glow on the inside. 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 My soul glow on the inside. My soul glow on the inside. Soul, 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 it won't be easy, but I gotta let my soul glow on the inside. Inside. So glow, so glow, so glow, the inside, on the inside, on the inside, yeah.
What's up, Justice Comes Alive? I'm here live with one of my best friends on the planet, one of the greatest keyboard players and people you'll ever meet. Y'all make some noise for Ivan Neville. Woo!
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
I'm chilling, celebrating today. Justice Comes Alive. This is like a beautiful thing that I Live for Live Music put together, and I'm happy to be part of it and, you know, sharing it with everybody. Yeah, so let's get into it. I just wanted to ask you, you know, I mean, I know a lot about you because we spent a lot of time on the road, but for the people out there that don't know Ivan Neville personally, you know, what was it like growing up in New Orleans?
Well, it was definitely similar to how it is right now. It's hot. You know what? And back then we didn't have like the kind of air conditioning that we have right now. we had like some window fans and whatnot. Okay, so New Orleans, I got to tell you, to describe, especially in the climate that we're living in right now and what we're seeing that's going on, what we're seeing happen, and what we're realizing, what people are realizing about the disparities.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we always want to believe that we're so similar. Well, we all got to put our pants on one leg at a time.
Yep.
We all got to go make number one, number two, all that kind of stuff. We all like some certain things, but growing up in New Orleans, I got to say, I think is the perfect place to describe how, and I'm talking about, New Orleans is not a big place. It's not a big place at all. And just like, for instance, where I live right now, I could walk 2 blocks toward the river, and I'm in a neighborhood that's called the Garden District.
Yeah.
And that's like well-to-do, old white money. Mm-hmm. Very nice neighborhood. Very beautiful old homes. Very nice. I could walk 2 blocks the opposite direction, I guess toward the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in Central City.
Yep.
That's the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Big time. That's like, I'm like 3 blocks from 2nd and Dryde. You've been to 2nd and Dryde Street before, where you go to see the Mardi Gras Indians on Mardi Gras morning. Yep. I'm like, right. So that's where that is. Mm-hmm. And that's a whole nother world.
Yeah.
So you got these two worlds that's so close together.
Yeah.
But that's so far apart. Because one, they don't know over there what's really going on over here.
Right.
They pass by, but they don't know what it's like to live in these houses that are over here.
Yeah.
And so growing up in New Orleans, that a lot of neighborhoods, well, my neighborhood Uptown that I grew up in, which is not that far from right here, in the 13th Ward, and it was about the whole neighborhood was you could walk a couple of blocks in certain directions and you would be in a very nice white neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's where I used to walk and go sneak and smoke cigarettes. I'd go walk a few blocks over towards St. Charles Avenue.
Yep.
And you'd see some different looking stuff. Some nicer looking houses. The lawns were nice lawns, manicured grass and whatnot, stuff like that.
Yep.
And the fact that I had my family, like my dad's side of the family and my mom's side of the family were a little different. My dad's side of the family, they were both working class people. All of them were working class, But my mom's side of the family seemed to have more middle class people.
Okay.
That owned property, owned houses, owned like restaurants, bars and stuff like that.
Yep.
So their houses were nicer than the other side.
Yep.
So there was some disparity there, I noticed,
Yeah.
And so when I started going to school in the first grade, I went to first grade St. Stephen's, which is a Catholic school, private school. You'd have to pay to go there.
Okay.
We could not really afford. My mom and my dad, with our little family at the time, I had my little brother and my little sister were 3-4 years younger than me. So when I was, I'm gonna back up a little bit. When I was 4 years old, my little brother was maybe he was maybe 1 year old or just being born, and my little sister came a year after him. So my mom needed help. She's got a 4-year-old, and then she's giving birth to one within a year, two more kids.
Right.
So how's she going to manage that?
Yeah.
She had her aunts. She had her dad's sisters. 2 of them were kindergarten teachers.
Oh, okay.
So from when I was 4, I was looked after by my great aunts, Tontine, Mimi, and KK, they lived together. Mimi and KK were kindergarten teachers. Tantine, her husband was a businessman who owned some properties and whatnot. So she had a little dough. Their house was real nice. I stayed with them. I went to school with Mimi.
Right.
To her kindergarten class when I was 4.
Wow.
So they had books around. So I was learning to read. I was like reading 3 years old. I was reading like whatever the little books was that you would learn to read. I was reading. So I would go with her to kindergarten at 4. At 5, I could have gone to first grade, but they decided, okay, let him go. And she's got a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old, something like that, my little brother and my little sister. So she still needed help again the next year. So I stayed with Mimi another year and went to kindergarten with her when I was 5. So I went to kindergarten 2 years.
Okay.
I went to St. Stephen's in first grade, predominantly white school, probably 5 black kids in the whole school.
Wow.
That school was 4. I had to walk 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks to that school from my house. Now, and this is how back in the days, at 6 years old, my mom walked me to school a couple times, and then I walked by myself.
You went by yourself, yeah.
Yeah, neighborhoods were a little, things where people were friendly. The funny thing was, you saw some differences. I saw the difference in what my neighborhood looked like and when I went to school. So there's like 5 black kids in the whole school, something like that.
Yeah.
In my class, when I was in first grade, there was a girl, her name was Linda. She was the only other black kid in my first grade class. There was 2 black kids in the class. And there was maybe 5, 6 in the whole school.
Okay.
This is in like 1966, something like that. 1965, 66. I was like 6 years old.
Wow.
So you talking about right in smack dab in the middle of some shit.
Yeah.
That was some times right there. That was John Kennedy had gotten killed in 63. And you talking about some serious civil rights movements and things of that nature going on. And I remember seeing,
wow.
I couldn't hear what you just said, but I remember seeing the hose, people getting hosed with the fire hose and dogs sicked on people and shit like that. I remember seeing that on the TV, and I knew that kind of thing was going on.
Wow.
And I was in St. Stephen's school, one of a handful of black kids in the whole school. But in my neighborhood, the kids that I played with when I went home from school, who were all black, they went to McDonald number 6, was the public school.
Right.
And I really got to tell you, the level of education that I was receiving going to this school, St. Stephen's, was far superior to what my boys around the way were learning.
Yeah.
Because when I was hanging with the fellas, I saw that, damn, I'm not, I think I'm not smarter than all of these guys, but I'm learning some shit that they've not really exposed to.
Right.
But I couldn't act, it wasn't cool in the hood to be acting all smart. So I kind of had to not act, like if I knew some shit, sometimes I had to pretend I didn't know it. Just so I wouldn't be like some little nerdy dude getting his behind whipped.
Yeah.
So I had to adjust when I put on my little uniform going to St. Stephen's, and then when I was in the neighborhood, in the 13th Ward.
Yeah.
So there was disparity. So right there, as I look back on that, the difference in the level of education that these white kids were receiving, and I was receiving because I was in the school with them, and the level of education that my boys was getting was 2 different things. When I went to this St. Stephen's from 1st to 7th grade, and during this time, Martin Luther King was killed, Malcolm X was killed, Robert Kennedy was killed, all this kind of stuff. You saw all of this turmoil, you saw inequality, you saw this on the, the 4 little channels they had back then on the TV. You saw some stuff. And you knew there was some disparity going on. And you knew there was, there was some unfair
treatment.
The scale was not, you're talking about the liberty, the scales were not, they weren't set right.
Yeah.
You knew this. but you figured, okay, maybe from what you had seen and what you had learned about, you say, okay, maybe there's progress from what I heard where we came from before that. You understand what I'm saying? And you go through this. By the time I went to public school, I got kicked out of St. Stephen's in 7th grade. When I went to 7th grade at Sophie B. Wright Junior High School, coming from St. Stephen's, I got to tell you, my first time in a class, listening to the lesson, whenever the teachers were teaching, I was like, damn, this shit's gonna be easy for me.
Yeah.
But I learned this in 4th grade.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
So all of my friends, to my white friends, that's just a little tidbit of the system.
Yeah.
And it's not like when people say systemic racism, they don't mean that you, particularly a white person that I have, it's not about who hates and who don't like this one and who don't like that one. I know there's some people out there that hate, and they've reared their ugly heads recently with this new president. Actually, when President Obama became the president, some people kind of woke up and came from out of the shadows and were like, "Oh, damn, I forgot. Some of these people hate me,"
Yeah.
because of how I look. And so I'm just saying, explaining that to you, like, so imagine the level of education, and that's just one aspect.
Yes, one
of differential, of a disparity in access, resources, and that's what the black people go through. They don't have the access to a lot of shit that white people have. Yeah. I saw it because I was at the white school, and when I was around the way, damn, if we was having a spelling contest, I would have been getting my ass kicked every day because I could spell shit. I would have to act like I ain't know how to spell shit so I could be hip and cool in the hood.
Yeah.
So, and I'm gonna fast forward to when I went to 10th grade at it was a public school, but location. I went to half of my sophomore year of high school. I went to John F. Kennedy. Now, and you know what? Before that, I was in 7th grade at a school called Capdo on Franklin Avenue, which was half white. And the neighborhood it was in was, now it wasn't some, there was some, there was some streets where there was some, like, some, everybody wasn't rich and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But the lessons that you would learn in this school compared to the other school I ended up going to in 9th grade, which was called Rivers Frederick in the 7th ward, was all black. There was maybe like one white person in that school. There was some different shit. And this is public schools. These are both free schools. John F. Kennedy Senior High School, my sophomore year, this school was in a neighborhood in the Lakeview area of New Orleans. You know where out there by the past City Park going toward the goddamn lakefront.
Yeah.
Where you got some people with some money, some white folks with money. This school was like 50% black and white. The curriculum at John F. Kennedy was far superior to when I went to Walter L. Cohen Uptown. And the rest of my sophomore year, I graduated from Cohen.
Okay.
But curriculum, and this is another public school, but where it's at, where it is. Why is that? Why were the teachers and the resources, that? See, that's it. That word, resources.
Yeah.
Shit that's available
to people.
Tools to learn and all this kind of stuff. So you're starting out with at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
We're gonna run a race, and I got some fucked up shoes. You got some brand new Adidas, and I got some old messed up ass crepe soles and some shit. And that was the type of shoes they used to wear back in the days, called crepe soles. Crepes, some shit. There was some cheap ass.
Hey, never that.
Yeah. So that's just the tip, the fucking bare tip. I mean, barely the tip of the iceberg of trying to explain the disparity.
Yeah.
And so I'm fortunate because I started playing music, and I started playing with the brothers. And the brothers, we were playing to predominantly white audiences. And most of my whole career has been like that. And so I you know, I always felt at home wherever I go. I always felt a part of. I always felt comfortable in my own skin most of the time.
Yeah.
There were times when I did not. You know what? I feel more comfortable in my skin now at my old ass age.
Yeah.
It's taken a long time. I'm still learning about that, but there were times when back in the days, I wasn't that comfortable. And as I think about it right now, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I did a lot of drugs. I drank a lot to fit in.
Yeah.
And there's some different, I mean, as much as we want to believe that we're alike and we're similar, there's some fucking disparity.
Yeah.
There's some disparity in access and resources. And one question I would ask, if I you know what, I was talking to a friend of mine 2 days ago, a white friend. I have you know, most of my closest friends, a lot of them are white, you know. Like you know, you don't want to look at color, you know, you want to look at a person as a person. But right now, in the world we're living in right now, seeing what's going on,
yep,
some of these things you're reminded of some of this shit. You know what I asked my boy, I asked this dude, I said, I want to ask you a question. Have you ever thought to yourself, damn, if I wasn't white, I maybe would have gotten that job, or some other shit would have not happened to me? Have you ever thought that before? Have you ever thought that if you weren't white, things would be better for you? No.
No.
You maybe thought that if I prepared better, or if I knew somebody, but you never thought that.
Yeah.
That your color of your skin possibly deterred or put you at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Have you ever even considered that? And that is the subtle foe called white privilege.
Yeah.
That's what that is. And it's not some bad, I mean, it's not like, it's just the way the shit was set up.
This is how it is.
The way the shit was set up, and you know, obviously we've come a long way, but wow, it's it's just making itself really evident, especially the shit that just recently happened. And people have been trying to tell people, okay, yeah, it's different when the cops stop one person and the cop stops another person, you know. And I mean, yeah, that's bad and good apples and all of this crap. And that is a job. I must admit, that's probably a job. I don't know anybody in their right fucking mind who would want to be a police officer.
Yeah, it's great.
Jobs you don't want to be a pilot. Who wants to be a fucking pilot of an air? You got so much ability. If you're a pilot, you can't get fucked up on the wrong day and show up at work.
Right.
Putting people's lives in you're responsible for people's lives. So if you're a police officer, you can't have a bad day.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like that. I heard a comedian make that analogy, saying, "Oh yeah, some of them just you know, you can't tell that to you getting on the damn plane. I don't want to be on the plane with a pilot that's having a bad day who might crash.
Yeah.
Oh, he had got hung. You know, no. So
yeah,
you got to look at what are they? What kind of mental health protocol goes on with that job?
Yeah.
How often do they evaluate these people? Because I mean, I'm imagining most of the police officers that I've kind of known or knew of, I mean, majority of them were people that were either bullied, or they were bullies, or they were kind of thrown off. They had been in the service, some sort of military situation, and then they got bored at some point, and they figured they would just be a police officer.
Right.
And now you couple that with somebody who has a little hatred in their heart.
Yeah.
You already throw it off anyway, for the most part. Now you got some people that are level-headed that can handle that job. That is a hard job to do. And if you got any disparity in your heart, if you got any ill will, you can't do that job.
Yeah, you got a bad.
Somebody's going to get.
So you got a lot of power.
Yeah.
You got a lot of power, and people will take that and run with it.
Somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
That maybe shouldn't get hurt. And it seems, and we've seen it more times than not. It's been a black dude, you know, in a bad situation, in the wrong place at the wrong time or whatnot, and then bam.
Yep.
And this has happened a million times. And then, you know, I gotta say, I've been excited watching people protest, watching the protests going on, because change, something crazy has to happen for it to change. And maybe the person that's the president right now he's to pull the wool. The wool has come off. It's in the light. The people that hate people and all this hatred and all this kind of crap is more out in the open than it had been in some years. It reminds me when I was young, when I was a kid, seeing this shit and seeing them sick dogs on people and all that kind of crap. I see that look in some of these people's eyes. Some of those militia, Nazi, white supremacist type of folks that I see the look in their eye that reminds me of that shit I saw when I was a kid. That was some frightening stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I had forgotten about that kind of hatred. Like, damn, you hate somebody like that? Because they look different from you?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? Wow.
Yeah, we know that comes from just ignorance. You don't know. You fear the unknown, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, to me, I feel like if people just sit down and have a conversation, you know, then we're not that much different. We don't want different out of life.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can learn, you can find out a lot. I can't hear you every now and again. I don't know if it's my headphones or what.
Yeah, that's all right.
But every now and again, I can't hear you. But you know, it's that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, the ignorance, that factor that when people don't know, you know, we really have to educate each other. We have to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, I have no ill will towards anybody.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's, you know, they got some people, they got certain politicians, they got one particular politician who's, you know, if I had some ill will, it'll be toward that person because I just don't understand some of the stuff that comes out of this person's mouth, you know?
Yeah, I know. I
mean, some of the hateful things and some of the rhetoric that's thrown around and some of the fuel that's thrown on a fire, and just trying to just incite some shit, some chaos, trying to incite chaos and division. That's really wrong. That's wrong.
It's wrong.
That shit is wrong. I mean, we already have gone through what we've gone through in our lives, and now all of a sudden, okay, you realize, okay, the people that follow this guy, the majority of them, the ones that are just loyal no matter what he says, I mean, I don't know what, it's like, okay, what you felt like you were left out for a while, you've forgotten about.
Yeah.
And then when Obama became the president, you know, there was a saying, who was this? LBJ, Lyndon B. Johnson said something, and he said, and this is some cold-blooded shit. He said, if you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the highest black man, you can pick his pocket. Like, if you could tell white man, no matter how fucking low you are, at least you ain't black. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's some deep shit.
It is.
Right there.
It is.
I mean, there, you know what I'm saying? There's some of my, like, and that, you know what, I would maybe ask that question to some of my white friends and say, listen, okay, I'm a musician. I can sing and play a little bit and all this kind of shit. I come from this cool family. You are whoever you are, you do the whatever work. Have you ever considered or thought that you would want to be me?
Right.
Or would you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I mean, you know, that's some weird shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to get go any further than that with that because people are cool, man. A lot of the people that we know, a lot of people that I know, they're all cool. And then even if someone has some different beliefs politically, religiously, sexually, I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
But the problem that we're facing, go ahead. I missed what you said.
said that had no bearing on like me hating you, like just because you're different, you know.
Right. I ain't gonna hate. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate you. I don't have that in me. But I lost my train of thought. I can't hear you, Nikki. What the hell? Was my headphones doing that?
I don't know what's going on, but you know,
I hear you now. Go ahead.
I said what's going on, but we gotta get back to some music.
Oh shit! Oh, we see. I went all in. God damn.
You know what? We can do it again. You know.
All right.
Y'all say thank you to Ivan.
God damn.
we get into it some more, but we gotta go back. We're gonna get some music.
All right, let's listen. Yeah, come on now. Somebody playing something.
Yep, y'all take it away. Ivan Neville, y'all.
What's up, everybody? It's Moon Taxi. We're here at Exit N for Justice Comes Alive. Tune in. We'd like to start out with this song called Hometown Heroes. Let's do it.
Yeah, we go way back where we started from. We were hometown heroes, high enough for everyone. Yeah, we go way back where we started from. Oh, we used to say it's one for all and all for one by one. They went their ways. Some stay close and others fade away. These memories are what they seem. The house I knew, was it all a dream? Yeah, we go way back where we started from. We were hometown heroes, high enough for everyone. Yeah, we go way back where we started from. Oh, we used to say it's one for all and all for one. One for all and all for once I knew life moves too fast. Take a million pictures, live inside the photographs. 'Cause colors stay, but we have changed. And when our hearts are heavy, know I love you all the same. Yeah, we go way back where we started from. We were hometown heroes, high enough for everyone. Yeah, we go way back where we started from. Oh, we used to say it's one for all and all for one. Yeah. One for all and all for. 'Cause it was beautiful. We were beautiful once upon a time. Now we're in the wild. Am I still the child I used to be? Oh, yeah, we go way back where we started from. We were hometown heroes, high enough for everyone. Yeah, we go way back where we started from. Oh, we used to say it's one for all and all for one. One for all and all for. that you are walking? Or do I see ghosts? Am I dreaming? Am I wishing? Or just a little bit of both? 'Cause I run right back from Carolina, and I run right back from New Orleans, 'cause I can't forget the times I held you in all those songs you sang with me. All those songs you sang with me.
What's up, everybody? My name is Eron Williams. I'm a saxophone player for the Soul Rebels here. Coming to just share some positive thoughts and some positive words to everybody going through COVID-19 and everybody going through the struggle to be an African American in this country. You know, there's some tough things that we're going through, and all the hatred and racial tension is just draining, you know. So I just want to tell everybody, look, we all in this together. Let's stick with each other. Let's be positive. Let's promote peace. And that's all the Soul Rebels are about, is spreading peace and positivity and love around the world. And I just want to tell everybody I love y'all. Stay strong. We all in the fight together. Please just hang on, and hopefully there are better days ahead. Thank y'all.
Hi everybody, my name is Emmanuel. I play sousaphone from the Soul Rebels from New Orleans. First off, I would like to thank God. Second, I would like to thank everybody that made this Live for Live music fundraising event possible. Times right now in America are hard. Not even just America, in the world, for people who are darker skin complexion. I'm pretty sure everybody has been seeing all of the different things and all of the different news media outlets that's going on. We just want to get you to think about what's going on. Get you to take a step back and put yourself in another person's shoes if you aren't being treated fairly. If you weren't being treated fairly, how would you feel? We want everybody to think about that. We just want everybody to be treated equally and treated fairly in places where you have the right, you have earned the right to be called a citizen of that country or of that nation. We just want everybody to be mindful and be aware of everything that's going on, because this world is trying right now. We have to continue to band together, continue to stay strong, stay positive, and hopefully this world will change. Thank everybody who's out there on the front line that's making these changes happen. We appreciate everything that you guys are doing, to all of the people, all of the workers, everything that's going out there. All of these different things that's going on in the world right now, you have to just still remain positive about what's going on. These injustices have been going on for far too long, and it needs to cease. It needs to cease. Just put yourself in another person's shoes if you're being unjust to somebody else, and think about how they will feel. That's all I have to say about it. Think about how they would feel if you were think about how they feel if they're being treated unjustly. If you were put in that person's shoes, how would you feel if you started being treated unjust? You would want the same rights that you've earned to be called a citizen. So just think about it.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Shout out Kendrick Lamar. I'm Julian with the Soul Rebels, and I just wanted to shine some light on what's going on in the world today. It's a lot of negativity, but I'm going to use this platform to spread some positivity. I want to highlight some black women, you know, in the black culture, in the black community. Very prominent women that have invented some very useful things that we all use in today's world. So let me shine a light on those people. Dr. Valerie Thomas invented 3D movies. If you haven't seen them, I'm sure your kids have. IMAX, you dig. Dr. Valerie Thomas, a black woman. Next, Dr. Gladys West. She invented the GPS, the global positioning systems that we all use today. That was invented by a black woman. Madam C.J. Walker. We all know her. We love her. The perm, conditioner, women around the world. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the hair, the vibes, the culture. Madam C.J. Walker. Mary Beatrice Davidson Kenner. The menstrual pad. I don't know much about that, but I'm sure the women around the world can gladly appreciate her invention. A black woman. Mary Beatrice Davidson Kenner. home security systems. You know what I'm saying? We live in some crazy times. We need security systems. That was invented by Miss Marie Van Britton Brown, a black woman. You dig? Caller ID and call waiting. Yes, a black woman invented this. Shirley Ann Jackson. We all use it today. We've been using it, and we're going to continue to use it. That was invented by a black woman. Central heating. Very, very, very important. I live in the South. I live in New Orleans. I don't need it as much as some people might need it in the Northeast, you know, but very important. That was invented by Alice Parker, a black woman. The ironing board, very important. On the road, when we in hotels, we gotta iron our clothes. I mean, it's very convenient to have an ironing board. The floor works, the bed works. Sometimes, you know, the ironing board is very, very vital to having wrinkle-free clothes. Sarah Boone, a black woman. Voice over internet protocol, something that's foreign to me, but I'm sure a lot of people use it. It was invented by a black woman, Dr. Marion Crook. You know what I'm saying? So the people in the tech world, I'm sure that's more of your speed, but that was invented by a black woman. Just wanted to shine some light on some very prominent black women in our culture, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of negativity going on with the Black Lives Matter movement. You know, we've been dealing with this shit for 400 years, you know. I'm happy, I'm glad people are finally getting the picture. People are finally opening their ears and trying to get some understanding of what we've been going through. But you know, it's not over. The protests, you know, it's not over. We have a lot of work to do, and we need everyone's support. We all in this together, you know what I'm saying? So, peace and love, power to the people.
Justice. Justice, come alive. Justice. Justice, come alive. Feel the drum. Feel the heartbeat. The heartbeat of the people. Justice, come alive. Protest. Put that fist up. No more killing. No more doing wrong. No more racism. Justice come alive. Don't be scared. Be a rebel. Stand up. Do what's right. I've always believed in that. And I'm gonna keep doing it as a black man. Let it stand. Justice. Feel the drum, the heartbeat of the people. Justice come alive. Yeah. Take to the street. Ride it. Voice your opinion. For those who've been wrong. Justice come alive. Justice. Justice come alive.
Also sat down with another phenomenal, legendary musician / drummer who also happens to be my mentor. His name is Dennis Chambers, and here's some of the things he said.
Take me from when you was a kid growing up in a time period where it would, I guess it would be the civil rights movement ending, right? Or in the middle of it, right?
Yeah, I was born in '59, so yeah. I mean, I remember, you know, my grandmother used to take me down to, we got this street, it was a long street. It went from, I think it went from like 15, 20 miles.
Uh-huh.
And the street was called Gay Street. And then all the stores was on Gay Street. So she would take me, we would get on the streetcars.
Trolleys.
Trolleys, yeah.
Yeah.
So we get on the trolley, we go down to Gay Street, get off. But anyway, so we get on the bus. My grandmother is sitting in the back, you know, because we weren't allowed to sit up front or anything. So I lived through that era. This white lady got on the bus and she says, "Excuse me, you're sitting in my seat." And my grandmother said, "Your seat? What do you mean? You got to sit up front." She says, "I need the seat." And my grandmother got up and gave her the seat. And I looking up at my grandma because I didn't understand it. I'm like, what happened? Why did you give up a seat? And she said, "Hush, child, I'll tell you later." And back in them days, they also had white and black bathrooms that you can go to, you know, on that street, or they had bathrooms, you know, on streets, stuff like that, which is something they should bring back because of these bums that, you know, peeing everywhere, you know, streets,
right,
tunnels smelling weird. And then there was also the drinking fountain. They had black and white drinking fountains. It was all right for a white guy to go over to the black drinking fountain and drink some water, but if they catch a black guy going over to the white, they would beat him. They would beat him almost to death.
Wow, just for drinking water.
Just for drinking water. They wouldn't allow you to come through the front door. Now you're working artist working there. You can't go through the front door.
Oh my God.
And also hotels too. It was like it with hotels. And then they also had a thing where it was like, if the band was popular, they had to put on 2 concerts. They had to put on one show for the whites and one show for the blacks. They segregated, and then they had a piece of tape that went from the back, the very back where the seats are, all the way down to the front. And then the whites was on one side, the blacks was on the other side. It was crazy, man. At the end of the 60s, and it took a long while for the South to even catch up.
Yeah.
I mean, that didn't even end until like the 80s, basically. I think it was the early 80s.
Yeah.
But, you know, like I remember those riots, man, you know, like Martin Luther King when he got shot. And I don't know if you know the story. Supposedly, there's a story where actually he didn't die from when he got shot. When he went to the hospital, he died because they spit in his face, they beat him, and then they put a pillow over his face and smothered him. And this was told by one of the people that was in the room when it happened. Did you see that film? That footage?
Which one?
Of George getting choked out?
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
What did you see?
I saw the men with their hands in their pocket.
What else?
All of them.
Did you see anything weird other than the knee in his neck? Look, when you go back and look at if you think I'm making this up, look at it again. The ambulance showed up, right? And they had this one cop trying to, get in the way of anybody filming what was going down. He's trying to block the view. The more George had complained, he can't breathe, the further the guy put more weight on the guy's neck. And then when the guy started crying, it was calling for his mother, which was sad, man. But he's calling for his mother, and then all of a sudden he just wouldn't move it anymore. And people were screaming you killed him. You killed him. The guy's not moving at all. So the ambulance truck rolled up. The guy still had his knee in the guy's neck. And they put him on a stretcher, picked the stretcher up, put him on a gurney, and put the gurney in the ambulance. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But did you notice the 2 people, the ambulance driver and the assistant, did you notice what they had on?
They had on brown outfits.
And what else?
And they had guns.
Right. And they had a badge. So they didn't work for the hospital.
Wow.
And that went over everybody's heads. Nobody's talking about that one. These were cops.
Yeah, but because paramedics don't carry no gun holsters.
Why should they?
Right.
I looked at it twice, and I'm like, why are these guys dressed in uniforms? Why they have badges? Why are they carrying guns?
Thank you for giving me your time. I know it's late as hell.
Yeah, well, it is late, but it's for you. I don't care.
I appreciate that, man. I love you, man. Take care of yourself.
All right, bro. Love you back.
Can we get it on my good God?
for D-Vibes. And this is the D-Vibes Trio. Feature my main man, Mr. Adam Smirnoff. Y'all know what that means. Bro, let's. We got my brother on the drums, the funky drummer, Mr. Adam Knight, y'all. And we got special guests, my sister's in the house, y'all. It's a family affair. My sister, Miss Tasha Jackson. We want to thank Cliff for live music, for standing up for what's right. Seems like we got a lot of dark days going on. But we gonna get through this, y'all, you know what I'm saying? We gonna make it. We gonna stand for justice. Gonna stand for truth. We gonna stand for justice. We gonna stand for truth. Talk to us, Shree. This is a song by Billy Preston. That's the way God planned.
Why can't we be humble like the good Lord said? He promised to exalt us, but love is the way. Why must man be so greedy when there's so much left? All things are God given, and all things are blessed. That's the way God planned it, that's the way God wants it to be. That's the way God planned it, that's the way God wants it to be. Why can't we be humble like the good Lord said? He promised to exalt us, for love is the way. Why man be so greedy when there's so much left? All things are God given, and all things are blessed. That's the way God planned it, that's the way God wants it to be. That's the way God planned it, that's the way God wants it to be. That's the way God wants it to be. That's the way God planned it. That's the way God wants it to be. Song by Billy Preston. That's the way God planned it. Cool. This next song we're gonna do is by the Sons of Blackness and Roger Troutman. It's called "Hold On, Change Is Coming," because we're going through a lot, and we've been through a lot through this pandemic, through all this police brutality, all this racism, and other things that have been going on. Just hold on, because change is coming right around the corner. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3. Yesterday, a friend said to me, he said, "How can you smile when your world is tumbling down?" I said, "Here's my secret. When I want to cry, I take a look around and I see that I'm getting by, and I hold on, hold on. Change is coming, hold on, don't worry about a thing. Hold on, you can make it. Hold on, everything's gonna be alright. Some people like to worry, or some people like to hide. Some people like to run away from the pain inside. Now that's your business, and do whatever you want to do. But if it don't work out, here's what you ought to do. Now just hold on. Change is coming. Hold on. Don't worry about a thing. Hold on. You can make it. Hold on. Let me talk to you for a second.
What's up, everybody? I'm back here with one of the greatest bass players of our time ever to pick up the instrument. And I am so happy and proud to have been able to play with him. Y'all make some noise for George Porter Jr. Hear him, right? You can hear him making noise for you. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing great, boo. I'm writing and recording here at home, and I've been having a wonderful time. It's been great.
That's great. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to stay busy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Keep an old mind, busy. If I'm not doing something, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, right.
I can't even look at a movie anymore. I mean, every movie I ever bought looked at me.
Yeah, right? That's hilarious. Yeah, so I want to ask you a couple questions today. The first one, which I'm very curious about, is what was it like to play in clubs in the 60s and 70s,
Well, in the 60s and pretty much a lot of the early 70s, we were playing predominantly black clubs and theaters, the Apollo, the Uptown Theater, the Philadelphia Theater.
Yeah.
Playing on shows, like that, with artists like, from everybody from the Staple Singers to the Isley Brothers, So it was, it was pretty cool, Back then it was, the club dates were more called chitlin circuits,
Right. So it was sense.
So we didn't really move into playing, almost majority. I think right after we did that Rolling Stones tour, it was almost like, and that was in '75. It was almost like we immediately, our price tag went up.
Yeah.
And those little black clubs couldn't pay us no more.
Okay.
And so we ended up in playing to medium-sized white clubs,
Yep.
And pretty much majority white audiences, But that was like the 75, pretty much, to get almost directly to the point is that as a band, we didn't run into a whole lot of racism, for the most part. I mean, we kind of knew what was going on out there in the world. And I can't remember what it was, but we played in Philadelphia. It was the Uptown Theater.
Yep.
And we had the bill that night was the Meters, I think the 5 Stair Steps, and the Last Poets. And that same night, it was a Saturday night. There was a big Black Panther rally going on. Huey Newton was in town, and they had this big rally going on, and they were all expected to come to the theater because of the Last Poets.
Right, because
because a lot of those Last Poet guys, went on to be individual solo artists, on their own. But that was the only one time I can kind of remember the tension of man, that this could be a riot. If anything went down weird, and RT used to kind of keep us in check, about don't do this, don't do that.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. Don't talk back to nobody. If anybody says something to you, don't talk back, And at the time, it was just the 4 of us. So, Cyril wasn't in the band yet. But once Cyril got into the band, it kind of got a touch and go kind of thing because Cyril was not the kind of person that was going to not say nothing, you know. He was definitely, you know, and by that time Zigaboo started. Him and Zig were both wearing army fatigues and stuff, you know. They had moved into radicalism, you know, which you know, luckily, I mean, I'm happy and surprised that we're still alive. Because we were out there playing, you know, we were there doing all that time. You know?
Right. Yeah.
But of course, then and again, I don't remember seeing or hearing about, and I may be wrong, and maybe somebody will correct me, but I just never heard of, you know, Black artists being harassed and, you know, and beat up and that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, I think white America loved our music,
right?
You know, and the last thing they were going to do is kill us,
right?
Because then they wouldn't have no music to listen to.
Right, exactly. No, I hear you. So, actually, there was a story. I think there was a story about the night that or the day that Martin Luther King was shot. You said you played in the club that day, right? That night.
Well, that night, that was we were still on Bourbon Street at the club called Ivanhoe, the day that Martin Luther King was killed, and you know our then saxophone player at the time in the band was named Gary Brown.
Yep.
And Gary Brown, he was an antagonist. I believe that's the best way to say it.
Yeah.
You know, and because we were playing a gig, you know, in a predominantly white club on Bourbon Street, where you know during the 60s, you know, that, you know, it was uptight anyway, and it was a piano bar, so it's like Art was in the middle, the piano in the shape of the piano winner, and then that ball, and people would sit. So I believe on the Zig was over on the right hand corner, then Gary Brown, Art, myself, and then Leo, or either me and Leo. I don't remember who was next to Art. I think it might have been me.
Okay.
But Gary Brown, the people sat down in front of Gary Brown. Two couples sat in front of Gary Brown, and one of the ladies just kept on bugging him about, what's your name? You know, what's your name? And he just, you know, he kept on saying TN, you know, and the, you know, the lady kind of got aggravated, you know, what's TN, you know, and he, you know, so he used the N-word. He said tough, you know, N-word.
Yeah.
And man, her old man got really upset about that. Told the club owner, the manager, not the owner, but the manager. And the manager, you know, told Art, man, you gotta hold down your boys, man. You know, you know, they're like, you know, you can't have them talking to the people like that, you know. So when Art told Gary about the thing, naturally Gary quit the band that night. He finished the gig and said, I don't want no more parts of this. But when we were packing up that night and we reached and, you know, it was cleaning out the tip jar, you know, there was a 22 bullet in the bottom of the bottom of the tip jar. You know,
that's crazy.
You know, that probably was the very first time that you know, that something like that went down. The first and only time I've never found a bullet in my tip jars.
A bullet in my tip jar either. Thank God. You know, that's really crazy. But you know, I wanted to ask you too, like, do you think that at times have gotten better, or like if things changed, you know, like over the years, you know, being a black man that, you know, grew up in the South and, you know, was around during segregation and all of that, you know, what do you think of what's happening today? You know, you think we have progressed any?
I'm not sure if there's any progression made, you know, because you know, I mean, absolutely the same argument, the same fight that black men have been fighting from this when Martin Luther King was marching. Is pretty much the same fight we're doing now. The only difference between then and now is that, back then, we used to wake up and find a body in the alley somewhere or hanging from a tree. Today it's on TV. With people with cell phones and stuff. I mean, you watch it go down as it's going down.
Yeah.
And so I don't believe that our situations are any better than they were. I mean,
yeah,
we're trying to. I was recently told that the black community in the United States is only 13% of the voting population.
Yeah,
which is that means that we're gonna always be on the short end of the stick.
Right.
Unless we start making a whole shitload of babies.
Or just start, showing up. I mean, that's the thing, is that I kind of feel like the census is not really accurate as far as how many people actually live in the country that are minorities or whatever. But it's more of a sense of we got to show up. I think that all minorities have to show up and vote. But
Oh yeah, absolutely. I believe. I mean, I always say, I say it from the stage because two things that I don't want to do is, because I know I have friends. I have people that are friends that call me friend. That voted for the other guy. And have a lot of that other guy concept about the way the United States should be ran or being ran,
right?
But they those people honestly, they truly care a lot about me, right? And they're good. I find them as good people. I'm not particularly crazy about their politics,
right?
So I have to when I mention off the stage that that is important. I don't care who you vote for. I just think you need to vote, because when you don't vote, that vote that you don't put in automatically is a vote for the person that you probably don't want to win.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, so even if you vote for the R's, and not for the D's, if you don't vote.
Yeah, you're not.
Two things that my mom used to always tell me, because for years and years and years, I didn't vote. I was a non-participant, and then I would get in an argument about something, and I would say something about what's going on, and my mom would turn around and tell me, she said, "Until you vote, you got no word in this conversation.
You can't say nothing.
So shut up." Go somewhere else with your ideas, or go register to vote. And then when you register to vote, then you have a horse in the race.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, but I do know that it's hard for a lot of minorities to vote. It's not easy, and that's kind of part of the system, and why there's people that are fighting for voting rights. Because there's people that are voting and it's not even making it to where it needs to go. But again, it is important to do whatever you can.
Right, absolutely.
This, I think that a lot of people focus too much on the primary. They focus too much on just voting for the president. It's you got representatives, you got senators, and you got all these people, judges and all these other people that make up the government.
Right. And you have you got local things to take care of, So a lot of I mean, we always looking at what's happening in the nation and kind of ignoring what's happening in the backyard, And we get some stuff down here in this backyard that's make you want to say, what the hell? How that happen?
Gotta fix that for sure. Yeah. Well, thanks for spending some time with me tonight, and all the people at Justice Comes Alive. We really appreciate it, and I can't wait to play with you again.
Oh yeah, me too, Nick. It's always a pleasure playing with you, bro. You know, just like you're just a solid. You have just a solid pocket, and you have a wonderful voice. I like your singing too. You know.
Thanks, man. But I always learn something when I play with you. You know, and, like, that's amazing to be able to play with a wealth of knowledge. Like, I really appreciate it, and we love you, man. Thank you.
No, we love you too, bro.
All right.
Fade away.
Give yourselves a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. My name is Robert Sput Seawright, and we're here again for another series of Rona Funk, Part 2. I want to say rest in peace to Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor, and the guy that shook up the world, Mr. George Floyd. It would be indeed an understatement to say that the last 3 months have been horrific for the entire world. We've seen a virus that has caused a pandemic, so we've had to quarantine, and we've also been ordered to shelter in place. And as a result of COVID-19, as we know, many lives have been lost. And there is no doubt that all of this has been a traumatic experience for the most of us. However, even with all of these burdens, it turns out that being black is worse. History has revealed that our country has had an ongoing issue with police brutality, but with the recent death of George Floyd and its visual image replayed over and over. However, I can't deny that I see something entirely different. Yeah, this one just hit differently. Yeah, we've seen protests in America, but we're used to that. But now we're seeing Black Lives Matter protests in other countries, like Germany, France, South Korea, the UK, Brazil, Australia, and really, to be honest, just too many others to name right now. And if that wasn't enough, the NFL actually apologized for ignoring and dismissing Kaepernick's peaceful protests. White people have stood on the front lines of these protests. Some have been arrested, and others, they've taken rubber bullets. Several have even lost an eye. They've been tear gassed. And there's even a few in the hospital fighting for their lives. But even in the midst of all of this, we're still seeing the most blatant displays of hate. Some are coming from the most unlikely associates. So I want to do something to help those that have a hard time understanding their own relationship with racism. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jane Elliott.
I want every white person in this room who would be happy to be treated as this society in general treats our citizens, our black citizens. If you, as a white person, would be happy to receive the same treatment that our black citizens do in this society, please stand. You didn't understand the directions. If you white folks want to be treated the way blacks are in this society, stand. Nobody's standing here. That says very plainly that you know what's happening. You know you don't want it for you. I want to know why you're so willing to accept it or to allow it to happen for others.
Now for a pause in the cause to put this funk in your trunk. Peter. Xavier. Come on, Nate. Mono Neon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, y'all ready? Everybody, come on. Drum break. Woo. Let's go. Let's go home. Yeah, thank you. And now back to our regular scheduled program.
And it's true that black or non-white people are minority in any European capital. But we are not a minority in the world. You are the minority. And that's what you cannot face. All you really have, after all, are space shuttles, banks, and weapons. What you don't have anymore is me. Me. I, the slave. I, the nigger. I, the black cat, who believed everything you said once. Nothing you can do will ever persuade me, still less my child, that I am worth less than you. In the eyes of heaven or in the eyes of earth, it's over. I've dealt with you a very long time. Now you're gonna deal with me. And I came to stay.
Serving, not serving. In my line as a person got purchased. It's high time I start blurting like Irvin. I feel certain y'all serpents lurking. I think the diversions are working. Every day
Shout out to all my white brothers and sisters who just get it and for deciding to use your voices in this moment for change.
What you gonna bring today? Ain't got the time to waste, you better believe. What you gonna bring your way? If you don't take the time to say that, you better believe. I don't pretend to be a better man than the man that passes by. Don't matter if it's skin or his religion, that ain't the same as mine. I'm more concerned with the question, how do you live your life? Is it through judgment and hatred, or love for all mankind? So what you gonna bring today? Ain't got the time to waste, you better believe. What you gonna bring your way? If you don't take the time to say that, I got to believe. Y'all got to be free. You know there's beauty in a smile from a stranger, a hug from a friend, a kiss on your lover, or just some good conversation. Don't you don't forget your situation, baby, no, no. Cause the realest lessons in life are when you break down to the root of it and see we're all dealing at the same time. So what you gonna bring today? Ain't got the time to waste, you better believe. Oh no. So now what you gonna bring your way? If you don't take the time to say that, I got to believe. Y'all got to be free. We got to take some time to be grateful for this life. Got to make it real. I know. Living in hate, you'll find joy gon' pass you by, and that's for real. Feels so good, I need a voice to help me sing. We got to take some time to be grateful for this life. Got to make it real. Oh, 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 oh. Living in hate, you'll find the joy gon' pass you by, and that's for real. I'll tell you one thing I'm grateful for, y'all. Mr. Ryan Jalbert on his guitar. What you gonna bring today? Ain't got the time to waste, you better believe. Oh, now what you gonna bring your way? If you don't take the time to see that, I got to believe. I know. Ooh, oh, what you gonna bring today? If you don't take the time to see that, I got to believe, got to believe, got to believe. Oh, 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 what you gonna bring your way?
Police shooting case from Baton Rouge in just a moment, but first to the latest incident of deadly force. A man was shot and killed by an officer during a traffic stop.
Only the victim remains the victim, while the truth slips through the system. Yet the goodness never sees the light of day. So we fight for what is right against injustice. Achieve this goal, that's the only way. Somebody's colorful, someone is faceless, someone is powerful, somebody's tasteless. This one, that one, the other one. We all are beautiful, let's face it. If you ask me my name, I'll tell you the same. Justice. We're looking for truth to save all of you. Justice. To stop the radical whim strike, which matters to every life. Then we'll see the end of all that is wrong. Change your mindset, change the laws, change the concept, even the flaws. Together we can all stand tall. Somebody's colorful, someone is faceless, someone is powerful, somebody's tasteless. This one, that one, the other one. We all are beautiful, let's face it. If you ask me my name, I'll tell you the same. Justice. We're looking for truth to save all of you. Justice. Let's make up our minds. We don't have much time. Justice. There's no one to blame. We all are the same. Justice.
Dumpster Funk. Justice comes alive. Speak your mind. Stand up for what you believe in. Stand in the end. You'll still be you. One that's done all the things you set out to do. Stand
You have you to complete, and there is no deal. Stand, stand, stand. Stand, stand, stand. Stand, you've been sitting much too long. There's a permanent crease in your right and wrong. Stand, there's a midget standing tall, and the giant beside him about to fall. Stand, stand, stand. Everybody stand, stand, stand. Ooh, stand. They will try to make you crawl, and they know what you're saying makes sense at all. Stand, don't you know that you are free? Well, at least in your mind, if you want to be. Everybody stand, stand. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand. Yeah, 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 yeah. Stand.
What's up? Justice Comes Alive. I'm here with an amazing, amazing saxophonist. Many of you know him as Carl D. But before we got on here, I was like, I bet a lot of people don't know that this man was in one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Black American comedy movie of all time, Coming to America. Y'all make some noise for Carl D. Woo!
That's your chocolate.
That's your
How you doing? Your background is dope.
Yo, you know what?
You're out on the beach, huh?
Beach. I was like, I'm talking to Carl D. You know, you remind me of the beach. So
That's good.
the beach in the background.
That is a nice beach you're sitting at.
Thank you. How you doing, man? You doing all right?
I'm doing really good. Doing really good. Just hanging out in the crib, and you know, I'm kind of a monk by nature, so I'm very happy with nobody bothering me for the last 3 months.
Well, that's good. That's good. You have time to like get some things done, right?
Yeah. I've been working on my guitar playing.
Nice. You know what? I've been doing that too, actually.
It's a great writing tool. It's my favorite thing now.
Oh, it's so awesome. I love it so much as well. Anyway, I mean, we could obviously talk about that forever. But, you know, there's a lot going on.
It's going down right now.
And, like, that's why we're here. We're here to, you know, raise some money and hopefully help people that look like us, you know, that have been in our situation, that are in our situation that we have been in previously. But, yeah, I wanted to ask you, you know, what you think, you know, can be done right now. Let's just cut to the chase. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know what you think is a solution, or what can be part of a solution to what's happening right now.
Well, I think, you know, first of all, I want to commend everybody out there who's getting out in the streets and making noise and becoming aware. You know, people that are becoming more aware right now, people that have been aware. But I just want to commend them because I think we really are at a great inflection point in time that can be different if we use it to our advantage. And so on that note, I think the main thing we have to do, my message to everyone is to not take this democracy for granted.
Yeah.
Like this, people, we get spoiled and we think that this is normal. And what we have here, the Constitution and the way the United States is set up that, actually allowed for us as enslaved people to become free. It was because it was a really well-written document that was useful when we as Black people looked at it. We found loopholes. There were loopholes in it, and it was written for that purpose. It's a living document. And, as human beings, our natural state is closer to what happened to George Floyd than what we're dealing with now.
Yeah.
If you look around the world at what's going on, it's mostly people with their knee on somebody's neck.
Yeah.
So we really have to be aware of that as human beings and really protect this thing and stop buying into any kind of lying and nonsense, because the only thing that's going to save us is truth. And if you think you can just make up your own truth, it's not going to bode well for either you or your kids or your grandkids. Somewhere down the line, the lie is going to catch up with us. So we got to be dealing with the truth and really interested in the truth. And then from there, we got to really just respect what we've created. And now it's time to become Star Trek. Like the real Star Trek, like where everybody, we're in the year 2525 and everybody's exactly the same and they get the same education, they get the same rights, they get the same everything. And we can get there if we believe in it.
No, for sure. And it's funny because I've been watching a lot of Star Trek lately. I love Star Trek, whatever. And
see, now I kind of backed out of Star Trek on the second round. I'm getting ready to go back in. Chris Littlefield loves some Star Trek.
That's
so if you see him, you make sure you mention Star Trek.
Yeah, definitely. But like I'm I guess I'm a millennial. I was born in '83. So I watch Voyager. Like that's my one. That's like the one that I like.
Right.
Next Generation too. But it's funny because I have been pulling things from it, from the episodes. There's lots of lessons, but one thing that always, persists throughout it is that, it's the human race. It's like that's what they evolved to.
Yeah.
It's at that point, it's like it's the human race, and then they come in contact with Romulans and Klingons and like other
races, but that are actually different.
Which are actually different, but it's very interesting to see and like draw parallels with that, because I feel like where we are right now, it's like everybody is looking at each other as different races, and it's like, no, that's not really the truth.
And even in Star Trek, the idea is more like we're trying to become humanoids.
Right.
Like we're trying to make it even more broad, where we're just humanoids, and if you're smart enough to be connected enough to the creator, that you can actually manipulate your environment and talk to each other and all that stuff, then we should be able to communicate and get to a point of like not sweating the little stuff.
Exactly. It's like we all speak the same language. Like, why can't we figure this?
Yeah, and that's, as musicians, we kind of get a little bird's eye view on that early in life, of how we communicate with each other. Art, sports, those things that allow you to commune with each other right away.
Right.
And so maybe everybody needs to learn how to play an instrument.
Or like play a team sport.
Yeah, exactly. Do some singing, something that makes you feel, start painting, start reading a book of wisdom, like reading something that's out of your norm, and
Mm-hmm.
really experiencing somebody else's perspective on things. Because in the end, it really is the same perspective that you have
Generally.
Yeah.
Generally, I mean, I always say this is like we're all trying to do the same thing, right? Like take care of ourselves and take care of our family.
Right.
And
Right.
like, that's it. So I don't really understand where all the fighting and like hatred comes from. You know what I mean? It's
From
like,
ignorance.
It's
from ignorance. It's from people not hanging out with each other and not I mean that golden rule thing, man.
Yeah.
I've been going through it with my brother-in-law. I love him to death, and he he's a very spiritual guy, and in the Christian tradition, and I just like I told him, I'm like, man, I'm like over all the rules. I just want that one, the one that Jesus actually talked about. He said, because if you treat the other person just like yourself, like if you really, 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 really work on that every day, you'll get somewhere.
We'll get somewhere.
But it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
It's not just you're going to jump up tomorrow and you're going to get it all right. But if you can actually make sure that every single person you look at is a human being, is a person, not something. It's not a brown thing. It's not a black thing. It's not a white thing. It's not a gray thing.
Yep.
It's a human. Then you'll start to really understand what's going on.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Beautiful. But I don't want to take up too much of your time.
My last thing, Nikki, we want to make sure I say this. Everybody, vote.
Vote. Yes.
Get out there and vote and stop that nonsense about your vote doesn't count and all this stuff, because it does count and it's real. And there are people that are working really hard to count all the freaking votes and get it right, and just stop being a naysayer and get out there and do your job.
You know what? And I'll be honest with you. For a long time, I had those views of my vote doesn't count, but I voted anyway just because of the simple fact that people died so that I would have the right to do so.
Exactly.
If I didn't agree with it or I didn't believe it actually, I was like, oh, they're not going to count this vote. They're going to throw this one out. Like, I still did it.
Yes.
Vote.
Yes.
Exactly.
And
someone put their life on the line. So
many people
able to do so, and twice as much, it's like I'm a black female,
Exactly.
So I'm definitely all about that.
Snoop Dogg is voting for the first time this year.
What'd you say?
Snoop Dogg is voting for the first time this year.
Wow.
He just came out and said, you know what, I never voted because I never thought it mattered, but I'm tired of the nonsense.
It matters. So thank you so much for spending some time with us. And we're going to get back to some music. Carl D, everybody.
Woo! Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Hello, this is Dave from Turquoise here. This is not your usual Turquoise programming at all. We're here for a reason. There is a crisis in this country. There has been since day one. It's an issue of equality and human rights for all people. But the black community in this country and all other marginalized groups, of which there are so many, this equality has never existed. And some people have explained this as a white people problem, a problem that white people need to solve. And I completely agree. There's no way that those who did not create the problem should have the burden on them to fix it. That wouldn't make any sense. I think any rational person should agree on that. So we need acknowledgement of the past and to be an ally in the fight for a just future. Turquoise is a white band, and we play black music. American music is black music, period. Do your homework. Read
read your history. It's all there, and that is the very first American music, and it has continued to be the absolute bedrock of American culture. And we are honored to carry on its tradition in our own way, but we understand where it comes from, and we understand who's suffered to create that bedrock of music that everybody, no matter what your politics are, you all love it, and it's the soundtrack of your lives, and you need to think about that and think about those people. So what can we do? We're trying to do more and more every day. There's a lot we can do. You can donate, organize, protest, talk to your friends, talk to your family, educate yourself before all that, maybe most importantly, and take in some new perspectives. Take in, read history from other perspectives, books, podcasts, films. There's so much out there now, and I don't even need to be the one to tell you it's circulating for a good reason. There's so many valuable resources, and just take it in. Maybe you've never done that before. Listen to it and try to understand the real perspective here. I mean, there are a lot of people, and this song that we made here is for those who have been on the fence for a long time. I would be lying if I said I didn't know what that's like. Sometimes you don't know what to do. It's not an option right now. That fence is lined with a barbed wire. It's a barbed wire of complacency, lack of empathy, really, when you're able to turn a blind eye, and of fear, maybe most importantly. And again, I understand what that's like, but this is no time to sit on the sidelines. This song is also for people who, I don't know if these are some of our fans or not, but if so, I beg you to try to take in other perspectives, try to take in our perspective, looking back at history. People who hide behind patriotism with no concept of how this country was built. People who think of every possible argument they can to keep the status quo, keep the institutions alive and well that for so long have had things just the way they want them, but at the expense, most importantly, at the expense of other people's dignity, other people's humanity, and other people's lives. So often. It is that serious. We hope now that justice comes alive. That's why we're here. That's why we're participating, and we are honored and humbled to be here. So once again, very happy to be a part of this cause, and we will not stop being a part of this cause. And we hope you enjoy. Thank you for listening.
Your heart tells you it's
just for a moment. Listen, know the past to understand from where you're coming. Think about the way you're playing the equation. Now make the move to help the situation. Stop, take a breath, take a beat just for a moment. Listen, know the past to understand from where you're coming. Think about the way you're playing the equation. Now make the move to help the situation. Love, learn, listen. See what you've been missing. Look, learn,
Doom Flamingo getting weird on Justice Comes Alive. Ryan Stasek from Humphreys McGee, along with some of his fellow musicians in Charleston, South Carolina. I'm Ari here with James Casey. Justice Comes Alive. We're getting towards the end of our evening here, but there's still more performances and an amazing conversation up ahead. Man, James, thank you for hanging tough. It's been, what, like 10, 12 hours?
10, 12, 14. It's crazy because, being in Hawaii, it's dark over there. Like I said before, it's still light out here. It's still here.
Pitch dark over here. It's in the middle of the night, but we're out here raging, and we're doing it for a great cause. We can't thank everybody enough for tuning in and watching in your living rooms or in your kitchen or out on the back porch, perhaps. And those of you that have donated, extra special thanks. You can still get involved and text JCA to 50155 or head to justicecomesalive.com to make your donations and help support the Black Lives Matter movement. We need to end systemic racism, and it's up to us. And hopefully the younger generation is going to pick up the torch and run with it, because otherwise we're doomed, man.
For real. I honestly think that the younger generation is actually, they're the ones out there right now protesting with masks on, by the way. They're still out there right now, still protesting. And one, I appreciate the fact that they're still doing it. Like, it's been going on for weeks now, even though unfortunately the news has stopped covering it because it hasn't been violent, but it's still going on. People are still going out thousands upon thousands strong with masks, still protesting the ridiculousness of racism.
That's right. And everybody can get involved and have their voice heard. And hopefully it continues, and the legislature will take notice. And we're going to be able to vote out those who aren't with the movement now and in November. Fingers crossed, y'all. Get out to the polls, please.
Please vote. Please
get out to the polls, or absentee ballot, vote from home, whatever you got to do. But that's the only way that we are going to change this system. And I can't thank you enough for getting involved and for being a part of this wave. Those of you at Live for Live Music, we want to congratulate you guys for putting this thing together.
Absolutely.
It's been another epic live stream. Huge ups to all of you and to all the artists that have taken part, the conversations that we've heard. I mean, Nigel Hall, Nikki Glaspie, and Sput definitely deserve a huge shout out for holding down the interview chair and having some really important conversations. We really appreciate it. It's been educational and really, really incredible to be a part of and to experience together. And we're not done, James. We're not done.
Not done yet. Not quite.
Nah, I mean, we're hitting our late night stride right now. We've got one more interview left that James is going to tell you about. We've also got some performances up ahead, namely from Humphreys McGee, a Motown closer that you're not going to want to miss, featuring Stevie Wonder and Marvin Gaye covers from an all-star cast. Bandemic, which is John Medeski, John Schofield, Billy Martin, and Jesse Murphy in their second performance. I don't know ever, but in a long time. They got together right before COVID happened, and this is going to be their return to the quote-unquote socially distanced stage. And the Everyone Orchestra, and our friend James here is a part of this Everyone Orchestra.
Everyone Orchestra is a collective of people that anyone who's actually seen the Everyone Orchestra show knows that from one day to the next, it could be totally different. But with this particular thing, I was a part of it. And shouts to Matt Butler for keeping it going and doing it in a different way, because obviously we're all socially distanced. But Matt Butler is doing it.
Yeah, Maestro Matt Butler, and your friend Jen Hartswick is on this one. Al Schneer from Mo, Aaron Magner from the Biscuits, Taz is on this one. A whole lot of all-stars are going to be collaborating in just a little bit. And what are we gonna experience next, James? Tell us what we're going into right now.
All right, next, Nikki Glaspie one more time has one more interview, and that's with Oteil Burbridge. Now, I play in Oteil's band from time to time, Oteil and Friends, and we had a tour. We had a tour that was supposed to go right in the middle of the pandemic, and we had a whole lot of spot dates that were supposed to happen that are obviously not happening right now. But the Burbridge family, man, they've been close to my heart since I got into this jam band world. So. Just a quick story, sorry. So right at the beginning of when I first started playing with Lettuce and Soul Live, Bowl Live, the first Bowl Live happened. And during the first Bowl Live, I met Oteil and Kofi. And turns out we're all from DC. we all have the same background. They like my dad grew up minutes away from where they grew up, just like Nigel and I grew up like a mile apart from each other. So I was confused about this whole jam band scene. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know what was going on. And I didn't know if I actually wanted to be a part of it because it was so foreign to what I was used to. Like, it's not R&B, it's not hip hop, it's not anything like that. It's different. It's not jazz. But I talked to Otil and Kofi sat me down. It's like, look, man, you got to stay here because you have to show the people where this music comes from. Like, you have to be the beacon for, you know, the people who are out there because they don't necessarily know. And I mean, rest in peace, Kofi. But Otil's doing that right now. And so I just appreciate everything he's done and everything that they've both done within this scene and just in music in general.
For sure, man. And we appreciate you being a part of it, sticking around and sharing your gift with all of us and shedding, man, on stages all across the country. It's going to happen again, James.
It'll definitely happen again.
Happen.
I promise. It has to. Live music is the best.
Exactly. Just wear your masks, wash your hands, do all the things we need to do.
Please wash your hands.
So that we can get after it next summer, right?
Yo, first of all, why haven't you been washing your hands until now? Why is this just something new? Like, we've been, people are dirty. Wash your hands, please. Just wash your hands.
You know, for all of us, so we can congregate together and do what we love to do. That's James Casey. I'm Ari Fink. I can't thank you guys enough for being with us here on Justice Comes Alive. And right now, it's Nikki Glaspie in conversation with the great Otil Burbridge.
What's up, Justice Comes Alive? I'm Black with one of the greatest musicians ever. I mean, it's been said, I have gone down on record saying that Otil is like my favorite musician, just point blank, period. But y'all make some noise for just an amazing person, amazing musician, amazing human being, Otil Burbridge. Woo!
Thank you, Nikki.
Doing, man?
I'm doing good. Wow, what an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah. Well, at least we're not alone this time. Everybody's riding the ride now.
Riding it all together. I feel like that's kind of one of the silver linings in all of this is like everybody's kind of experiencing these emotions together, even if it's, you know, different emotions. Like everybody has feelings about it, you know, and it's coming to the forefront. So that's
for sure.
That's a good thing. But tell me, like, what you know you've encountered recently, like what's been going on with you in respect to what's been happening.
I mean, everything. It's crazy. Like, it's really crazy. But I think all the conversations that have started are great. And, you know, I know people that voted for Trump and
yep.
I have them in my family. And they were out marching with Black Lives Matter and posting Black Lives Matter on their Facebook. And, like, it was like, what?
Yeah.
And catching hell.
Yeah.
And you know, just like wanting to talk to me and Jess because Jess is white from North Carolina. And, you know, I think she was kind of like a lot of people, like, wow, it's just this preoccupation with race is just like pervasive.
Yeah.
And then when Trump got elected, then it was just like, or even when he won the nomination, right, then you could see the hood start to come off, which I think is a positive thing. I've said all over and over again.
Me too.
These people are emboldened, and now they're coming out from behind their hood. So now we can see you. We got your face. We got your license plate, your address, your phone number, your job. Like, good. Come out from behind your white hoods, you know. So I think that's good, you know. It's sad, but now it's shown everybody.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, this dude on my Twitter feed this morning, you know, after Juneteenth, I didn't even want to start off at 7 a.m. with, you know, the newest thing. So I waited, and but there was a cat driving around Salem in his pickup truck, and he took his license plate off, so he's starting to get hip to that. But he's flying a flag of a swastika. This ain't Mississippi.
Yeah.
This is Salem. Massachusetts, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So I just like, wow, you know. So now we really are completely cats out of the bag.
Cats
and
out-
you've probably been following my Instagram and seeing the cat posted straight up. Yeah, I can't wait. We're about to get it on because y'all are outnumbered. And I'm like, this is an American terrorist.
Yeah. Yep.
Period.
Point blank.
Yeah, I've been saying this stuff for 3 years, telling people I want to move to Canada. I had a realtor in Canada, and she called me the other day. And we looking at Costa Rica, and I'm because, you know, I'm down for the fight, but I got 2 little itty bitty ones, 2 and 5. No.
Yes.
Their lives, no.
And I mean, that's the thing that gets me every single time. It's like, do these people have children? You know, it's like, don't you want, you know, a safe place for your kids? You don't want people coming after your kids because of the color of their skin. You know, like I've really understood that, to be honest.
But here's what I think about it, because even, you know, it seems like this is pivoting to a discussion about economics, but you can't like erase the racism problem and the classism problem without dealing with the economic problem, which is tied to our foreign policy problem, which is tied to our healthcare problem. It's money. And so I think about these people at the top, the oligarchs who are polluting the planet, destroying the planet. And I'm like, you don't care even about your own kids and grandkids?
Oh, because.
And I think, so what, only people I know like that, when I know musicians that were just so in the grip of a drug addiction that they couldn't, there wasn't enough of them there to care about their own children.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is an addiction.
Mm-hmm.
This is an addiction.
Yep, to power.
Yeah, mine's not gambling. It's not all these other things. I had mine in there. It's power and money. And it doesn't matter. I mean, maybe they think that's what going to Mars is about.
You know? The thing is,
it's like,
you know, they're planning on populating space, so they're like, whatever, like leave the poor people down here.
It's mind blowing. So I chalk it up to an addiction. And I think, you know, the only thing that helped me with mine was just a greater awareness. You know, like looking at, okay, this is where you're going to end up if you keep doing what you're doing. You could see all these examples of it. So you want that? You want to be that, or you want to be? Nigel's crying because I think he wants to come in. I've hijacked his room.
Of course.
Hold on one second.
It's all good.
Climbing up. See, I got him this climbing wall so he would stop climbing all the stuff he ain't supposed to climb. He climbed up the cabinets.
Yep.
He's trying to reach the little thing where you can unlock the locked door. It's because I locked the door.
Yep.
But yeah, that's all I can chalk it up to. So, but to see this great awakening, and this conversation will have to broaden out from race, because you can't talk about the race problem without talking about how drugs were let in the community, and then the sentencing, you know, the whole crime bills and all that.
Yep.
So they make money off of you, off of the drugs. If you get better, they make money off the health care, off you get better. If you don't, they make money off of you, putting you in the system, and then you go into the private prison, you know, the industrial complex. Yep. And it's just like, wow. And what's the common thread? Money. So you got to deal with the economic, the real looters on Wall Street that get off, and then get the most massive socialism to bail them out when they should be in jail, and they want to cry about socialism. It's just like, wow. Yeah. You know, so really, you got to deal with all of it.
I always say, like, whoever came up with this whole thing, you know, this whole system was a genius. Honestly, you know, it's like we've been dealing with this for years and years and years. It's like, when is it going to change? You know, like,
well, it's about the law. Revolutions change things.
You know,
like I heard someone talking about Ray Shard. Like, legally, it was okay. It was legal for the cop to shoot him because he took the taser. You know.
Wow.
So we have to deal with what's legal. Glass-Steagall, what was made, went away. So now these things are legal that for the banks to do that should be illegal.
Right.
And that even once were. Or pot was legal, then they made it illegal, and now they make it illegal again. You know, it's like, don't tell me what's legal. I want to talk about what's right. I don't give a shit what's legal.
Exactly.
Slavery was legal.
Yeah.
Right? So you have to, and that's why I say it's baked into the cake. This goes way back.
Oh,
you know, I didn't get in. I was going to insure my hands because I was like, man, if something happens in my hands, I'm screwed, right? And we're doing huge gigs.
Yep.
Right. Lloyd's of London is the only place to do it. You know why I didn't do it? Because Lloyd's of London built their fortune off insuring slave holders, slave ships.
Right, yeah.
Slave this, slave that. Where I was property. Now I'm giving you my money to gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I was like, you know what? I'll have God have my back and take my chances.
Yeah, exactly.
Give my money to Lloyd's of London.
Yep, it's unbelievable. But yeah, as far as go back, you know, that's what it is. We were property, and then we weren't, but we still are. And I think that's like really what it comes down to. But
and everybody is.
Everybody is.
I mean, let's get real about it. You know, when Cass said, what about, you know, police kill more white people than black? I'm like, you ain't mad?
Right. You ain't mad? You should be mad too.
You go look around all our allies. White police ain't killing white Canadians, white English, white French, white Germans, white Irish.
Yeah.
Like, you know, let's just go white Australians, white. Nope, they're not doing it. All these other countries. So why ain't you mad? Because you have a slave mentality yourself. So, you know, you mad at me. That's what they want. They want us to be mad at each other.
Exactly. They want us to be mad at
And if we have a war, they make money off some. Both sides of guns, both sides being injured with the health care, you know, both sides. It's just like,
yeah, it's a rigmarole.
it's all here. It's all your
hamster
state of, you know.
Yeah, people are waking up though. You know,
They are, because they're seeing the police kick white people and beat white people and drive cars into white. You know, it's like, wow. They're like, hey, they weren't kidding.
Yeah.
These black people weren't kidding. Look, we all got video cameras now, and they've been doing it for so long they can't stop, even though everybody has a video camera.
Yeah.
And I wonder what's protecting the good cops from being able to out the bad cops. I don't know whether it's police unions or what. I have a civil rights attorney that I'm from California. I'm going to start doing podcasts on this subject myself.
Mhm.
I'm going to get police officer, I'm going to get civil rights attorney and different people and ask these questions, because I don't know the answer.
Right.
But I know there's good cops in there, and maybe they're trying internally like whistleblowers did, and then it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. We have a discussion every week, and with like Sput and a bunch of musicians, and we were talking to police officers, and we had two defense lawyers on there, and the Matas, you guys know, you probably know them. Anyway, we were talking about that specifically. It's like, how does it stop? Where does it come from? Like, it's getting, the orders are being handed down, and people are following the orders. They're like, okay, where are the orders coming from? You know, we got to get there. We got to stop, nip it in the bud. We got to stop it there. But, they talked about, obviously, voting. We have to know who is like on our city council. We have to know who in legislation, like who's making the laws. And like, that's where we can make the change,
Yeah.
It's voting for people.
I hope, man. I look at this tweet that talked about the voter. I think there's so much voter fraud. An 11-year-old girl at a hackers convention hacked one of our Florida voting machines in like 10 minutes and changed the vote. And, we just saw in Kentucky, like, it went from 3,700 polling places down to 200 or 300.
Right.
It just shut them. Like, how is that legal? So maybe it's not illegal, but so I wonder about the voting. What I do know is all this unrest has gotten a lot more results than, the last 12 years. I know. It's amazing. They just yellow vested. It's like France. And I'm a nonviolent person, but French have this history of revolution, and they were like,
Paris is
"Oh,
burning.
you're going to give us a gas tax? Well, we're going to put on a yellow vest, and how about we just burn up every city in France?"
Yep.
And then Macron was like, "Okay." So I don't know,
Me too. I always think about that. I'm like, the French, they just like, nope. Not happening. Not today.
Well, everybody has a point. The Americans had a point that they reached with the king,
Yeah.
and then they just Boston Tea Party that shit, and then they voila. So I'm like, I'm preaching peace,
Right.
but it's getting results. It's getting results without votes, or it's causing votes to be heated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're not messing around now. So I don't know, I hope, and I will vote, and I encourage everybody to vote, and I encourage everybody to be peaceful.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
But I'm not unhappy about the changes.
Yeah. I mean, like it comes down to the golden rule, right? Just treat others as you would like to be treated.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, and I think it's I don't know. Maybe it's karma, or maybe everything has its time, and the time's up. It seems like
maybe so.
Like it's up on all these different levels, like ecologically, economically.
Yeah.
Every kind of way. Like the whole planet just stopped.
Everything.
They're like, stop.
Like, no, we cannot.
And whatever we don't stop, it's just like, no.
Yeah.
So,
and
I hate for it to be like this, because I think it's going to get much worse. I really do. That guy that posted on my thing, he spoke, and I heard Cornel West say this. I was relieved, because I've been saying it for a long time. I was like, if there's an economic crisis, then you're going to see things really, you're going to see it hit the fan.
Yeah.
And I honestly think I may have underestimated Trump, or mischaracterized him as just being stupid or too. I think he may be more of a fascist than I realized, and maybe the power of that following went to his head and fanned the flame. I don't know, but now I'm like, he kind of went against Fox News even, and they have a whole nother network. I'm like, wow, Fox isn't even crazy enough for you, so I wonder, and I feel in my gut like all these people, like they feel like this is our moment. And I'm like, oh my God. Because what happened the last time. More people died in the Civil War than all of our wars put together to this day. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So all that's baked into the cake. I don't know. I don't see a way around it,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be negative, but it's like, here it is. Let's eyes wide open, people.
I hope so. Well, we could talk all day, literally.
We could. I'm sorry. I know. That's probably a lot more than 15 minutes.
Like, we probably will once, after we get back to some music, we got to cut to some music and then, come back, who knows? But thank you for your time.
Bless you. Thank you.
And we love you. I love you. I don't care about everybody. I love you. And it's really good to see your face and see that you're doing well, and know the family's doing well. And once again, justice comes alive. Y'all make some noise for Oteil Burbridge.
heart. And dads struggle with matters of the heart. Yeah. He said, young man, you could be whatever you want to be. Just know, just know, just know that at the end of the day, we'll always be a family, and you will be our legacy. Yeah.
dark.